Hey, good morning, everyone. It is actually morning for us here. Welcome in. We are back again today with a nice little surprise round of Twitch drops. It is wonderful to be here. I hope you all enjoy your free loot. And yes, we have lots lined up today. We have the World Boss Rush. We are going to take a look at Homesteading because it actually has been one of the things that I have kept off my list for some time. And Gosek, welcome in as well. It is great to see you, and Fame, great to have you here as well. But yes, get your free butler outfit. That's nice. It's a reasonably good skin, actually. So that is good times. But we've got a few days of extra streams lined up. So we've got a nice big long one today. And got one on Sunday as well. And on Monday, it's going to be a good day. Nanny, welcome in. Great to have you here. Just kicking off with doing some Griffin Adventures. Really good way to sort of ease ourselves into today's stream because, hey, Spirit Shards always are our gate. So we'll see how many we have. I believe, actually, I'll just check my bank. Let's take a quick gander at what we have in terms of clovers. Okay, so we're super close, actually, to having enough clovers for another Ender Dragons Legendary, so that is very good. But once again, lacking in Spirit Shards. But who knows? I think definitely over the next few days we should be able to get enough to do another Legendary, which would be sweet. But yes, we'll have giveaways going as well. We've got a bunch of gold and skins stockpiled. Thank you to everyone who has sent through skins specifically for giveaways. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a good few days here so far. It looks like it might be... Is it this character's first birthday? Wow. I feel like I only made this character a few months ago, but here we are. I presume that's what that male is. That's usually what it is. If we start one down, give it a little bit, and then we will get one going. Let's see, look at that. Yeah, it's literally his first birthday. How cute. Now, destroy that. Consume. And we are still good for experience boosters. Love to see it. And at that, it's almost like getting to the point where it's worth me doing another character, I think. Especially another elementalist. I can have another character fully parked at... Yeah. Oh well, I'll figure it out. There's one Griffin Adventure I'm not parked at, and that is incomplete. So we've got 26 characters. What would 27 be? No, I should have probably actually set Healbo Baggins to be my heal evoker that I used. But yeah, that one is sort of more geared up to be my heal elementals, but we did it on our other elementals for some reason. Would you recommend going for legendary sigils first or runes? I would tend to go sigils first. That is purely because once you have picked out your runes, they're kind of locked in. You don't really change them that often because they really are just stat batteries, for lack of a better term. Whereas sigils, I think, benefit more from the fact that they are legendary, because you'll get a much bigger gameplay change from changing up your sigils versus changing up your runes. Like, you might swap things out for Sigil of Celerity to give yourself some quickness if you CC a target, or you might swap some stacking sigils on there, or some Condi Cleanse sigils, or something like that. Whereas runes, you kind of just pick whichever ones make sense, and then, yeah, leave it at that. So yeah, for that reason, I tend to recommend going for sigils first, but like, there's no real bad choice. They're actually quite close to each other. Yeah, came to the same conclusion. Well, that's good to know. And yeah, I think I did, on account number 2, I did runes first and then sigils, and on this account, I did sigils first and runes. And I feel like I got a much better impact and much better experience from doing sigils first. Especially if you're taking a raid build and taking it out into open world, you can make real big notable changes to your build simply by swapping out the sigils, especially since runes and relics got split out. Before that, before relics were a thing, I would have said do runes first. Back when runes had, their big 6 bonus effect, but that's no longer the case. Now we get the weird frame drops just in this section. It's like a really weird server thing that really gets exacerbated when you're in Australia. It's strange, but it's fine. I can do that Griffin adventure somewhat with my eyes closed. Nice. So I think we will craft Aurine's Persuasion next, which is the rifle. I think I do have a buy order waiting for the precursor for that. I'll check. I feel like I placed one. Yep, I do. Buying 109 gold. Yeah, let's just place another buy order. I mean, there's not that much difference. If that doesn't come in by the time I'm ready to craft it. What do you get for these adventures? Notably for me, experience. That's the main thing I'm doing them for, because I've been crafting so many legendaries for so long. I'm always perpetually drained of spirit shards, so this is a way for me to get, on average, it's a bit under a spirit shard per Griffin adventure. And then you also get loot as well. See, there we go, another spirit shard. It's even right now, I'm on 61 spirit shards, and I need another 150-ish. But yeah, so the main reason will be for experience. They also give loot, which is nice. It's not the main reason I do it, though. There are more profitable places to park your characters, like in terms of the Bureau of Marches chest. There's chests in the End of Dragons maps where you can park a character there, get a Jade Runestone every day. That's pretty good. End of certain jumping puzzles is a good time. Can park them at gathering nodes. Even if you could just park all your characters at Black's farming nodes and then use shared inventory slots to move the gathering tools between characters and just gather flax, every day, and that would generate a boatload of gold. That only happens when you maxed out your masteries? I don't believe so. I might actually have to pull up the wiki on it. It's a bit weird. The way I've had it sort of described to me is that, yes, you only sort of visibly gain the spirit shards when you've maxed out all your masteries in a particular region. When you have no more masteries to train, that's when it flips over to doing spirit shards. But I've also heard it described that it basically accumulates that experience in the background, and then once you do all your masteries, then it will flood you with the spirit shards, or just dump them into your wallet. I'll have to actually check that, because it's always been a bit fiddly and I always forget. Guild Wars 2. Do you need to max out masteries to get spirit shards? Okay, and I'll check this. You can earn spirit shards from experience if your mastery experience bars are full, but you lack the mastery points to spend on unlocking new tiers. So yeah, if you max out the bar, then the experience will go into a hidden bar, rewarding 1 spirit shards per 254k experience. That is normal. And yeah, on Reddit as well. You don't need to max masteries to get spirit shards from XP. If XP can't go anywhere, such as your mastery experience is maxed, but haven't spent the points to unlock it, goes to a hidden shard bar instead. Okay. So yeah, as long as you have maxed out the bar for your particular mastery, or you have done all masteries, then it will go towards the spirit shard. There we go. That's how it works. Boruto, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. How are you going? Hope you're having a great start to your day. What have you been up to? Oh no, I clipped the wall. Will we even be able to complete this? Will we have enough speed? The good news is the world boss rush as well should actually be a surprisingly good experience. We'll get on that probably once we've done our grip on adventures. Ooh, nice. 29 seconds, even with clipping the wall. But yeah, the reason I do this is because, well, one, I've got so many characters, so I can literally just park them here. So I log in, I do about 30 seconds of work, and I get just under a spirit shard each. Plus some loot. And the loot does translate particularly to globs of ectoplasm and, you know, luck as well when I salvage it, which I need for End of Dragons legendaries. Oop. Almost failed that. A few points today. I will check to see if I can go do one of the achievements for Hope. A bit more height. Up we get. Nice. Did some world boss rush with some of the partners and now to go to sleep. Nice. And how did the world boss rush go? Was there any like significant notable loot on your end? And yeah, certainly if you need to head off and go get some sleep, definitely do that. Make sure you rest up and look after yourself. What is that's a very good question. No, I got excited because I saw icon on the trading post, but that simply means I have gold to collect, not an item. The difference in the cost between placing an order for the precursor weapon versus instantly buying it, it's like 30 gold. Yeah, you got some Astral Claim, and that is all when you had some fun. Well, that's good. I heard apparently there's like an increased chance for infusions from bosses, but you know, I'll have to probs check the wiki on that. That's what I've been told. But Astral Claim is always good. They lie, infusions don't exist. I feel you there. The only infusions I've ever had drop are ghostly infusions from Gorseval, and I feel like those don't really count. Oh yeah, you got the Ember infusion for 169 boxes. Okay, okay. I see you. How much does the Ember infusion go for? I'll take a look. 500 gold? Damn, nice. Hey! Precursor. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. Solid. Congratulations. So far I've only gotten the Winter Heart one from Jakar and a Red Poly one from the TOT packs. Okay, that's not too bad. And we're all waiting on that Chak Infusion drop, aren't we? Just cumulatively. One thing I do like about the World Boss Rush is it's very easy. You just hop on a World Boss train and they're always there, they're always going, and just follow along and get loot. It's a good time. It's the closest thing you can get to a free lunch. Whee! And yeah, we'll definitely do a bunch of raids today as well. It's a good thing about drops. We have a bunch of extra time up our sleeves, so yeah, a bunch of raid clears would not go astray. And especially if I'm a bit of a goofy goober, we can start doing the multiple accounts as well. It'll be a good time. Oh, it's so fun seeing the Griffin go zoomies. Nice. And have you gotten the Griffin recently, Fam? I know you got Skyscale, but did you also say you got the Griffin recently? Okay, I have 2 more. Oh, you got it. Nice. Have you had much of a chance to mess around with it yet? Have you gotten used to its movement, or is it still, like, a bit tricky to get used to? Down and then up. Gotta be a bit careful by this tree here. Bump, bump, bump. And 1 more. Yeah, it's still a bit tricky to ascertain the height to do the dive and the boost. Yeah, that does take a bit of time to get used to. But I definitely recommend, doing some Griffin adventures. 1, because they do actually give you reasonable loot. I'm not sure if they give you masteries or not. It's actually, if you have alternate characters, it's a very, very quick way to level them. What I would do when I had multiple characters that were sub-level 80 on this account and I had to level them, I'd actually just port them to the Path of Fire maps via one of the guild halls, and then I'd run them through the Griffin adventures. Oh, damn it, I didn't do the reset. Now I gotta go fly my way back there. And yeah, it's about a level per Griffin adventure, so you just run around, do a Griffin adventure, level, move to the next one, level, and I think cumulatively, I may be even, there's some maps where you can, like the Griffin adventures are relatively close to each other, so what you can do is just park them on the one map and then just go between the 2 Griffin adventures and do them like once a day. I think it took me a while to level, like I sort of just did it in the background, but when I looked at the age of the character when I was done, it was something like 30 minutes of playtime, because, the Griffin adventures take so little time, and then it was level 80, so there is that option. Okay, now in terms of what we feel like playing, I've been enjoying some Ranger lately, so I've actually been quite prepared. All my sort of quote-unquote main, I play them regularly characters I've parked in our homestead, so we can take advantage of the experience boost. Yeah, you've been loving Soul Beast dual maces lately. Yeah, the sustain you get from it is really, really good. I'm glad you've been enjoying Soul Beast. How's this going for XP? Yeah, you're sitting fairly pretty. Nice. Now we'll go pick up some stuff. Look at all those boosts. Very exciting. We'll go open these things. Yeah, carnivore and maces go so well together. Yes, they do.
Quite a reward.
Alright. So what we'll do, before we dive into a world boss, we'll just go pick up our stuff, and then also go check to see whether an event for Hope is up. It comes up every 10 minutes, but I just don't want to wait around for it, so I just check in on it periodically. So it'll be a while before I get to Hope. What over here? Pick that up. Nice. That can just be added there. Okay, so we're gonna go. Yeah, I've got it marked right there. Escort Berg. I'll see. I don't think this is the event. Event that takes place over here. Doesn't appear to be. A bit tricky in starter areas for it though. I'll pull it up again. And /wiki mosquito blood. Directly south of the spiral entrance makes its way to the verdants. Okay. So maybe it's not here, maybe it's down this way. It's directly south of the jumping puzzle entrance, which is here. I don't think it's preceded by anything. It's not. It goes in the verdants. Let's just run over that way. Just in case I can somehow see it. Because maybe it, like, started and ran over there. I don't really care about Berg. He can do his thing.
Why did he go alone?
Yeah, I kind of feel like I've seen the event. There's a male mosquito here. Which is the male mosquito swarm. That kind of looks like where I would expect the event to be. We should actually be in the verdants. Okay. What way would it run? I feel like it might come up through this way. Allies Faithy. Okay, that's actually an NPC. Ah, there we go.
I should have heard them go by.
Nice. Job done. And the Great Jungle Worm's chest. When would that be? Let's see, event timers. Jungle Worm's not for a smidge. Well, actually, no, it's in like 3. So I'll just naturally end up doing that. Where's the World Boss Portal device? Active event. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure if this counts towards the world boss stuff. Tekken 15, okay. Let's port here. And join squad. It's not letting me. Interesting. Yeah, it's not letting me join. That's usually a sign it will DC. Oh well. Did you find this often happens? I have to sometimes restart the game once before it is like, oh, okay, no, you're fine for squads now. Strange. Up we get. Demon. favorite OST from the game. It's so good. It's also just really soothing. Okay, well, Alright, Jessica. Okay.
Stay back.
Let's chill here for a moment. There we go. Yeah, getting double stacked in those is very rough. Can I join the squad? Oh, they might even just res us. Well, do we just revive all, but yeah, we'll just do that. Can't be bothered making the run back. Okay, we got to swap. Everyone swap over. Grab the heroes banner on the way. Oh, there's a teleporter at Pub Canuck. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. You can tell how infrequently I do this event. Ouch. It's a nice little looping if you go into Great Sword doing 2, 5, 2, and 3. Because 5 instantly recharges your 2 skill. Let's grab the way station. Break the bar. It's just all the little bits of terrain here. Stings. Interesting to see if this actually counts towards the world boss rush.
Commander, the scanners are dead.
Doesn't look like it does.
No,
Okay, so what I might do,
I assume that's job done.
I might actually just restart my game. Doesn't sadly. Rip. Oh well, still good stuff for me to do. So yeah, it wasn't letting me join squads, which is usually the sign that there's a weird connection issue. And after that, it's a good time to port to Fire Elemental. Might actually skip to Quaddle, because then if I do the Great Jungle Worm, only boss outside Corteria is Drakkar. Okay, good to know. Yeah, if I do Great Jungle Worm, they'll give me something else for hope, so that takes something else off our list. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, I actually was in the squad. I just wasn't showing it. There we go. I should be able to go to Fire Elemental. We'll see. If not, it doesn't really matter. Should be. Okay, this one's going to be popping off soon. Try and go hit a few things. Just to get a little bit of credit for the event. What's that fashion there? I don't know, it's giving me the vibes of, I think, Roxas from Roxas or one fantasy character, can't quite remember. I think of Kingdom Hearts, but that's not the one.
6 feet tall.
Okay, so we'll boss rush. Bonus events, boss rush champion. And yeah, we get a ring at the end with an infusion. How many bosses it wants to do? It wants to do 30. Okay. So does that give us any progress towards anything? Oh, defeat the Fire Elemental world boss. That's literally the weekly. Sweet. Hello, welcome in. Yes, it is an unexpected surprise. Yeah, with another round of drops, we will start much earlier today and go for much longer. But yes, I'm glad I can keep you company while you work from home. How is your workday going so far? Let's try and sweat in terms of DPS here on the world boss for some reason. full DPS rotations on the boss. Jump the shockwave. Yeah, good. You're working quality assurance for app development, so your work is steady but uneventful at the moment. Okay, that's good. That's a nice spot to be. It's there to, keep you occupied and to keep you getting paid, but not too stressful. It's about as good a setup as you can get. Yeah, we'll do Tidier Covington after. Because yeah, I definitely want to hit up Jungle Worm. Yeah, Jungle Worm's kind of the thing that we're structuring our current little loop around.
Now this is a find.
A bunch of extra astral acclaim. Gobble that up. What do we even want there? I mean, yeah, we'll just get some of that. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Now, in terms of other loot, we'll see what the special rewards would get us. Boss Rush is 150, that gets us over 1,000. Which gets us the Enchanted Springer, and everything else is kind of a bit meh.
If you'll accompany me, we can split the profits in between, minus my fee, of course, and the additional levy. We'll discuss it later.
Oh, we've got an actual event in here. Let's see if we can do that. Where are they? Oh, can I stop it? Oh, no, it's just going to lock us into it. Alright.
More than know this for the rest of my life.
What title will have our hire?
You heard the woman. To the defenses now.
Invigorate. Breathe deeply.
Is anyone else here?
I'm nigh invincible.
That's right, I thought I could just beat that event before... I thought I could just defeat that event before this event started, but it looks like that one just cancelled, which is fine in the cosmic scheme of things. And welcome in, Killabitten. Time the boss strongest gate. I know, yeah, the structural engineering on this gate truly is something else. I might just turn off arc DPS. It's just cluttering things up now. Okay, now we actually gotta pick up bombs and do the thing. Oh, we can mount up as well. That's good. It speeds us up, actually. If the Char knew what mats the gate was made out of, it make the world's strongest tank out of it, they would indeed. Probably not ideal for the rest of the world, given the events of Icebrood Saga. Oh, someone just vibing out in the harp there. I should actually change my Warclaw skin as well. I've got a different one. Tron? Trouble? Oops, freaking out. Yeah, we've got the glacial one. Like, is Scarscale actually the fastest way to do this? No, that doesn't do anything. It always baffles me how long this event takes. Definitely really sped up with mounts. That was a good tip there, Corvo.
6 feet tall. 3 deep.
Yeah, just the combo of Maul into Hilt Bash back into Maul. It's pretty sweet. It feels very satisfying, very chunky. There we go, new mount skin. Much nicer. Then yeah, we have Great Jungle Worm.
Set them up for the kill. I'm nigh invincible. Accelerate.
Nice. Oh, more powder kegs have spawned.
Die insect.
Just see how we're doing on shards now. I'll take a look actually. Well, guild wars to efficiency. Use our own mats. Let's see if it factors in. Should factor in. Yeah, there we go. Says we've got it now. Alright, what do we need? Materials. It's not too bad. $139. Imperial favor. Yeah, we can do that. Everything else is simply just gold. Then hey, we're done for rifles. Make sure we eat some noms. And here, I'll grab the cat food. Or cat utility.
Come to kill the Hydra Queen, have you? Well, if you come at the Queen, you had better not miss after you leave Ren. Be sure to tell him the Hydra Queen sent you.
I'm nigh invincible.
Clear the air!
Okay, there we go. Invulnerable instantly. Where does she go? Is it down here? Yes, it is. Come on, where are you? Let's just see how many boxes of goods we get. Okay, so we've done that. If we go possible device. Let's see, jungle worms up in a bit, but I do need that. Yeah, we better do that. I can't squeeze in a Drakar in that time. Yeah, I might stockpile all those. And we can open them all once we are done. See if there's any other things that we can do here. Yeah, great jungle worm stuff.
I miss the sun. It's always so dark and wet. So lethargic.
Maybe we should take a trip to the ocean.
Okay, yeah, we've got a bunch of these items. Harvested from Bloom Hunger in the Swamplands Fractal. Keep an eye on when that is the daily. It is not today. I'll be able to check once I'm actually in the Fractal lobby. Turn off markers, don't need it. And yeah, so it is 12:45 when this pops up. I might just nuke the moss hearts. Yeah, they actually give a boatload of experience.
I chose you.
Any yellow mob usually offers quite large amounts of experience because they haven't been killed in a while. So even that's like 5k experience, or maybe even 6k. Yeah, it's basically 6k experience. What are we doing on those? 420, nice. Okay, yes, it's 2 minutes before this one pops up. Let's see, do I have Last Mighty Glove? See if I don't have any of these skins. I do. I can destroy that. Hey, Wills, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. And thank you just for making set emotes. Oh, I don't have these. New skin. Love it. Yeah, I have to actually start refining all my silk. How am I going for research notes? Yes, we should do some more. So I should actually buy some amalgamated gemstones. I might do some world bosses today that award amalgamated gemstones. Then I'll use said things to turn into research notes. I think that's probably the best play. Now we're sitting on just other useful currencies. We really have converted almost a bunch of everything. I'll definitely hit up a End of Dragons meta event train that will give us enough for another End of Dragons legendary. Sweet. On like a reasonable amount of volatile magic, we'll get some benefit from converting that. Relics, not too much there. Pristines, we converted literally everything. Some achievements for Fish Slayer done soon. Got a reasonable reward chest there, 17.5. Where's my luck? Avatars of Blight now. Oh, we gotta break the bar first. Axe, thank you for the follow. Maybe we should sort of chill here for a moment. keep an eye on my stability when I can. I do have some on my elite. Dodge. Ooh, dear. That counts a dodge. Sweet. Block. Big dodge. No line of sight. What are you talking about? Well, he's a pole. No, it's not. Big stabilities. Yeah, I got no line of sight, so I can't actually use my axe for some reason. Being a bit funky. Done for hope. We're very good. Let's go hit up the next one. I'll actually make that a bit smaller. Just pop it over here. Excellent, cool. Now we're going to go take a break and stretch our legs. We've been going for an hour, so sit tight everyone. We'll see you all very, very soon. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute absolute pumper of a DPS build though will typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil sabosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the master tuning crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria in Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies, and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in fire attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our overload in fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies, while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks of bleeding, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that will apply regeneration and heal allies as well as knock enemies back, so a good bit of Defiance bar damage. Water Globe will fire out a watery orb that will heal allies as it travels along. Again, some extra healing, a nice bit of extra support. You won't typically be using Overload Water as part of your DPS rotation, but it will grant you a Frost Aura, grant some useful boons, and heal allies. So the option is there if you do find yourself in water for a little bit longer than you typically like. In air, Electric Exposure will simply deal some damage and apply vulnerability to enemies. Dazing Discharge will fire a shot that will daze your foe and apply some vulnerability. And if you have an air bullet stocked, you can consume it to reduce the cooldown of your next pistol skill. This is quite useful because you can use it to reduce the cooldown of some of your longer duration pistol skills. We won't typically be making use of that in today's rotation. However, the fully optimized DPS rotation will make use of this. Don't worry about it today. This build is simpler and still works fantastically. Aerial Agility will make you dash and then fire a quick shot, and if it hits, you can dash again for a short period of time. And if you have an air bullet stocked, you can consume it to remove any movement inhibiting conditions on you. It's also an evade and a leap finisher. So if you're in air, you're typically going to want to use Pistol 3 to buff up your Pistol 2. Cyclone will fire a projectile that will pull enemies towards it, inflict some break bar damage, and grant some swiftness. Most of your break bar damage is going to come from using Cyclone in air and Tidal Surge while you're in water. Lightning Orb will simply launch an orb that will fire projectiles at nearby foes, as well as granting some vulnerability. We won't typically be overloading air with today's rotation, but you'll summon down lightning strikes to target nearby enemies, and when it's complete, you will apply a shocking aura, which will let you stun nearby foes whenever they attack you, apply some vulnerability, and grant some protection. Now, Earth Attunement along with fire is where most of our damage is going to come from. Piercing Pebble will deal damage and inflict bleeding. Shattering Stone will deal some damage, inflict bleeding, and cripple. And if you have an Earth Bullet stocked, you'll cause your next 3 attacks to inflict bleeding. So this is going to be the main one we want to buff. Boulder Blast will deal damage, inflict bleeding, and immobilize, which due to our traits inflicts even more bleeding. And if you have an Earth Bullet, you'll grant yourself some barrier. So we'll typically want to use Pistol 3 to buff up Pistol 2 when we're in Earth. Sand Squall will apply protection to you and nearby allies, and will also increase the duration of all boons currently on you and your allies, as well as give you a magnetic aura. A very useful skill, some extra boon extension, is a very nice bit of utility just given to your DPS build for free. So honestly, just use this off cooldown. Duststorm will simply summon up an AoE that will blind enemies and inflict bleeding. Now, Overload Earth is another big source of your damage. You'll channel it, deal damage, give yourself a magnetic aura, apply cripple, bleeding, immobilize, as well as protection and stability. An incredibly stacked skill. Now for our utility skills. Signet of Restoration is going to be your default heal skill and pairs great with the trait Written in Stone, which will let you retain your Signet passives when you activate them. The passive for this skill will heal you whenever you cast a spell, and you can activate it again for some burst healing. Signet of Fire will...
We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's crack on here. Got another hero's banner that we will grab and kind of see how we are progressing with this, actually. Okay, so it's really just we have to kill 30 world bosses. Interesting to see if any other world bosses offer more. Let's do World Boss Rush. Okay, so you get more bonus boxes to, on the boss. So Drakkar. Oh, he actually offers you 3. Interesting. 2 boxes from this one. Okay, we'll see how quick this one starts. Got an event out this way. Yes, these are like to 3 power.
Set them up for the kill. Time to let loose. Accelerate.
So we got Collector 1 and 2 that we got to blitz now. Oh, dodging attacks done. Nice, more experience. We'll take those. What, that didn't let us mount. Let's just go nuke the golem here, why not? Hey, another shard. Unironically, the loot I am most excited about. Oh, there's a random cave troll there. Never seen that cave troll. Hello?
Feeling ill and furious.
Nice. Open a little chest. I never once killed that cave troll in all my many years playing Guild Wars 2. That's cool. Yeah, we'll keep chipping away at stuff for hope as well. We've got to work our way maybe down here? Oh no, further up. Always forget exactly where to go. Maybe it's through this little cave. Hey, that looks right. Oh, let's stop recording. I don't need any more of that. I'll make sure to clip that down later.
That should keep those destroyers out of my hair for an indeterminate amount of time.
Okay, gotta go nuke more destroyers now.
Knobs. We've got to stabilize the volcano. Sharper still.
That's much loot.
Compounding our powers.
Just two more. Someone else will find them.
I knew I'd achieve this.
Like that. Oh, it immobilizes. Okay.
Fear not, lesser
I wasn't afraid. Right up until the moment we got here.
How do I get help? Let's just get to it.
Clear the air!
Is everyone ready?
The Arcano Pulse Matrix seems stable.
The exocubic capacitor is holding steady.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much...
I do like the new Renegade rotation with Shackles, Giri. I haven't actually tried it yet, but we will be doing some Wing 8 challenge modes at some point in the future, so I might be picking up Renegade with that, but that does sound interesting, because that... Hang on, I'll check. I wonder if I even have Shackles. Nope, that's the wrong tab. I did see that it's relic changed, and I thought, oh, that looked interesting. Deal damage. Or tell yourself when you immobilize and deal damage to them that are in range of tether when it expires. It does sound interesting. Yeah, let's pull up a guide on that. See what the little changes are. The Power Renegade, maybe. You'll see which one has been updated. Oh, it'll be Power Alacrity Renegade. I presume that's been updated. Growth of Shackles. So what does it want to do? Garden, thank you for the follow. So popping Ice Razor's Ire. Don't know why we're powering that actually. It's interesting. Oh yeah, I guess because you do Shackling Wave, which is immobilized, so that's obviously helpful. Ice Razor's Ire and Leisure Tony's Requiem. It's actually pretty chill. I'll have to give that a shot. Power Alacrity on 35.5 is solid. And if I check just Power Renegade, July 20, yeah, that one should be there. Throw Shackles, Force and Hydromancy. Okay, not actually taking all for one there, that's interesting. Still taking Charge Miss. Annie, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. How have you been? Yeah, the surprise round of drops is very hype. I totally did not just find out about it yesterday. Everyone, make sure to go check out Five or Annie on their amazing Twitch channel. How are you going today? But yes, we're jumping on the World Boss Rush. I'm actually going to take a look at some Homesteading shenanigans a little bit later. And like, perfect timing? Yes, true. It's a very good time. Yeah, what have you been up to this week?
Heal as one!
But yeah, I'm going to stockpile these bonus box of goods, and once we've probably finished off the World Boss Rush, then yeah, we might open them. Just had egg on toast lunch with Avo. Oh, nice. That's great. Yeah, eggs on toast with Avo is one of Jessamine's favorite breakfasts as well. When I touch grass. Oh, wow, that's the big news. No, that's good. Yeah, Jess and I have had a pretty good last few days. Went to a book launch last night in Adelaide. There's an Adelaide author and YouTuber called Christiane Jones. She's just released her first ever fantasy novel, and that just got published. So they had the launch event for that. So we actually went out. We touched proverbial grass. We touched pavement, and went into the city for that last night, which was a great time. Met some cool people there. So it was a really nice evening. And yeah, today we had one of our favourite breakfasts is actually eggs on roast veg. So quite often what Jess and I do is we cook up a whole bunch of roast veg just, occasionally. We'll have for dinner a huge batch, put it in the fridge. Heat it up the next day, then put some fried eggs on top. That's very, very good. So like roast, I was like, no, it's fried egg on like roast potatoes, roast carrot, roast sweet potato. Oh, some really good fantasy writing in Adelaide. Recently read a magical bookshop novel by an essay author. That's really, really cool. Yeah, do you remember what the author's name is? Because that would be cool to check out. But yeah, the book is called, that we went to the launch for, Theodora's Tea Shop. That's good because Jess and I both like watch her, content on YouTube. She's like blogs, talk about the entire process and just generally like living life in Adelaide. It's always fascinating to see Adelaide vlogs in particular because Adelaide is so small compared to other areas of Australia. So seeing like the vlogging perspective of it is real interesting. Oh, thanks for that. But yeah, no pressure if it's not too difficult. Just remove it back up. Jump in. And we hit it from there. Well, looks like our pet can do its thing. That's just 4. Well, we have to do 30 to finish that off. Oh, damn. What's up next? Oh, Shadow Behemoth. Now we have the Shatterer. Or should we do Triple Trouble? I haven't done Triple Trouble in quite some time.
Everything has a place in the internet.
It's nice that it actually tells you what events are up next if you don't have the World Boss Portal device. So if I click on that. Okay, cool. So it actually takes you to the map, which is nice. And I'll see if there's any random yellow mobs to go and kill for experience. Bunch of fireflies here. Actually, a reasonable amount. But one thing I have been really enjoying just the last few days, just vibing out a bit in Guild Wars Reforged in pre-searing. It's been really, really fun. It's incredibly cozy. It kind of invokes a feeling of, you're a kid and you're playing your first ever RPG. It sort of makes me feel like that. It's just simple, it's cozy. Stakes aren't particularly high. It's nice. So yeah, I kind of feel like on the character that I've made in there, the Ranger, I might try and push that to level 20 so we can get Legendary Defender of Ascalon. That would be a cool thing to gradually work towards. That's a 7k experience. Oh god. Godless Swamp here. Oh, if we travel, that takes us there. Okay. Does character have gathering tools and a toggled walk? It does. Cool. It's good for me to remember. kill all these? Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh, close back up. Random champions here, that's cool. If that will give us champion loot. No, it doesn't. Actually, Shadow Behemoth is like a classic world boss in Guild Wars 2, so it'll be a good one to get some footage of. Okay, let's go in and blast. Goes for Shatterer. I wonder if we'll do Triple Trouble instead. I'll see if there's a squad up for Triple Trouble. So no, there's probably some extra masteries that I could get as well. Not that I need them, we're maxed out on masteries, but that could be a nice little addition. Oh wow, just there. This is someone in its mouth. We'll just see if there's a squad up. Central Terrier, World Bosses. Nothing burns up in a bit. What we could do is take a quick beat.
Quite a reward.
Then go into our Necro. See if we can craft the Vial of Potent Hylic Poison. Yeah, let's do that quickly. 0% map completion. Very nice. So yeah, this would be a nice thing to gradually tick off. Okay, so if we go... Oh, I need to actually deposit the materials. Vial of Potent Hylic Poison. Yep, so I need to actually get those in there. Let's
back to this character. Got to remember to repark this character at its Griffin adventure. Okay, we do have night bosses popping up in a bit. That would be good to take a bit of a segue and go do. Because then we can roll into Pinata, then Shaq Garrett and Octavine, which would give us Amalgamated Gemstones, which we can... Oh, hello. Oh, can we just literally do this again? Sure we can. Nice. Okay, we'll just double dip. Oh, that doesn't count. Rip. Another spirit shard, though. Alright, permanent bank access. Let's put that there. That, and I know we can't just dump that in there as well. It might end up getting deleted. Okay, so now, vial of potent Hylic poison. Craft that. Just that. And we might just deposit that in our bank, and then we will head over to Ranger. So we can triple dip, but no we can't. That's fine. Couldn't even really triple dip in what we did before. Okay, so Timberline Falls. We want to go over this way. And dang. That one is contested, but we're not like too far away. So I think it's the Master Alchemist here that I need to go chat to. Ready to test my potions. Okay, so I need it on me. Let's get that and that. Okay, so ready to test my potions. Apply my poison to the weapon and then attack her. Okay. Alright. So we've done that. So I need to craft the Vial of Healing Breath. Okay, interesting. There's a giant crab there. Let's go defeat that.
Sweet. Okay, so for this next thing, I need to go to the Vial of Healing Breath. So that is Kessex Hill's Truffle Heart, which I remember. That one should take place there. Hopefully they're not too expensive. I mean, they're going to cost what they're going to cost. It doesn't really matter. But keep an eye and see if there's a triple trouble up. Yeah, we might end up doing Shatterer instead, which is fine. Whatever drops, what are we celebrating? There is the Homestead event where basically you can decorate your homestead, then send pictures of it through to the ArenaNet Discord, and then depending on which ones you submit, they'll pick winners. Winners get prizes. So you can check out the official ArenaNet Discord for that. So that is McCoddle Tribe, Cullen Marsh in Metrica Province.
Goodbye.
This one. And we can skip the event. Yeah, we'll skip it.
It is good you have met me.
So we've now got that. And /wiki vial of healing breath. Okay, so we need the jar of wormswort, filtered honey, and the noon aloe. Prospect Valley of Dry Top. So we've got to get the raw honey. I'll see if we can get that. That one lives here. Do you think it's better to go for light or heavy armor next? Do you have legendary medium? I guess it kind of just depends on what classes you have and what ones you want to keep playing. Like, there's no real wrong choice there. It just comes down to what you enjoy playing the most. Enjoy playing more light classes? Play that. Enjoy playing more heavy? You can grab that. Okay, so I have to keep an eye on this event. Oh, here we go.
What do you think you're doing there?
Set them up for the
Give yourself to my honey. Someone, anyone, help! Protect the beehives!
Always enjoy this.
I know you think I want you here, but I don't.
time to let
You can't
Need something?
bears.
Okay, so I've done that event. I think that's what I need.
Focused on getting your paws on my sweet, sweet honey. You never thought I'd get help, did you? But I know people. Dangerous people. Let this be a lesson to you.
Oh, such a she
Remember it the next
is.
time you think
The voice actor put in work for that one.
Hello, youngster.
So we need that. Okay, I should probably go hit up Shatterer now. I'll see if there's actually triple trouble up. If there's a squad up, cool. If not, fine. That's because triple trouble is worth a lot of extra rewards. Not seeing one. That's fine. So we go Shatter instead. See if there's another Shatterer group open. That one is full. So we might do Shatterer and then jump over to Night Bosses in Verdant Brink. Lots of Jade Slivers there, nice.
Hold. Camp is just ahead. Check your weapons before we enter.
We're going for food, we might as well consume some more.
More accolades.
What else do we need to do to get this one? Not sure if we need to collect siege weapon pieces. Probably that. It seems like an event that we should need to do. Yeah, Krakatog's Legacy. Got some more siege weapon pieces, we can turn those in.
When you need one. Soften them up. Infuriate.
Let's go pick up everything, and hopefully once we turn everything in, everyone else does will be complete. Perfect placement. Cool, there it is, it's done.
Finish up and bring me what you've got.
Yeah, ideally I want to get this done in the next 4 minutes. I have a different sky scale skin. Actually don't know. Oh, I've got the Dracodile one. Yeah, there we go. That feels very Ranger-esque. Any other events that need to be done? Unless does someone need to be escorted? Where's that one? Sentinel Squad event done. See if we get this done, because I will get more value from doing night bosses. Okay, yeah, I think we might have to ditch and go over here. Yeah, at this rate, 2 minutes to get up to the boss. Come on, bit of height. Perfect timing. I assume there is a boss here. Where even is it? Invisible boss. There it is. That one done. Now I might see if there is a late Shatterer. If not, then we head to Pinata. Hey! Entirely planned. That's done, and then we head to this map, Amnoon, and try and get into a Pinata map. For group, Path of Fire, Crystal Oasis, Pinata. Let's try and get in. Q size 18, dang, okay. We'll try and get in.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, We'll see if we can get into a late pinata. That's right, this often happens. Once an overflow map pops, then you're usually fine. Just someone hasn't got one in the LFG yet, but that's fine. Hans Mighty Boots. Do I have all of these? I do. Any of these? Always get the amalgamated gemstone. Okay, we'll leave squad. Yeah, we'll just get that out of our inventory. Few more ectos. Cool, they are building up. Damn connection, this map is freaking out. Okay, that's alright. In the meantime, while we wait for a Chak Garen, because we missed that one, honestly, because we went and jumped into a Shatterer, but I kind of feel like that was better value anyway. So this one I need to go to Prospect Valley in Dry Top. Those don't salvage the unidentified equipment. No, because I have the unidentifieds in my shared inventory slots, so the salvage kits won't touch them. It's another reason why I keep unidentified gear in the shared inventory slots, but the main reason is that whenever I play on any character, they always go up there first, so it makes it much easier for me to manage my loot. I'll just pull up the thing, so I need this one. / wiki Mamnoon Aloe.
Lock those crystals up, crew.
Waypoint, Prosperity Waypoint. She's at Sparring Rock, which is here. Should be here. Pull that up again. In south, that's what can use first wooden crystal, jump canyon wall to the rest, make your way further southwest to Spine Rock. Beneath a small cave to the southwest if her event is not currently active. Oh, here she is. Yeah.
I will take you to a special place. Follow me if you can.
Built up to Sparring Rock. Yeah, we're not getting into that map. Unlikely. We'll see how we go. Like, we're still in the queue.
You asked for a lesson, and I shall give one to you. Prepare to dance.
Make sure we don't get knocked down.
You will not enjoy this. There's my delicate skin.
Oh, cool, so we've successfully done that.
Learned.
So we have that now. So let's go chat to a Yaddle. Yeah, we might skip ahead to Chak Garant, I think. Unless we can get into the map in the next few minutes. 51. Yeah, I've got like 3 minutes before I presume the Pinata event pops. Which, yeah, still unlikely to happen. Show me your wares. So I need the recipe, filtered honey. It's another huntsman one. Alright, let's go consolidate these. What's that? Shadow crystal piece. We don't care about that. We'll put that in there. And that. I think that will probably remove us from the map queue, but honestly, that's fine. Okay, so here, let's see. Filtered honey. What does this want? Ooh, that's a lot. Rightio. And let's go buy some coals. I need 25. I mean, it's not like awful.
Time to go. And I deserve it too.
Grab that. And that. That goes there. Yeah, I don't think we're getting into Pinata. We can get into a Chak Garant map, though, at this rate. We'll just do the things here. Let's go get that. Double click to highlight medicinals. One more. Okay. So we've done that now. So I have to craft the Sun God's Breath Flask. Okay. I have to do adventures, actually, and Bloom Hunger. Okay. Might be able to go hit these up. At some point. Yeah, we should be able to get into a reasonably active map here. Let's commander tag here. Let's see. Heart of Thorns, Tangled Depths. Yep, there is a tag up. Go kill the Chak Brown. Bogster, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. That stings. Dang, yeah, you really got to watch out for that. Let's see. We'll go Scar and then go back. How am I doing on... I've only got like one. Okay, so I'm going to have to buy like a boatload more. Up to jungle plants though. Yeah, before this starts, I'll go buy a boatload more keys. Hey, thank you for the inventory clean. Okay, let's go take a look. Sell everything here. Sell junk. Destroy that. Let's just try and kill this and then I'll finish cleaning. Alright, and here... there is a vendor. There'll be one here. Let's see, CONS can't really consume that much else. I'm holding on to the bags of bonus goods once we've done more of the world boss rush. That can go. As can you. That can be sold. Damn, that is like literally not even worth it. That is vendor material now, unless I refine them. And that can just go. This can be... that will be deposited. Other characters will deal with that. There we go. Nice and neat. I have a bunch of those in your bag. Oh, what are they? Harvest the jungle plants. Oh, stacks of lame materials. I mean, honestly, at that point, you can just sell them at a vendor. There you go, just buy a bunch of them. I'll see if the Mushroom Emperor is still up. Doesn't look like it. There is a hero point I can do down here. Just flax on the way. It's good to do, especially when you're in these maps, if you're up to it, just redoing the hero points is quite good. They do give a bunch of experience and loot. Some of them, though, are a little bit tricky to find your way back to. Nice. Okay, so that one is done. For Dragon's Passage, we can do another one here. I did not want that. I really did not want that. It's a shame you're right near the portal there. So literally the turning circle on my sky scale put me out of the map, so hopefully I can get back in. Okay, cool. We're back in the same map. I have to keep that in mind, because yeah, big turning circle to sky scale. It's always quite rough, but there we go. And then yeah, you blitz the champion here. The champion's much easier.
Set them up for the kill. Clear the air.
And then in the meantime, what we can do while we're waiting for this to pop is open up the crystallized caches for more loot.
This is fine.
Might go make my way to New Hawk, because that one always struggles. Or Ratta, they're saying Ratta's only got 3. So we'll go up to Radanovis here. Just keep lobbing things. Chaka rushing. Make sure none of these get through. There we go. Oh, we're fine.
Immense target on the field.
Clear the air. Time to let loose. Exhilarating. Set them up. Rip them up. Sharp blade, sharp line.
Back away a little bit there. That's a real awkward spot for that to be. Let's get a block. about the worst spot for that to knock me to. Almost. Just dodge the... Just dodge the big donut puddle. Oh, you found it? Oh, nice. There's a Melbourne author on SA1. That's all good. The grandest bookshop in the world. Excellent. I'll make sure to note that down just after this event. So you'll definitely be keen to check that out. Thank you for that, Annie. I appreciate that. I'm really enjoying Untamed. It's great just being able to self-buff. You've got incredible survivability, even in full Berserker's gear. It's a good time. It's a nice little loop on Greatsword. It's super satisfying. I think Mace would actually be a better choice for the build, but nifty. I just think it's neat. Stabilities. Okay, so gotta go nuke these things. We'll make sure to eat some more noms. Detarget, throw in. Chaka rushing immediately. That's fun. There we go, should be good now. Make sure we get that one so it doesn't slip through. Dodge the Karen there, because that's coming in hot. Chest for us to open. Oh, cool, looks like we have succeeded. Black diamond, very good. Sure I'm not recording. Cool, I wasn't. Dodge? Ouch. Dodge immediately gets slapped. We should be able to clear Ratter at this rate. Oh, did New Hawk fail? Apparently saying in map chat that New Hawk failed. We shall see. Yep, they did. That's unfortunate. Hey Jen, welcome in. How's it going? Great to see you. Let's grab that book you recommended there, Annie. Let's save that. Oh, that is saved. Oh, a bit of experience there. That is fine. So then, from there, make our way into... I'll see if I can actually get into an Ulgoth. No, probably won't be able to, but that is fine. Okay, so I've got a little bit of time. Let's head into this. Purchase after helping prepare stuff in Sparkfly Fen. Astro 4 lands, Sparkfly Fen. I think it's this one? Or is it that one? Okay, so it's going to be in this region. Okay, so what person is it saying? Kundadi, that's the south one.
Is that ConnorConCarne?
No, what's up?
The ConnorConCarne? The build guide maker, ConnorConCarne? Husband of the Connor Carbonara? That's ConnorConCarne.
Love it. It is indeed. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really, really appreciate that. How have you been? But we've got that one taken care of. We're just doing some World Boss Rush stuff. Took a bit of a beat to go and do some Heart of Thorns meta events, and then we're doubling back to getting the stuff we need for Hope. Sun God's Breath. Outbound on Acquire. Force, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Found in Champion Mayatul the Fierce in Verdant Brink. That should live about here. So I actually need to do the event. Okay, that one might be a little bit dicey. I may need to swap back to maces. I think I might actually for this. Which is, it pains me. Orange tail, that's a mace. And then I've got another one here. We want Force and Severance, same deal. Berserkers. Force. Nope, Severance. Why are we in combat? There we go. Okay, so we actually need to do the Mayatul the Fierce event. Are you going to a Pokemon event today and tomorrow off on a week's trip with your family on holiday? Oh, nice, that's great. What is the Pokemon event specifically for, if you don't mind me asking? That's very, very cool. And where are you guys heading off to on holiday? And no, I've been debating getting back into streaming, been tweaking OBS a lot recently to make a virtual camera scene for college classes. Got an itch going? Hell yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. 100% should. Jess has brought us some wonderful roast veggies that she made earlier today. They are amazing. Thank you, Jess. So lucky. Living peak existence. Big CC. That's good. The pet's taken all of the aggro. He says as everything else kind of ignores the pet.
my neighbors run. Done. There's a company called Rip and Hits who holds pop-up events with very cheap prices and steel products, max of 1 each per customer, so everyone has a chance. That's awesome! Well, I hope you're able to pull some good stuff there. Okay, so what we might do now is we might actually go park our character in Verdant Brink, Auric Basin. Let's make sure we can get in a map, then we'll take a break to go and stretch our legs. I assume that got us a thing for hope. I didn't really pay attention. It did. A shame that's needed, but awesome it exists. Yeah, it's a shame that scalping is a thing at all. Okay, this looks like a good map. Excellent, cool. I'm going to be right back, team. Sit tight. Raid Quickplay has been out for a while now. The dust has settled and now is as good a time as any to pick out some of the best builds you can bring to make sure you are having the best time possible. If you want to stop your raids from ending up like this, grab one of these builds and nothing can possibly go wrong. Recently, ArenaNet introduced Raid Quickplay to Guild Wars 2, where you can simply enter the group finder queue from the LFG, and within a few seconds you're going to be blasting through some of the easier raid encounters with 9 new friends. The rewards are pretty decent, it's a great way to fill some downtime between meta events, and it's one of the best ways you can dip your feet into raids in Guild Wars 2. But with the groups being effectively random, there are a lot of things we take for granted in regular raids that you won't always have access to here. Things like having quickness and alacrity, dedicated healers, and even consistent DPS. So there are a few more things we need to think about when picking what build we want to bring to Quickplay. Now, a nice thing about Quickplay is that everyone in your squad gets a unique Quickplay morale boost, which buffs your damage, healing, and grants you some extra lifesteal. So there's actually a ton of flexibility when it comes to what builds you can bring. But there are certain builds that I think stand out, particularly when it comes to the random hodgepodge of classes you can end up with in Quickplay. Now, I thought long and hard about what actually makes a good Quickplay build, and to put it bluntly, it's boons. Boons are more or less the most important part of endgame content in Guild Wars 2. The more boons you have, the easier your life will be and the more fun your class will feel to play. Proper raid squads are formed entirely around making sure that every single person is going to have permanent 25 might, fury, quickness, and alacrity on them at all times, because simply having these boons is going to straight up multiply the damage you're going to be able to do otherwise. So when it comes to quick play builds, the best ones can provide boons, if not for your entire team, but at least on yourself. If you played with quickness and alacrity before, you'll know just how different the game feels when you don't have them, especially on some classes. Looking at you, Spectre, but don't forget about the sheer amount of damage that a build can do. The more damage you can do, the faster you beat the boss, the less mechanics you have to deal with, which you can see very nicely here on a normal Old Lions Court run where everyone is absolutely blasting.
Nice.
And on another one where our damage isn't quite so high. Now, the last few criteria I'm going to bundle together. They're a bit subjective, but I think they are the most important. How easy is the build for a new player to pick up, get the gear for, and how much value are you going to get from it going forward into all other areas of endgame PvE? Whether it's more difficult raids, fractals, and even open world. If a build is easy to learn, simple to gear, has good build variety with some minor changes, and gives you a ton of options going into other areas of PvE, it's a good quick play build. Also, if you're just starting out with quick play, I'm going to assume you're somewhat interested into diving into some harder raids in the future. So any builds that I recommend here, you can either take directly into normal raids with no changes, or you can easily swap a relic or something to trade the extra quality of life you might want in quick play for the extra damage that will serve you better in regular raids. So with that, let's dive into my favorite quick play builds for every class. I won't cover the builds in all the detail that I normally would here, but I'll give you enough to get started, and I'll have the full builds linked in the description below. Now, first up with Necromancer. My favorite quick play build is by far and away Power Ritualist. Ritualist is the new Necro spec that we got with Visions of Eternity, and it's been one of the most popular new builds, if not the single most popular. Here you get access to Ritual Shroud, where you summon 3 different spirits that offer different effects and will attack your target on their own accord. It has a very simple playstyle where you use your weapon buffing skills, Nightmare and Splinter Weapon off cooldown, use your high damaging weapon skills, and cycle in and out of Shroud to re-summon your spirits and get them to burst down your target. With this build, you deal a ton of damage very easily, and chances are you're going to find yourself
yourself near the top of the DPS charts without too much difficulty, and you have the chance to really help support and buff your team without losing much damage at all. By swapping between the traits Spirit Strength and Empowering Spirits, you can choose between greeting extra damage for yourself or providing quickness to your team, which if your team doesn't have a dedicated quickness provider, this will end up being a gargantuan DPS increase for your entire squad that will easily eclipse the damage you get from Spirit Strength. Now, there is a dedicated quickness providing version of Ritualist that needs to take a surprising amount of Diviner's gear to be able to keep up permanent quickness on your team. Diviner's gear can be a bit of a pain for new players to get, so for quick play in particular, I recommend just taking the regular power DPS gear, full Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Amulet, and throwing on a Relic of the Pirate Queen to provide some extra quickness to yourself. This means that if you run the regular DPS version of Rit, the one with Spirit Strength, you'll at least have quickness on yourself no matter what. And if you want to run Empowering Spirits to at least provide quickness on your team, you'll have ample quickness on yourself while your team still has a decent amount. You can also run the exact same set of gear on Power Reaper or Power Harbinger, so you get 3 different builds from this one set of gear, and all of these builds are going to be amazing when you move beyond quick play into normal raids as well. Not to mention, having a Relic of the Pirate Queen, which I forgot to say grants you quickness whenever you CC an enemy, is amazing in open world, because it means no matter what build you end up running, if you do a reasonable amount of CC, you will have permanent quickness. So grab yourself a Power Ritualist. It's my favorite necro build for quick play. You will not be disappointed. Compared to some of the other classes where I hemmed and hawed for ages trying to find the one build I'd recommend above all others, that is not a problem when it comes to Mesmer. Play Power Boon Chronomancer. A while back I made an entire build guide on Power Boon Chrono, and it's just as good now as it was back then. With a single trait change, you can swap between providing quickness and alacrity for your team. You can even run Chrono Phantasma for a full DPS build if you wanted to do that for some reason. Not quite sure why you would though, because Boon Chrono is just so good. And all of this you can do off a single set of gear, no changes required. In terms of gear, you'll just be running a full set of Berserker's gear with some Assassin's Shoulders and 1 earring with Dragon Hunter runes, Sigil of Force and accuracy on your weapons, so overall it's pretty easy to gear. In terms of relics, you can either run Relic of the Claw or Relic of the Thief. They're both viable, but Relic of the Claw will probably give you a bit more damage if you're able to upkeep its buff. My favorite weapons to run are Greatsword and Dagger Sword because you are fully ranged and you can attack from anywhere, which is a really nice bonus. And with the latest balance patch, Mesmer Greatsword got some nice buffs to make this build even better. There isn't a single raid encounter in Guild Wars 2 where this isn't amazing. You cap out on either alacrity or quickness by summoning your phantasms and shattering when you have 3 clones up. You have some of the best stability access in the game with Well of Precog and the Mantra of Concentration, and you have massive amounts of CC with Mantra of Distraction, all of your weapon CC skills, and either Gravity Well or Signet of Humility. So just about everything you need to carry your group through any quick play raid. If you want sort of the Omega Chrono build for quick play, they can just run the trait Stretch Time instead of Seize the Moment, so you provide alacrity to your team instead of quickness, still super useful, while giving quickness to yourself with Relic of the Pirate Queen. So you'll be running around with every useful boon in the game while still buffing your team and covering for them with stability and Aegis. Mesmer has a ton of amazing builds for different situations, but Power Boon Chrono is the one that I think stands above all of them and is simply great everywhere. With the most recent balance patch, Quickness Catalyst is getting a chunky nerf with it needing a whole lot of extra boon duration to function correctly. I gave Power Alacrity Evoker an honest try, but good lord did I need to press buttons quickly, and even then I was still struggling with Alacrity uptime. That leaves us with Tempest, which is honestly where I thought we would end up here. Tempest has always been my personal favorite Ellie spec. It's the easiest of them to play, surprisingly durable, and you have some incredible support with your new shout skills that can massively carry your team. Rebound alone could save half your squad from a wipe. That brings us to Celestial Alacrity Tempest. With this build, you grant Alacrity whenever you grant auras to allies, which you'll be doing an absolute ton of between your shouts, weapon skills, and overloads. You pump out a surprisingly decent amount of damage, and you have the option to switch to healing by chilling in water attunement until your team gets back on their feet. The thing that really sold me on Celestial Tempest though is the fact that it actually does want to use all of its attunements. This means it's easier for you to use the extra CC skills that you have in water and air, which, you guessed it, means we can make great use of Relic of the Pirate Queen. Every time you CC, that means more quickness for you. Between the Alacrity and every other random boon you apply just because you're a Tempest, Adding quickness on top of that means you're completely self-sufficient and you'll be running around with every important boon in the game. Now, Ellie has a lot of skills to get used to, but I'll just be honest here. When I was playing this, I had a great time simply cycling through my attunements from right to left and using almost every skill off cooldown. Use the earth and fire overloads for damage and use the water overload for healing, and you'll be keeping your team topped up nicely while also pumping out some decent damage. Plus, given this build runs full celestial gear, which you can even do in regular raids just fine, if you have a level 80 boost lying around, you can gear up this build almost for free and it will serve you well for a long time. Strange note, but I found this oddly soothing to play. It has a ton of flexibility to swap out utility skills for extra CC, stability, Aegis, mobility, you name it. If you want to carry as hard as possible on Elementalist, look no further than this. Gale Shot is the new Ranger spec we got with Visions of Eternity, and in my humble opinion is the single most fun, best designed spec of the entire expansion. There isn't another spec that so heavily changes the design and playstyle of the class while also hitting on the specific class fantasy that people have been crying out for years. Since Guild Wars 2's release, every Ranger player at some point has gone, I wish I could just use my longbow. And good news, now you can use two of them. Gale Shot actually wants to use longbow, which is...
Right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Now, let's crack on. We've got some exalted chests. I should go buy some more exalted keys soon. Oddly enough, I only have 63. That's not actually that many. Now, a few things we can do in the meantime that always entertain us. We can go and clear the Balthazar hero point. Really, just any of sort of the hero points in these maps, they're always very good to do. We'll just take a look to see if Balthazar event is up. If it is, great. Might not be because this is a meta map, and then usually someone will clear it. I am not hearing or seeing a meta map. Oh wait, no, there it is. Cool, let's go. Also start the vision collections, they sure do take some time. Nice, well done on starting them. And yeah, you're right, they do take some time. Oof.
Set them up for the kill. Natural barrier.
Let's deploy up. There we go. Okay. Cool, we were able to CC it. Draymond, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Get out of dodge. Nice. Oh, you finished the sense what I was yesterday minus the thing where you have to capture something that you're missing the ingots. Ah, okay, nice. That's really good progress. And yeah, it's honestly, it's good, especially collections like that where you're like, you know, I'm going to need to do these at some point. It's good to start on them sooner rather than later. Even just having them up in the background, there's a chance for quite a few of the components. You may just get them. You may just be like, oh, I'm just, you know, doing my thing, playing the game, and then you might just end up getting a few of those things. One of the reasons I've decided to, you know, just start the collections for Hope, even though that's well in the future for us. We'll just get little bits done here and there. I'm like, oh, I've got a bit of downtime, let's go blast. Let's start on Axe here. Swap pet. It's getting a bit low. Nice. That's full Berserker's gear as well. This thing just tanks. Let's actually turn on the stats panel so we can see when we go and nuke something else. Time until the assault begins. We have time for another event.
So a little chest open. There's a strong box over here that will just contain a little bit of loot. Not actually that much, but hey, it's right there. Flax is good. Let's kind of see what our DPS is on this one.
Infuriated. Set them up for the kill. Soften them up. Time to let loose. I'm nigh invincible. Soften them up. Now you're mine.
Okay, so it's about 20k DPS completely solo there. It's without a utility as well. Durable as anything. Might just be one of the best sort of value open world builds I've seen. In fact, it's full Berserker's gear, and it is as durable as that.
Will not fall this day.
Remember, welcome in. You're stuck at 40 weaponsmithing and levels going up. The guide on, I assume that's GW2 Crafts, is asking you to discover some things that requires 50. Okay, so in that case, you're going to have to just craft something else that will actually give you some experience. So if you pull up your crafting panel, if the item name isn't grayed out, then when you craft it, it will give you crafting experience. So it might be the case that you just need to craft some of that, and then once you do, you'll reach 15, then you can sort of pick up again with the guide. Or you can discover other things that are around that level that have already been discovered. Like say if it's asked you to discover a particular weapon or something, if you discover a different version of that weapon, it might just be the same materials but with a different insignia or something, that will also give you a boatload of experience. But you're just going to need to craft something else to sort of get back on track with the guide. Then once you're good, you should be good. Okay, it's got 10. Might actually, let's kind of drag that there.
There's more where that came from.
I don't really have any knockbacks on this character. Could equip a longbow, but I'm probably not gonna.
I'm nigh invincible. Infuriated.
Line is honorable.
Now, you're very welcome, mate. Yeah, any other questions, feel free to chime in. Cool, south is done. Let's go help east. East is vulnerable. Let's try and just get some more hits in. Sven, what's up, mate? How are you going? Wonderful to see you. Seeing you on Friday? Yes, bonus round of drops means we must stream. How are you going, mate? Everyone should go check out Sven over on Twitch. What have you guys been up to? And west is just about to finish. Sweet. And well, just at work. Okay, nice. Well, I hope you're having a good day at work. Did Guild Wars Reforged today? Excellent. What have you guys been getting up to? Yeah, just on night, play a little bit more of Reforged, just grinding out some levels in pre-Syrian. I've been having a really good time with that. Pre-Syrian's just a very cozy vibe. I enjoy it. Finished the Asura part of Eye of the North. Excellent. And how are you finding Eye of the North so far? Love it. Great. That's awesome to hear. Dodge. That was a pricey one.
I don't think well on the ground. I could use a hand over here.
Best story of any campaign. That's cool. Yeah, I've still got to finish the Nightfall story. I've done everything else. But yeah, I've been really enjoying my time in Guild Wars Reforged. It's a great one just sort of have in the back pocket, like, you know what, I want that sort of old school RPG experience. And there it is. I have to check what the mace skills actually do. I kind of just spam them. That one, it's big damage and it's a daze. That one is prot and a daze. So they're the CC, which will also actually proc Relic of the Midnight King. That one's kind of just healing in regen, and that's barrier. And behold, the best soundtrack in all of Guild Wars 2. I ran to Livy again, and she was talking about Scepter of Ore, which got you thinking about the end of Janthia Wilds. Yeah, it's really, really cool. And so that we get more exposure to Livia through both. Well, actually, it's living on Season 4, Secrets of Obscura, and Janthia as well. It's really, really cool. Yeah, Eddie, did you finish? You finished your licking man. I think you did. I'm very proud of that. In a good time. Yeah. You can always leave that on the floor. Or you wanna give, but you don't want me to take. Even when I was playing Reforged the other day, just being in pre-Syrian and seeing NPCs that were in the Ascalon catacombs in Guild Wars 2, it was really, really cool, like Relina and Bassa, Warmaster Grast.
Quite a reward.
I'm going to just X out the DPS meter right now. We don't need it. I don't need it for this chest opening. 83, cool.
This is fine.
Next break, we'll have to make another one. Really like how many spirit shards this man drops as well. Don't know why we're opening our inventory there. It's not going to be particularly useful until we get Dunskies.
This is fine.
I should check as well what I will be using on Mace. If I can swap to it. Because you kind of just want to spam everything because you can build up more nature's strength. And because we are looking to craft hope,
I should check to see, like, hope is, once again, in the future. It is very much future Josh's problem. We'll see when a Drakar's up. Drakar's actually up now. That'd be a good one for us to go grab. See if we can get into a Drakar map.
Valuable.
Rasputin Saga, Bura. Let's see if we can get in. Let's go. Looks like we were successful.
Servant of mine, walk this way.
Right. So that only fights in self-defense.
Okay, cool. And looks like we are in the commander's map, which is good.
Infuriate.
Gives us
It's here.
some more magic mine. Doesn't give us more experience per kill, which is kind of the important thing. Let's pull up the guide for it.
Drakar! I am Javi, blood of Svanir, a daughter of Jorah. You know why I've come, yet you cower in the ice.
So
Face
that
me,
one.
and let us
Carnivore.
finish what you started.
Key concepts.
Everyone, get ready.
This basically says use all mace skills again. Stability, don't have any. Grab my hero's banner.
It's gone further inside. We need to get after it. Watch my back. I'll rip down this whole cavern if I have to.
Oh, it's got a big amount of cleave there on them. Many XPs. Almost every little thing I'm doing is trying to optimize around getting as much XP as possible.
Easy.
Why do you continue to pursue?
Yes, everyone enjoy your drops.
You won. You were free.
Exhilarating! You can't run forever!
Take the car, there we go. I should revisit what the traits in this are, see if there's any other interactions that I'm not aware of that I'm not capitalizing on as much. BCC. It doesn't give us any extra experience. These leeching bolts. It's always satisfying when that pops up. Wait for the port.
Now get in there and cut off the source!
Can we take? There we go. Oh, just.
This one's kind of cute.
I was going to say we don't get knocked back because we've got stability, but I should have been the one to give myself stability. I guess stability that at the very least.
The gate's open! Now get in there and cut off the source!
Big CC. And it's gone.
It's over.
They're doing Shenandoah next. Okay, I haven't done that meta event in quite some time. Nice big round of bonus events done. Just 3 extra chests, sweet. Okay, let's wait until we can get peeps in this map. Now we can probably process some of this now.
Rare and valuable. I'm 6 feet tall.
Basin, get the amalgamated.
Seeking adventure, fame, reward. Take a look at our bounty hunter. Who claimed the bounty? Unawakened force.
Sell junk, very clean. Alright, so when does this next event pop? Might be killing bounties in the meantime. That's where we at in terms of the world boss rush. We're at 7 of 30.
They call me traitor, snitch, spy. His Eminence personally granted me the strength to further his work. I know what I need to do. I must destroy you for the Vizier and for King Joker. I can't lose. Blows through me. I
That's a bit of extra experience.
Get weapon bin keys from the guards, and bring any weapons you find back to me.
big fear. Didn't expect. Okay, so let's try and bring this to efficiency now. We'll check out how much it's going to cost us to craft hope. Hope will be a pretty expensive one. Those ones always are. What's up, Eddie? How's it going? Cheers. Addie says hello, everyone. A little bit too early into Unleash Pet there. Try some more Gale Shot again. That was really, really fun. Well, should also actually read what our traits are actually doing. So gain Fury when weapon swapping in combat. Gain Swiftness when swapping weapons in combat. More chance to critically strike. We are behind or from the side or against a Defiant Foe. Swap, try not to die there. There we go. That's right, we should be in just Jade. Hopefully Jade bot race. That was a big block. That was a very big block. Sizable. Actually, we might just revive orb that. Keep that in mind.
By my
There we go, everyone's back up. Alright, thank you for the follow. So hope alone is 2,300 gold if I don't use any of my own materials. That's 900 gold to craft it. Using everything I've got now. There's a shopping list, damn. We need like almost 400 mystic coins. Just go into the countdown stuff. Crystalline ore I can cheese. Yeah, everything to do the collections. Oh, I don't have the waypoint. That's right, let's port to the commander. I wonder if you played with all the Untamed Ambush skills from all the weapons. Most of them, I would say. Done staff, which I enjoy. It's been a while since I've done dagger and shortbow, but I have done Condi Untamed before, so I've probably done that. Axe, yes. Greatsword, yes. Sword, yes. I kind of think I have.
Can't allow them to get any closer. Must defend the lair.
Yeah, I can't think of a weapon where I haven't.
I'm nigh invincible.
Spear? No, that's true. I haven't done Spear because I haven't played a lot of Spear. Might be worth testing out at some point. What are your thoughts on it? Yeah, you're not a fan of Ranger Spear at all? I'm sort of the same. I don't particularly like it. Yeah, it's too clunky. Yeah, that's all the vibe I've got. I should give it another try. Yeah, the longbow skill used to be a lot better. Okay, so what was the change with that? Because I tried like longbow untamed. That was good fun. Oh, it scales the damage right down. Okay. Yeah, definitely the DPS on longbow untamed really wasn't there.
special quickly. Okay. Just be able to one-shot the entire enemy team. Now I cannot own that change there. Seems fair enough.
You, come and fight me. Magic wants me to use it.
So still got to do the meta. Let's go finish that off. Yeah, Staff Untainted PvP's right. Yeah, the Staff Ambush skill is really, really fun. I quite enjoy that. Coming up yet. Oh, done that one. Stack on tags, we don't push champ into wall. Harpo, thank you for the follow. And yeah, it's unfortunate they took the damage away from Staff 2. It was just nice for a little bit.
Lend me your patient resolve.
So where do we need to head after this? Quirty, welcome in. Great to have you here. Big heal. Let's see, where else do we need to go?
This is a meta. Yeah, this is the Junundu Rising meta event in the Desolation. Found a meta train that's actually doing it. We just sort of followed him from Auric Basin into Drakkar and now here. But yeah, it's a meta that's not often done. Barakon, welcome in. Great to see you. Apocalypse, how is it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. How are you going today? Yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Apocalypse over on Twitch. What is up? And Cohen, hope everyone's doing good today. I hope so as well. Hope you are as well. Yes, we're going very, very well today. Thank you for asking. Don't forget to send a chest after 3 catters. Yep, let's go get.
Quite a reward.
This is a lot of fun. This is a meta event in the Path of Fire maps. Doing good. He finished Warbringer and Orion's Voice last week. Nice. Congratulations. That's big. Oh, they're doing Palawa done now. Rightio. Let's roll on in. Hey, quote, you never did the meta in Desolation before. Glad to get to see it again because of the boss rush. It's not even really because of the boss rush. I think it's more so just that this squad here seems to be blasting it. But yeah, it doesn't give any extra awards for the boss rush, but yeah, it's a cool one to do. I actually don't think I've done that one on this account before. And then they're like blitzing some bounties as well in the meantime. Let's get some hits on it. Let everyone else come in and get some. Desolation Heroes Joys, get the Amalgamated Lodestone. That. But they've been doing very efficient runs to the bounties as well. They've actually like left someone behind to go and activate the bounties, and then the entire squad runs through them. Well, as well, Backpack's a big participation trophy. It really, really is. It's one of those where it's just time in the game mode. That is all it is. But still, congratulations on getting it, because I know it's a significant amount of time in the game mode. It's good to get some extra legendary bounties done. Okay, go back to basically 50 peeps. Nice. We'll blitz this corpse caravan one. Yeah, I might see if I can get the Karmic Retribution here. Hey, thank you, Sven. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go get the Karmic Retribution thing. And you're happy with it? It's probably the easiest backpack to get. Excellent. That's really good to hear. Karmic Retribution. And yeah, next one's quite expensive, but oh well. Yeah, let's port to the commander again. Sven, thank you. Welcome to YouTube. Soren, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Okay, we blitzing the actual event now. Okay, let's go. It's great as well they're doing events in the meantime while we wait for the meta to start. Oh, it's a big fear. Still going.
Vitality restored.
How's the crafting going? It's going well. Just the other day we crafted, it was Orin's pistol and Orin's greatsword, which is a nice one to tick off. And yeah, we should get to craft another one in probably about a day or so. It really depends on the rate at which I get spirit shards. We'll do the rifle next. And yeah, we started the stuff eventually doing hope as well. So we've got the collections ticking along with that. So we've only got a bit of downtime. We'll just duck in a few steps of that.
Set them up for the kill. Rip them up.
Let's keep buffing people, then we should get credit with their kills. We spent 150 gold on trophy ships. Damn nice. That would have been a big haul of T5 and T6. Here we go. Like that we don't have to actually channel to open these chests. Zoom in a bit on the map so we can see where all these chests are. Help up your next project. Nice. What is your next project lined up to be? Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you going today? Decent, got some pre over the last few days for back to Wing 8 tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, nice. And how is your Wing 8 journey going? Okay, for legendary weapons, you're missing torch, rifle, focus, and makeshift to craft, and to have one of each of those weapons. Nice, good shout. Sorry, you haven't really optimized anything with ult, so you did the roll boss rush in that too. Got the ring, which was upgrades, that would help a bit. Transferred some more mats to it for my main. So if you really want, you can create one with legendary ring if you want. Damn, nice, that's good progress. Oh, you're saving up karma for Stella. Yeah, Stella has like monstrous karma requirements. I'm not planning on crafting the Stella as an accessory. I can't quite remember. The World vs. World thing. But yeah, it's like we have all our legendary accessories, but yeah, in terms of the cards, I'm probably going to need a boatload of karma for any of the Ori variants I want down the track. In Sparth, closest you had to Wing 8 Infallible was 3.7% on Uri. Damn. That's rough. No frames. Frames are optional. Renato, welcome in. Great to see you. Okay, yeah, that's fair. They should be the last legendaries you craft. Worth doing at some point, because then, you know, you can truly be done. Let's go grab this.
Rare and valuable.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about the chests. Where did they go to? Oh, they roller beetled. Then you want a couple more Gen 2 weapons, but you find the Orient weapons much easier to craft. Yes, they definitely are way easier to craft. Eddie agrees. Good hero. Did I miss a chest? I think I did. Yeah, let's make sure we get all these. We're almost capped out. We're capped out on blue gear, so I'm going to have to process that soon. Beef chest farm. This meta has a lot of waiting time. It definitely does. Fortunately, the squad here, they did like all the bounties in the lead up to it. It's not straight nippy. Let's go get a karmic retribution. Here. Catnip, thank you for the follow. We're actually getting up there. But we're stuck. Come here. Up we get. Ah. Oh. That's not helpful.
This can't be.
Up we get. Come on. There we go. Skyscale does it.
This isn't the sort of hell we hired you for!
Okay, cool. So we have contributed to that. Let's go grab all of our chests.
We heal as one!
Show me your worst, hero.
We heal as one!
Chest farm in this matter is insane. Where is the final boss? Out this way. Grab the trade cache.
I'm nigh invincible! I'm incapacitated!
For the glory of our king, sacrifices must be made!
Accelerate! Natural death! Take yourself sternly!
Start popping some heals. Because they have the Babby event out next.
Of his excellency, to me!
And a bunch of Krakatite as well. Doing pretty well on that. We should probably convert it soon. let's see if we have the Necropolis waypoint. I do not. So as soon as we see the Commander port, hey Riz, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful, wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Mikey, thank you for the follow. It's a reason doing this meta just for fun. Entirely because we found ourselves in a world boss train. Not world boss train, just a meta train, and like it does give us very good loot. Lots of experience, lots of volatile magic, which is always a worthwhile currency. But the Palawadar meta in particular that we just did, it's a notorious one for giving you loads and loads of unidentified gear. Try and catch up with the commander. Okay, I think we're just going straight in. Thank you for the hydrate. I think it's a standing desk. Alright, so where do we need to go? Here. Blitzed. Just instantly phasing. It's just almost constantly invulnerable. Standing those chains. That one's gonna sting. Very rough spot for us to die on there. Okay, so I think they're heading to the Matriarch, which we have kind of done, so we might actually did. We're kind of back at the start. But let's process some of that, see where we're at. Okay. Oh, nope, we will use it.
Rare and valuable.
Alright, so I should go park this character in here. Let's go, I'm going to quickly craft some peer-reviewed research, particularly ones that utilize silk scraps. Oh, they use like no silk scraps. This is far more the amalgamated gemstones. Oh well.
Rare and valuable.
They can go. What's that? Don't have that recipe, so we'll grab that. Another amalgamated one, which means we can craft more peer-reviewed research. Research notes, we're almost at enough for another legendary. Deposit. And process the rest.
Now this is a find. Ah, recognition.
Okay, it's not looking too bad. Then what I'll actually do is head to Revenant. Because this one can actually process all the gear. Islov, thank you for the follow.
You can never have too much treasure.
We're going to be capped out on those. I may as well actually refine them soon. I didn't want that. One there. Incredibly satisfying seeing a full stack of unidentified gear just go. Nope, no, you're still in. There you go, just caught up. Flame Legion, Sigil of Battle. How much does Sigil of Battle go for? It's either Sigil of Strength or Sigil of Battle that's worth a bit. Keep forgetting. Sigil battle is not a lot. Yeah, it must be sigil of strength then.
This is most remarkable.
And we're capped out on mithril and silk, so I will get around to refining those at some point. Then let's combine all of our luck. I'll even just deposit all that. Okay, let's head over back to our ranger. I'll take a break in a moment and then tell it to refine all of our mithril to free up space. Big old list. Okay. Start on the mithril. And yeah, the soundtrack is a banger. But yes, we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight, everyone. See you soon. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of Entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection. And that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be your choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focused fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focused fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some Sandshades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a Minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids, so I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an encounter, but Transference and Water is going to be a very safe bet. In terms of our relics, we also have some options, but our standard one is going to be Relic of the Flock, which is going to give you extra barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, and it will make it so any excess healing from this healing skill is going to be converted to barrier. More barrier just means more damage mitigation, so this is a good thing overall. Another useful relic is going to be Relic of the Midnight King, which will allow you to grant Might and Fury to nearby allies whenever you disable an enemy, so whenever you apply any CC. This is very useful because it does allow you to ramp your might up even quicker at the start of encounters, and it also means that if you are running Relic of the Midnight King, you don't need to run Desiccate in order to provide Fury to your group. Now, Fury is a very common boon, so even if you aren't running Desiccate, you're probably going to be okay. Your group's probably going to have Fury, but this just gives you another source of it, which for you as a healer and alacrity provider and just a boon provider in general, more boons is always a good thing. Relic of the Mercy is really going to let you lean into the RP of being a heal scourge, and will allow you to revive your allies faster and give them more health when you revive them. So you get to revive them 20% faster, and they will rise with 30% more health. This can be very useful if you know your squad is going to be going down a lot, especially if you're in a less experienced group. This does mean that you can sort of hard carry that little bit more. So a good option to have. Personally though, I'm typically running around with Relic of the Flock, although I do really have a soft spot for Relic of the Midnight King as well. For our food and utility, we're just going to be taking the standard bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish, your usual heal food, as well as bountiful maintenance oil, which actually offers a huge increase in your outgoing healing, so don't sleep on this as a healer. Now for weapons, like I mentioned before, we have a lot of flexibility in terms of what you bring, but the standard loadout is going to be dagger, torch, as well as pistol and warhorn. Dagger is going to be there for the life force generation, whereas torch, pistol, and warhorn are there for a bit of extra CC and utility. The more life force you have, it means the more you can spam your shroud skills, so more life force, universally a good thing. And once we get to the traits, we'll see even more how we're going to lean into just truly absurd amounts of life force generation. Now our dagger auto attack is simply going to deal damage and grant life force on the second and third hits. Life siphon is going to do damage to your target. It's going to heal you more if you're bleeding. It's going to deal more damage to target if they're bleeding. Overall, it's a nice bit of extra healing for you personally. With Dark Pact, you'll inflict bleeding on yourself, deal damage to your target.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, so we've now... should we just sell a bunch of these? I feel like we probably could. Let's see how much these go for. The Legendary Relic, when you get that in like 400 years, will you have accessed...
or with access to the relic you had unlocked in your inventory. Yes, it will be basically all the ones you've unlocked until that point. Particularly for any new relics as they get introduced, or once you haven't unlocked, you need to go through and unlock them. That's basically for all relics after Secrets of the Obscure. Everything before that, don't need to worry about it. Secrets of the Obscure and after, you need to unlock it. What is the World Boss Rush all about? The World Boss Rush is a bonus event going on right now, where basically you just do events for the World Boss Rush. You just literally go and beat world bosses around Tyria. It even tells you which ones are coming up next that you will get credit for. And as you complete different tiers of this, the more and more you do, unlock more and more rewards, culminating in a new, well, an ascended ring there with the big infusion. But also you get a bunch of extra bonus chests here called bonus boxes of goods that have extra loot and chances for infusions. That is the main thing. So basically, do world bosses. Already good to do, but now they're even better to do. Okay, let's take all our luck. You see, I've got a bunch of the boxes there. I'm going to save those until I decide to open them. Probably once I've done a few more world bosses. Alright, so this one, I need to go to Caledon Forest. There's Ventry Bay, Caledon Forest. So I think it's this one, yeah. So we're taking off some of the things for hope as well. How close are we to drawing the winner for Mini Mr. Sparkles? Must be very close. Zez, what's up? Great to see you, mate. How you been? We actually have to go and loot the singular crate here that somehow killed the heart vendor.
Thank you for helping.
Okay, so we'll get that. 2 more days of work to another 2-week holiday? Hell yeah. That is fantastic. Do you have anything lined up for your upcoming holiday? You've been lucky one time with any sort of container with infusions. You got the music box, you believe, from Winter's Day worth like 300 gold. Not bad. That is really solid. Yeah, the best ones I've got, excluding, we don't talk about Festival of the Four Winds, where I got the 3,000 gold invisible shoes and probably lost all the gold. We don't talk about that, but outside of that, I've only got ghostly infusions. Okay, so I need to do the Bugs in the Branches adventure. That new soul can need money more than the infusion. I think for most people, that's honestly the smartest thing to do. Gold is usually much more useful for the vast majority of people over infusions. When does this one open? Okay, so I need to do T1. Gaming, Magic the Gathering, starting your knife maintenance business, getting another tattoo. Hell yeah! That sounds like a really good time. What about when you crafted second Orion sword instead of dagger? Was that bad luck? No, that was just a complete inability to read at any point and not recognizing that the word fang is not the same as the word claw. I still maintain we make use of it though, and hey, we put a bug through to ArenaNet support where it turns out having 2 Orion swords doesn't count for twice told legend. They said they're looking into it. Haven't checked if they've actually fixed it. I don't think they have.
Rare and valuable.
Oh, thanks, great dude. I will pass for now because I'm on EU. It's not something you unlock, it's just there, if that makes sense. Like if it had been a skin, or you probably would have unlocked it knowing you. Do you mean the relic?
Rare and valuable.
Oh, the infusion you mean? No, it won't be something you unlock. You actually have to have the physical infusion. Okay, so I can't do this event. Okay, that's fine. We can come deal with that later then. I need to do Bloom Hunger. Okay, yeah, I basically just need to do Bloom Hunger. I'll just see if there's a... See if it's one of the dailies, because if it is, we blitz that. If not, we just go into a tier 1 and solo it, put in the LFG and see if people join. Oh, sweet, there it is. Swampland. Just double check what we have here. That's a power DPS build. So let's just go Duels, Adept. Honestly, here I should probably actually know. There's better ways for me to do this. I could just do T4s and Rex. That's a way better way for me to approach this. Oh, did I? Oh, I plunged my coffee. Good, I remembered. Or else that would be exceedingly bitter. Let's also start teeing up a giveaway as well. Let's go see what we have. Gimme. Let's do the Lightborn Mace. I'll actually spell it. It's got an E on the end. Let's create and start this giveaway. And oh sweet, looks like the thing's actually there. Cool. What's this drop for? There's no update. No, it's for the basically the homestead event that Arena is hosting. So where you basically dress up your homestead, make it look all cool, and then you submit it to Arena via their official Discord, and then they'll judge, give rewards for the best ones. I might actually adjust the position of our overlay there, just a little bit funky. Come here. There we go. It's a lot of resources, yeah. And later on today, I'm going to actually dive into probably actually my first time doing any homestead decorations, because I'm also in the boat of I haven't done any because of the resources it requires. But yeah, there we go. Exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark ticket, and you will go in the chance to win. So let's see here. We'll do T4s and Rex. Fractals. So we'll pop ourselves in the LFG. T4s plus Rex. I'll say A heal, DPS, state roll. Gotta have roll beetle course and griffin course at least. True. Alright, so here. Right. Oh, they want QDPS actually. Yeah, remove. There we go. /P QDPS. Power quickness obtained. Beast mastery. Well, should I do nature magic? Same build. It's just one requires a bit less. Yeah, I'll just throw fireworks on. And work the claw. Yep. And H. Let's go. Nature magic. Bump, 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 bump. So we can swap Stone Spirit for Group Aegis. Oh, this is going to be a super annoying one. I thank you for the hydrate. I told you to kill the crab last week, you missed it? Yes, we did. We managed to clear Keller CM last week, which was very, very fun. Oh yay. Belts. Very glad to have that one done. And Daniel, welcome in. Great to have you here. How you going today? That's done.
Cold bites to the bones.
I was finishing your light obsidian armor. Nice. Then you want to work on heavy legendary armor, just diversify. Better going for world versus world. Better going for world versus world armor. It's easier. It's just time gated. Provided you meet the level requirements and like you work your way towards the skirmish claim tickets, then it's fine to do. But yeah, it is going to take quite a while. The world versus world armor in particular does take a long time. It's easy to get, it's just time of world versus world, so it really just comes down to how much you enjoy the game mode. But I will say that if you are not a world versus world main player, I'd probably advise going for a different set, either open world or raids. But yeah, just get the armor from the game mode that you enjoy. That's going to give you the overall best time. But yeah, look at the, I know Wiki and Guild was to efficiency, see how much longer you have to go for the World vs. World armor, if you're not too far away in the cosmic scheme of things, then yeah, that one's totally fine.
Nature defend Sika!
And Fish, welcome in. How worth it are the Pack Scouts map materials? They are quite worth it. Just check the wiki. Let's type in the wiki/PSNA for the particular wiki page for them, and then there'll be a page for like the profit per map reward or whatever it is, and that will tell you which map to consume them in each week. If you've got that much of them, might be well worth you cashing out now, because that's a lot. We still haven't done this? Tremendous. This is going to be a bit annoying. Exotics, do you usually sell them or salvage? Any kind of TP threshold you should keep in mind in terms of how much silver or gold to get for them. Unless they are particularly worth it, I will almost always salvage them. If they have a worthwhile, like... Yeah, someone got it. If they have a worthwhile upgrade, then I might, extract it with a black line salvage kit. But as a general rule of thumb, if the exotic is worth less than or less than 1 ecto, at that point you just salvage it. If it's worth more than an ecto, that's the point where you start thinking about selling it instead. But yeah, if it has an expensive upgrade, extract that, sell it. If it's worth less than an ecto, salvage it. If it's worth more than an ecto, consider selling. But honestly, unless it's worth like significantly more than ecto, I won't bother. Still got 200 stacks of silk in the TP. Damn, that is a lot of silk. Silk in particular, it's basically dropped down to vendor price, so it's a real tricky one to sell in and of itself. And gamma boxes. Okay, true, yeah.
That's true, once the Festival of the Four Winds comes around, I guess. That's next week. True, it is coming around super quick, isn't it? Tea. I might bring up Boon Table. It actually positions itself quite nicely. Deja vu, we're back in what seems to be the same spot. First you made preparations for it, you just want to gamble on boxes. Still thinking if you're going to turn in 1500 Ecto. Damn, that's a lot of Ecto. That sounds like a fun time. Oh shit. There we go.
Someone already in there ahead of you? Now's not a good time to chat. That's enough of her.
Pummeling by kitchen. There's some sort of radiant, chaotic energy.
Jamming this frequency. There. No more outside help for you.
Mystic coins is always just one of the things we need more of. I looked at what else I needed for hope, which I'll craft when I'm done with the Aurine Legendaries. If I was to try and craft that now, I need another 400 coins. 17 seconds. Bank. Damn, nice. Where's the other rando one? Not Doc over here. Blind is rough. Being 4 legendaries last week, sold them, bought permanent bank contract, permanent merch contract. Damn, nice, very successful week. Permanent bank in particular is just one of the omega bits of quality of life. I love having it. You saved up on the extractor. Okay, nice. Here you're going for all the permanent stuff. Love to see it. Great dude, welcome in. It's not possible, mate. So we messaged before, but we're on EU, so we won't be able to make it over to NA. I didn't realise this was on the map. Overlooted 2 perma banks and 3 perma craftings. Damn, great dude, that is insane luck. Well done. There, you're in doubt between the bank and the crafting contract. So I go for the bank because you don't craft that often. Yeah, I feel like that's fair, and also it means you can just open it anywhere. There's not any restrictions on when you can open it again, which is just nice. Like obviously, if you have the permanent crafting station, it means other people can also use it. So there's trade-offs to both. No, GG. Hey, thanks, Ben. I appreciate that. Yeah, the 1 minute recharge and 1 per map. Yeah, those restrictions on it are annoying. Ready, spaghettis, let's go. There we go. Reasonable DPS at that point.
I knew I'd achieve this.
No idea what to put in shared inventory slots now. I always find the thing with shared inventory slots that if you just, the more you get, the more things you start to find to put in them. You start putting food in them, various gobblers. I've got a random research kit here in case any random bits of ascended gear are salvageable. The waiting simulator, aka Fire Elemental, is quite boring. Yeah, I don't like doing that event often because, yeah, you are waiting around for a long time. Oh, Frostbreak gives resistance and Common Cleanse, okay.
We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion. You've demonstrated allegiance to your king by helping track these dogs. Solidify your loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert regions see that by me.
There's no hiding behind those.
Siege and a Goblin Savage gets 2 permanents, some food, and enemies primers. Nice. I like having a few slots for unidentified gear because that way it all just ends up, you know, in the one spot across every character. Also like having 3 slots for gathering tools because then the same dude can sort of pass in between characters very, very easily. We'll do food to the bank. I did the same. That is quite nice.
Rally to me! We will wipe the Awakened from the face of Tyria! There can be no mercy for traitors! Fall back!
There's a good 15 slots open. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's sort of what we're rocking there. Like, we've got the World Boss Portal devices. 5 orbs are nice. Good fractal keys in there. But yeah, I find I could definitely do with some more. Position Rewinder, White Mantle Portal.
Use my gift. Storm the rooftops. Show your friends no mercy. Repay the kindness of your benevolent king by opening the doors of the shielding that temple.
Oh, dang. That's going to be super annoying. No, I'm just not gonna.
I don't know who you are, traitors, but you deserve your death.
Oh wait, no, we're fine now. There you go, just a little bit of quickness.
the word of the deceiver choke
May need to start selling unidentified sacks of blue and green again, or salvage them. Oh, they like building up massively. But yeah, if you need some luck at some point, it's kind of what I use them for. It's a little bit spicy in this fractal. Oh well. All these as well. It's an annoying mechanic. Salvage. Oh yeah, always open them, do all that good stuff. Ping's sort of throwing us with that. Yeah, special action for mechanic here is one of the worst. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Why would you leap out there? Entirely unnecessary. Welcome in, Raj. It's great to have you here. Percent. There we go. Now we can see C. Whoa, do we do it? Nice. The jump itself is useful, but particularly if you get stuck in combat when you try and do the traversal, but you just have to wait for ages, and plus I find it does lag a bit. Miron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. yeah, the door as well for... Yeah, Blood Tide Coast one. I feel you there. Look at this good, solid underwater build.
Your duty lies in my side.
Nice leap. I'll do this one on clapping. It's going to be a bit rough.
I confess, I did miss you.
Death stalks me.
Now then,
Eee. That resistance is good. Just ignore the emote there. Hey Jeb, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful Addy emotes. And speaking of Addy, Addy says hello, everyone. Do you not have a lack? A minimal lack, oh damn.
Let's see what this does.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once. Very well. Evidence. Help increasing.
Nice. Yeah, quarters uptime is solid.
Won? You've won nothing! Tremble and cry as I unleash my greatest!
Valuable.
Have I mentioned how much I hate those grubby little inquests?
So sad, but Fractal's probably the most power creep content in the game. They definitely are. I think it does. In the case of Fractals, I think a lot of the fun from Fractals comes from doing them really quickly. Like that level of satisfaction is not something you get elsewhere in the game. So in most cases with Fractals, that Especially with some of the newer fractals, though, that's less the case. It's really only with the really experienced bursty groups, you know, running like full power comps, that becomes apparent. You know, a lot of more typical groups that people would find themselves in, they won't really experience that power creep. Yep, we're just going.
You're on nothing to challenge me.
All the time.
Tear them down. Natural hit.
And he's gone. Good burst. I'm enjoying power sometimes. Just power and tame in general. Having a good time with. When you undersell your skills there, sorry. You got to 400 weaponsmithing, you don't need to get to 500. There are certain things you need to get to 500 for, namely crafting certain pieces of ascended gear, and I don't know if it's tied to any particular legendary. Some legendaries maybe, but there are certain cases where you want to. Like, if you're not planning on crafting any ascended gear, then it doesn't really matter that much. Dang, come here. That's a really awkward time. The current projects are Twilight, Aurochs Manifested. I think we should be fine for Twilight. I think Aurochs is going to require getting Chef, maybe to 500. I'm not quite sure. Chef, I know you need to at least have it above 400. $400 Chef? Okay, nice. That's good to know. It says you definitely know that you've been working on it. And Nick, thank you for the follow. Chef is like real cheap to max out. I don't know if you can. Zez would know. Isn't crafting pretty cheap to max out? In the scheme of things, yeah. Even to 500, it's not that bad to max out. And it's the kind of thing like you only do it once. Nice, got that. The old chef recipes can be bought from TP, but obviously more expensive. Good to know. I don't know how people motivate themselves to craft every legendary after being full legendary. I guess we all have different things that motivate us. I sort of get to that point as well of, you know, once I get full legendary, I would be much less motivated to continue beyond that, aside of if I really, really liked a skin. But yeah, that's much less likely.
You're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them out.
But like, a lot of us have arbitrary goals that motivate us, and as long as you're having fun, it doesn't really matter what they are. It gives you the motivation to play and enjoy the game. Yeah, crafting legendaries for gold's a great thing to do as well, I find. Obviously, it's how I've made like honestly the bulk of my gold recently.
Yeah, I think especially once you get full legendary, in your case having all the rated practicals achievements, you really do need to start getting creative in terms of what goals you want to go for. Yeah, make solo self-bound account. Yeah, as well as theirs doing. That's a very cool long-term goal. Now, I guess like at that point, you're like, okay, do we get every wardrobe skin? Then you start kind of setting yourself arbitrary, you know, completionist goals.
My energy is diminished.
And generally, like if you're at the point of if you're full legendary, and yeah, like in your case, you've got all the raid and practical achievements, you're the kind of person who has sort of by definition been playing for thousands of hours. 2 full legendary accounts, yeah. In that case also you're probably good. At that point you just get to vibe out and then just revel in the fact that you have won Guild Wars 2. Legendary cat that has his TP, that would take unfathomably long. And Ben, welcome in. Great to see. How you been? Oh, good news. I jumped back into Guild Wars Reforged the other day. Doing some pre-searing stuff on the Ranger. It's been good fun. Been really enjoying spending a bit of time in pre-searing. It's very relaxing. I just got back from work, been in Mount Barker all day. Oh, nice. Had to get back on the Guild Wars 2 train. The Guild Wars 1 train is such a good game. It really, really is. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good day. And yeah, we're going very, very well. It's going to be random drops. Great day to play some Guild Wars 2. And yeah, we're having a good time. We've done a bunch of open world stuff. Made some progress on Hope. We're going to do some homesteading stuff a bit later. Got a giveaway going. It's a good time. And these days it will take below 1 month to get full ascended. Even less than that, I think, if you're sort of tunnel vision, it kind of depends on what resources you have on hand. Airborne, welcome in. I think that's all Frankie's done. Nice. Dr. Kano, since you started to play Guild Wars 1 again, hardly motivated yourself to start Guild Wars 2. It's crazy. Just remember every time how much Guild Wars 2 is not Guild Wars 1. They are fundamentally different games, and they do scratch a different itch, which overall, in the scheme of things, I think is good. Especially given that they're going to be actively supporting Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 going forward, with each of them being different games. So I think having all of them be different, serve their own unique niche, I think it's a good call.
Valuable.
Yeah, you like the World vs. World for Guild Wars 2 and still log in for that. That's great. Yeah, that's something that Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 3 won't be able to give you because they're very unlikely to have World vs. World in the same way that we do in Guild Wars 2. So always have that niche. Process all that. Ah. Yeah, actually have all those dies. Definitely like the games for different reasons, but Guild Wars 1 is definitely top of the list. You have like 34,000 hours in it. Damn, mate, those are some wild hours. That's incredible.
Now, this is a find.
Okay, let's process that. I was saying earlier, the time just spending in pre-series, like I don't have the nostalgia for Guild Wars 1 because I didn't play it back in the day, but going back and playing pre-series and just leveling up in there, it's giving the vibes of, you know, like if you ever played your first ever MMO as a kid or a teenager, just giving that sense of, I don't know, like cozy comfort discovery. It's really nice, sort of a hard feeling to describe, but it feels nice. Catch you later, fish. Have a good day in the office. Hopefully it's not too bad. You remember the first time you made a tune in Guild Wars 1 when you were like 12 and loaded pre and you were blown away? I can imagine it, especially back in the day as well. Like, it still invokes such a good feeling for me now. Imagine what it would have been like on launch. Daily's done. Hooray! Okay, where we have our other stuff. Let's go. We'll add that there. You can sit there. There. I will deal with you later. I don't think you compare it in terms of graphics with old school RuneScape, and let's face it, old school RuneScape graphics are horrible. I've never played old school RuneScape, but like I've seen people play it, and yeah, I can agree with that. Now, it's right here, Renato, that you're not a fan. But personally, for me, I'm loving the extra attention that Reforged is getting. Okay, so I should be able to do... I need to do this adventure. Is that 50k hours in RuneScape in total? MMOs are just a different beast in terms of playtime. Oh, got some muscles. I want to get a freshwater pearl.
Now, this is a find.
Cutting simulator. Great dude, are you trying a new headset? Nice, what are you trying? Oh, probably good for airship pass. Better make sure I actually... I might as well check to see how much I have in terms of other currencies here. Yep, I'm fine there. I should be fine just buy the particular gifts I need for Hope. No, I haven't heard of them, Great Doodad. Okay, so let's find adventures. And Jay, welcome in. You're new to the game and struggling to pick a main. And I'll just have to probably read your message in a few runs just as I do this adventure here. A lot of the classes seem like a lot of fun. Let's go this way. Oop. You prefer ranged over melee? Let's go. Oh, I missed that one. Dang. Oh well.
seems there's not really such a thing as a lot of classes like Mesmer and Ranger also do melee. Oh, nice. A lot of how Guild Wars 2 works in general is that even though you're basically going to be in melee a lot of the time, especially in PvE, like if you're in a group, because that's kind of just how builds work, you want to be in close proximity to each other. Having the option to go ranged is very, very nice, because there will be some fights and some encounters where, yeah, you won't always have the ability. It won't always have the ability to, you know, be in melee 100% of the time, so having access to range is quite good. So classes that have good options for that, yeah, will be things like Mesmer, particularly Virtuoso, it's elite spec there. Ranger, depending on the build you're playing, has very good access to ranged. Necromancer's a good one. I think basically almost all classes can have access to a good ranged build, like it's not a thing that's unique to one class. Oh, was I successful? We'll be right back in just a minute. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet. So you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like Efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and going to the Applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 Efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of Efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into Efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out Efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the Overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is sitting at on your account, how much you have in your bank, material storage, and even on each individual character. One god tier feature here is the ability to search for any item across your account, which is super useful for me having over 50 characters on my multiple accounts. The Characters tab will tell you everything you need to know about your characters, how old they are, number of deaths, what crafting discipline they have, and a super nice feature is this little checkbox here, which will let you see if any of your characters have a birthday gift to collect. And if you're like me and have literally dozens of characters, this is an absolute lifesaver. For the farming tracker, you can turn it on to see just how much gold you're making as you play. And if you're diving into an hours-long farming session, make sure to check this out. The bank tab will show you every single item in your bank as well as how much everything is worth. Super useful if you have a large bank and use it as a dumping ground for all of your odds and ends. The material storage tab is super helpful. It will show you every single thing in your material storage as well as exactly exactly how much you can sell it for. You can even turn on this handy heat map so you can see at a glance where your most valuable materials are. I've mentioned this before, but if you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, the material storage is basically where all your wealth in Guild Wars 2 is going to end up. Every time you click deposit all in the inventory window, this is where everything ends up. And Guild Wars 2, more often than not, doesn't reward you with raw gold, it will give you crafting materials and currencies. So here it all is for your viewing pleasure. Now the wardrobe tab will show you all your unlocked skins and how much they're all worth. On a slightly terrifying note, you can also see how much gold you'd need to unlock every skin in the game. The dyes tab is basically the same thing as the wardrobe tab, but with, you know, dyes. And the legendary armory, again, like the wardrobe, you can see how many legendaries you have unlocked and just how many hundreds of thousands of gold you need to unlock every single legendary in the game. For the hyper-competitive among us, the stats tab will give you a rundown of basically every statistic relevant to your account value, liquid gold, playtime, you name it. And it will show you where your account is ranked against everyone else in the world who uses efficiency. The currency tab will show you the best things you can do with some of the most used currencies like dungeon tokens, spirit shards, karma, and laurels, which is very nice if you have some extra currency lying around and you want to make some extra gold from it. I'm always using my laurels to either convert to medium crafting bags or heavy crafting bags to fund whatever legendary I'm working on. Now the trading post tab will show you what you have waiting to sell on the trading post and what you're currently buying, including how much everything is worth. The thing I use this for the most is whenever I'm trying to sell a legendary on the trading post. Whenever you buy anything or something sells in my case on the trading post, it will show up in your delivery box. The timers tab is going to give you a rundown of every meta event in the game and the order they start, so you can quickly bounce from one event to another. A super useful feature here, you can actually use the chat tool buttons to either copy the waypoint so you can paste it in chat, or a super detailed version which gives you the next event, the waypoint, and how long until it starts. The dungeons tab will basically show you whether or not you've completed a dungeon, raid, fractal, or strike mission either today or this week. Raids have their pesky weekly reset, which is super useful if you're like me and for love nor money you can't remember what raid wings you cleared this week. The crafting tab I think is honestly the single best feature of Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Here you can simply type out the name of the item you want to craft, select it from the drop down, and then bam, you have the entire crafting process broken down for you and a perfectly ordered shopping list to finish off your next project. Since you've added your Guild Wars 2 API key, you can tell it to use whatever materials you already have on hand and watch that crafting price plummet. You can even just grab the URL of your crafting list, save it somewhere and bookmark it, and then you can check on your crafting progress whenever you want.
So we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh yes, make sure you enter the giveaway, !enter, because we'll draw the winner for that very soon. And thank you for the standing desk as well. Go and just catch up on chat. Let's see. And Abe, welcome in. It's great to have you here. And PK, wonderful to see you as well. Hope you're having a good one. Open that. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for answering all of the questions there. I really appreciate that. And Ronaldo, don't get me wrong, you love the way they showed the game with, or show love to the game with Reforged. Just hate that they really need to balance everything and change all skills. Speedrunning meta's been there for 15 years, and it's a reason players still play the game on a daily basis. Now it's gone probably for everyone at home is wrecked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, that is one of the... If you enjoy something that has static balance, renewed focus on it would likely, cause that issue, which is unfortunate. Yeah, Elementalist Tempest, surprisingly chill. And yeah, if you're struggling with keybinds as well, I've made a guide just on that. Because yeah, having access to good keybinds is a very, very a big thing in terms of improving your overall skill and enjoyment of the game, because default keybinds, not fantastic. But yeah, just making a few changes to them to bring things a bit closer together, it's going to be a good time. It's wonderful to see you, Fari. How has your day been? A medium crafting bag's the best value from Laurels? Yes, it's either them or light, and it's very, very close between them. It might switch depending on the day. But generally, if I want value, I'll go medium. If I'm using for crafting, I'll go heavy. Radial menu add-on for mounts is good. That's very nice. I ran that for the longest time. Nowadays, I just personally use the number pad. That just works for me. Grab that. Eee. More stuff for Hope. We love to see it. Look at that. It's come together very nicely. Let's turn off pathing. Heavy mouse on number pad too. Yeah, I find that for me just works very well.
Are you doing Envoy armor and need some condensed gifts? Yeah, in that case I'd grab the medium. So we've got to craft that. Let's go pop these in the bank, which works out well because then I will be near the guild bank and I can get things for the giveaway. So, exclamation mark, enter everyone, let's make it happen. And I think that's... let's just get all that and then I can vibe out there. No Impact, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. How you been? Oh, and hey, we're coming up to like our normal stream start. Cool, we've been going for a while today. Oh, we might actually... Yeah, I might actually just turn off... Hang on, studio mode. What's the Wii Hype overlay? Where does that actually sit? Because yeah, we've finished that now. We have completed it. So let's turn that off. Yeah, there we go. Very professional. Didn't notice me do anything in the background, so I can turn it off. Love to see it. Okay. Take the day off for Guild Wars drops. Oh, Jess and I both like are self-employed and work for ourselves, so was able to pivot fairly quickly once I realised yesterday there were actually drops. And no Impact, you love it. Just been in raids and got complained about not taking Soul's Horror correct by the pusher. Oof. About 5 times, told him that tanking gets easier, you don't have to worry about gold exploding in your face. He argued that he had 6k LI, and he knows better. He left, got a new pusher, made it right after. Well, that's good that you made it. Soulless Horror can honestly be a bit of a pain, especially if you have some... If you have some people in there with power classes who aren't aware of the Tormented Dead and they just burst it on top of the group. At that point, neither the tank or the pusher are going to have a very good time. I'm glad you were able to sort it out though. Soulless Horror in particular is a nasty one for it. It's just like these I have high KP and I'm the king people. Yeah, that's just a not particularly favourable personality trait in general. I can, in short, explain how tanking works in Guild Wars 2. You're a tank main in WoW. It changes a bit based on the raid encounter. It's either going to be the person with the highest toughness is the tank, so you'll juice your toughness as high as possible, as high as practical, just to be higher than everyone else. The boss will aggro on you, you are now the tank. Some encounters it will be proximity based, whoever is closest to the boss will tank it. That happens with some mini bosses on Kadim. Some fights it will be whoever, activates a special action key that might become a tank, whoever grabs a Soulless Horror, one of the runes on the ground. The 2 tanks grab the runes and then they sort of pass it between each other, so they alternate being the tanks. So it's usually those. So a combination of high toughness on some, proximity on a handful, and special mechanic, a special action mechanic on some other bosses. In those cases you just go, okay, this person is the tank, you grab the mechanic to become the tank. But generally if you're a tank you're probably going to want to juice your toughness anyway to make your life easier, so just generally having high toughness as a tank is a good time. Also closest to when they spawn, KO, OLC, yep, that's another one. I'm guessing it's mostly the heavy armor classes. No, any class can tank. I saw a question earlier, what is the easiest ring to get right now? You're only missing 1 ring and 1 accessory. You'd like to get the new World vs. World one. So you need a second ring somewhere else. If you like doing raids, Coalescence. If you don't like doing raids, Endless Summer, the PvE one. Your tanks are usually also the healers. Yes, you usually consolidate the roles, so tank and the healer will be the same. But, just off the top of my head, there's like Heal Tempest and Heal Evoker for Elementalists. They quite regularly tank. Heal Scourge, they regularly tank for Necromancer. Chronomancer and Troubadour. For Mesmer. For Ranger, you have Druid. Untamed, I guess, can also do it. Thief, Spectre, Engineer, Scrapper, Mechanist. Amalgam can do it. Guardian. Luminary. Willbender if you're running heal like Willbender, but don't know why you would if you're just running like Luminary now. Firebrand can also do it. Warrior. Berserker can do it. Bladesworn can do it. Paragon can do it. Revenant. Herald can do it. Renegade. Vindicator. Actually, no, literally every Revenant spec can do it now that I think about it. Yeah, Chrono Tank was the tank for years. Oh yeah, Catalyst as well. I forgot Catalyst exists. Catalyst will do it. But yeah, literally every single class can tank. It just depends on, like, are you a healer? If you're a healer, you probably have the ability to tank. Some are, like, better at it than others on certain encounters. Say if you're tanking Deimos from Wing 4, if your heal build doesn't have access to reliable blocks, it makes it a bit tricky. But you could still do it. Yeah, so the way groups in Guild Wars 2 tend to work, you will have Boon Heal and Boon DPS. They're two of the three sort of main roles. And thank you so much, Zunami, for the follow. Your Boon Heal and Boon DPS, they will coordinate, so one of them will provide quickness, which makes you attack faster. The other one will provide alacrity, which makes your skills cool down quicker. Only one of them, like, one of those can only provide, one of those boons. You can't have a class that provides both. It would be ridiculously overpowered. Used to be the case, they got rid of it. And then once they're all sorted, then you fill the rest with DPS. So in a raid, you'll have 2 groups of 5. Raids are 10 people content. So then you'll have 2 healers, 2 boon healers. They'll either do quickness or alacrity. You'll have a boon DPS, which is a DPS build that also provides that other key boon. They'll provide the one their respective healer isn't doing, and then you fill the rest with DPS. And generally, 99% of the time, it's going to be one of your healers that is also the tank, which can be done on any class, depending on the build. But yes, everyone make sure you type an exclamation mark enter. I've got the actual reward now, so let's draw the winner. Congratulations, Master Proper, you are the winner. Master Proper, if you are here, let us know you're here, and then type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat, and I'll mail this skin, not skin, this full-on weapon right to you. Let's see how much this one goes for, actually. Hey, thank you. Excellent, nice, great that you're here. That's good, yeah, letting me know that you're here just means I can, like, wait around for you to grab your account name. Or else we get stuck in the loop of, waiting for a few minutes and have to redraw, so that's good. Alright. Moram, welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Happy Guild Wars 2 drops. Sun God's Breath Flask is what I need to craft. Hey! Freebie. Okay, so we've done that. Let's go plonk that here. Perfect, thank you for that. Let me grab your name. C and male. Yep, that looks correct. Enjoy, congratulations. Okay, let's go, we'll tee up the next giveaway as well. We will do, let's grab this here. Do the Shadow Chevalier Scepter skin. What do you actually look like? It's just a pretty nice one. It's got a nice little particle effect going on there. See how much it goes for on the trading post. Nice. That's worth even more gold than the last one. Hell yeah. Delete. There we go. Get with brackets. Great start. Let's get that one going. Nice. Everyone, exclamation mark enter if you would like to join. You're going to check if it's too early to start up a chainsaw in the morning. around here. Have a good rest of your stream. Best of luck there, Soren. Hopefully you don't wake everyone. Oh well, we just like spawned into stuff I wasn't expecting here. Hang on. Nuke it. Okay. So that's done. Let's go head to... We'll go get the stuff. Oh, actually, should we just do this event while we're here? What are we doing? Hunting bigger game. Played behemoths? We're actually hunting here. How much ping do I get from Australia? Generally around sort of 250 to 240. I get a little bit lower if I'm on NA, slightly more if I'm on EU. Either way, entirely playable, because Guild Wars 2 actually handles high ping very, very well.
Wear them down.
Oh, no, Spirit Shard, nice. Oh, elite jungle spider, let's go. Oh, you play from Southeast Asia, do struggle with dodging at times with high ping. Yeah, it does honestly take a bit to get used to. That does happen. You do, especially if you're doing things like raids and stuff, you do get used to the timing. It quite often freaks people out in their stream because they see me dodging way earlier than they would expect that I need to. But that's just sort of a requirement with the level of ping that I've got. Oh, have you heard the Guild Wars 3 music that was released? I haven't heard it yet. I saw it just before I went live today. We'll have to check that out later. I thought we've done that said event. Might as well go grab the components I need. Yeah, let's go buy. It's not going to be for a while, but I'm going to pre-buy the stuff I need for Gift of the Itzel.
Goodbye.
Onyx, welcome in. You just got LDOA. Oh, congratulations, mate. That is huge. Well done. Massive achievement. How long were you working on that? What class did you do it on? And how long did it take you? But yeah, that is big. I'm thinking I might do that on my Ranger in Guild Wars 1. Oh, let's buy some more keys. Jungle plants, let's go. Yeah, so long as the ping's consistent, you just have to dodge a bit earlier. Yeah. My ping's been like a little bit spotty today. Might be a weird connection thing going on. Gift of the Exalted. Yes. Pick that up.
Goodbye.
Ellie Ranger. It's quite a while and do the Vanguard quest on the weekends. Okay. I'm, yeah, Ranger Ellie, actually, so not too far off. Yeah, I think I'm level 9 or 10. Just started it the other day. Andrew, a random question. Do you have a good ADPS build that provides good boon coverage other than just the lack? Ones that kind of stand out. Tempest would be quite a good one. Setsuman, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful addy emotes. Chrono's not great at boon up times. Yeah, Chrono boon up time is a little bit tight. I think Lumi was great. Yeah, Lumi I think is pretty good. DPS. Like any of the DPS builds, they tend to, like the boon DPS builds, they tend to have quite a narrow range of boons. How is Evoker? Because I was doing Heal Evoker the other day, and the boon variety in that was pretty solid, and I guess probably, I don't know if Quick Catalyst would be the same, or if that sort of strips it back down. But yeah, Luminary, particularly with the stability it pumps out, is really, really good. I'd rate Luminary very highly. If you're looking for wider boon coverage. Another actually quite good one is Herald. It provides a reasonable variety of boons, namely like Prot and Regen as well. I think that one's pretty nifty. Lower DPS as Herald does, but I still think it's solid.
I'll be on my way.
I need a Gift of Gliding. Oh, that's, yeah. I got confused. I thought we were talking about boon DPS. Yeah, it will struggle with the lack uptime. That's very true. That's just me trying to insert Herald propaganda wherever I go. Oh, I need the... Is it Gift of the Pact? I need Gift of Gliding from somewhere. Where do I get that from? So, Gift of the Itzel, Gift of New Hawk Exalted. Open that in Wiki. Where do I get it from? Oh, it's just from Miani. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go get it. That's for your static, where you want to run only one healer for some fights. I feel like you're struggling with boon uptime sometimes with 2 boon DPS instead of boon heal. Yeah, that's probably going to be a tricky constraint to work around. I think then the question becomes what, single boon heal are you running? Because then that will probably talk about, I'll probably answer the particular boons you want to cover. Based on what your boon heal can't do.
You'll find everything you need here.
And let's go get the gliding. It's good. We're actually pretty flush with that. Detailed stuff, you recommend looking upstream Areki? Yeah, Areki is really, really good, and if they do a bunch of speed runs, they'll, you'll be able to get a sort of good idea of what they're doing for comps. I think Amalgam has like reasonable boon coverage in terms of variety, but Luminary is probably one that kind of stands out the most. Let's see if this thing's open again. It's been inactive all day. That's fine. Just got a little bit of a dash to get there. Test Sun God's Breath. Okay, so I need to grab it. My pet's literally... My pet's killing him before I can.
I knew I'd achieve this.
Hey, nice. Okay.
Quite a reward.
So we have that now. Gift of concoctions. I have to craft research now. I don't think I need that. I'll just keep that there for now. And then you can move there. Should also see how many spirit shards I can get access to now I've done a round of fractals. Or at least bring us a bit closer to where we need to be. And how much more of this world currency do I have? Can I do another version this week? I don't think I actually have a lot. I've got a little bit. Just a little bit.
May the Six watch over you.
Yeah, not that many. If you don't do fractal CMs, we actually don't get that many. It's alright, just a few more then.
We must all fight.
118, nice. Okay, let's go just check Dugan. Hope. I need to craft research. Okay, there I might just be able to buy things instantly. Let that update. Now, where is Dugan? It's going to be the last place I look. There he is. I think I can't do anymore. Oh well, that's cool. And then I might get this character out. I think it's the hydrate. Oh cool, ends up back at the spot where I parked it. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Tossing up. Just concoctions. Do I just buy? Thinking is the enemy of progression. We must simply do. Trex, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciated. So I find it applies a lot to Guild Wars 2. If I overthink too much, we get stuck in a loop of trying to make things too efficient. Sometimes it's better to have things done. Okay, so then we go pick everything up and then just craft research.
And I deserve it too. My armored arm.
It just looks like there's a shovel on the tail. Let's go research. Legendary inscription. Ouch. Okay, so we've done Hope 2 development. So we'll start tracking that. Oh, this is just going to be like... forging. Yeah, it's just going to be doing like a bunch of crafting. Yep, I remember this one. Buckle up. Good, are we sleep more? Is that a live cam? Yes, it is. She is absolutely zonked. She's had a very hard day of being an unemployed golden retriever. It's very tiring. Okay, now... So I need to go into Lion's Arch, just spinning around while I think. Just while the cogs literally start turning. Hopefully I have enough. I'm pretty sure I need geodes from Drytop. Hopefully I've got enough. And there's actually a fountain there, it just hasn't loaded in yet. Alright, so speak to Master Huntsman to discover the art of woodworking. Where's all the stuff from Scholar Mossy? It's this one. Working on crafting hope. 100 bandit crests, we've got those. I have the geodes. I need 100 Obi shards. How do I not have Obi shards? Oh yeah, no, we have many Obi shards, that's fine. It's Winchy, thank you for the follow. 100 carcass shells. Very nice having access to the permabank. Yeah. Too many windows.
Quite a reward.
So you are all set now. So we've done that. Oh, passion flowers, I should have just bought them. Shit. Ooh, these ones sting. Not really. In you go. Come on. I will press that button one day. Yeah, ping looks stabilized a bit. Worst case, if I do struggle, I always swap over to NA. Yee, passion flowers. Matrices. I could actually, what I should do is salvage these. Yeah, so I got 5. Got 1. Okay, so yeah, we'll actually go and process all of them. And that should give us all the stabilizing matrices we need. And I don't have any extra agony infusions. Remember going back and forth to TP here so many times you're making Nevermore as well? Oh, I totally feel you. Yeah, I've made Nevermore on my other account, and yeah, it's constantly going back and forth. Actually, I didn't need to do anything. I literally have them here, see? Ugh. I was going to go through and salvage all of my Ascended Rings that I'd just been accumulating for a few rounds of Fractals there, but no, I can do that a different day. Angels, thank you for the follow.
How were your endeavors progressing?
Oh, she's actually got Astralaria and Hope. He's got Nevermore. That's cool. Okay, so I think we have successfully done all that. Purchase from Grandmaster Craftsman Hobbs. We need Hope Volume 2. What links are you using? Replaced your last Windows 10 machine 6 months ago with Nobara. I'm running just base Fedora. I was running Nobara for a while. There was only a weird OBS quirk that forced me to switch. But yeah, Fedora's been very, very good. Okay, so that's all taken care of. So Master Huntsman, Precision Fortune Tools, Precision Barrels. Okay, I'll see if I can finish that off. That shouldn't actually take that long. Connoisseur, thank you for the follow. Love the name. But yep, there it is. There's Fedora. Okay, so now we've got to talk to the Masters. Alright, we're crafting Hope. Basic pistol. Okay. Basic mithril pistol. Don't know why I sold all my mithril ingots aside from a couple. Shows a button just to craft all subcomponents if you were able to.
And I deserve it too.
How many do I need? Alright. Not one. 350. Okay. I got excited like, oh, just crafting one basic pistol. That will be great. No, 250 of them. Let's hope they stack or else my inventory won't hold them. They should stack. It'd be really funny if they didn't.
Yeah, why did I sell all my mithril ingots? This could be one that I honestly just chip away at, because I'm not going to be crafting it like immediately. So I've got a few other legendaries to do before that. So it can kind of be as I salvage more things and chew through more and more materials, then I could do it. Might be the play. Yeah, then we got to craft a bunch of these. It did say 250, correct? And that ping as well. Let's swap back to NA on next break, because that's like a little bit high and unstable. Here, I can do a little bit more. It's actually take a while. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just let that kind of sit there for a bit, and then as we build up more and more, then we can come back and craft it. That will save us a lot of time. Well, gold. A pistol a day or something like that. Yep, that is the methodology we are going through. Okay. Let's see how big's actually fine there. Nice. Let's go head back to Ranger Friendo and see where our other event timers. Actually, haven't done a pinata today. Let's see if we can get into that, or we can do a Golem Mark II to push the... We'll see actually if we can do Golem Mark II, because then we can push the World Boss Rush much more efficiently. Nope, wrong thing. Don't know if you can hear, but Addie's snoring in the background. Did we literally time that perfectly? Yep, we did. Cut on aggressive. Starting to sting. Let's just back it up a bit.
spot to stand. It should work. Nice, and then we will also go talk to construction of that. Talk to how Laura inlines Arch. Let's do that. That gets us a free little loot box. It's probably down this way. And then, yeah, we can roll into Svarnir from there. So where will they sit? Slash Rookie Albora. Ah, that. Nice. Down there, Order of Whispers. Very helpful. Thanks for that. I'm so used to all the peeps we need to talk to being there. That. A little bit extra loot. Okay. Tossing up if it's better to go Pinata or Svarnir. I think Svarnir will actually finish before Pinata at this rate. Should I open them now? Let's do it.
Quite a reward.
Nothing nice, but a bunch of extra materials, which is handy dandy. I really need to refine all my silk. Too. Yeah, it's just where I'm used to going for that. Just gonna run in a straight line while I contemplate my next move. Is there a kind of blackout actually? There it is. It brings us closer to next legendary. Well, that's so kind, Tristan. Love watching our streams. So kind, patient, smiley. Thank you. But yeah, I'm playing my favourite game with my favourite people, so what is there to not be smiley about?
Grab as much as you can and get it back to the hideout.
What are we doing here?
I don't care what you have to break.
Oh, no. The live defenses are completely fine.
Okay, we're at this stage. I'm going to hide that. Gurk and welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate.
Calm down. We'll get it under control. Get those
Not
batteries
press that.
and drop as many Jade Brotherhood as you can.
Does anyone know which Discord organised the Soto CM convergence runs? I kind of feel like, don't quote me on it, but it might be Fandrels, because I know they do a lot of convergence CM runs, but I'm not sure if they are the one you are referring to. Oh, you're on NA Pinata map, but we need help with the senior blitz who want to join. Oh, thanks for that, Ben. But yeah, it'll take me a few minutes to actually swap between servers, so I'll do that on an actual break. Oh, Fandra's on summer break convergence at the moment. Okay, so it probably wasn't that one then. Alright, so yeah, I need 2,500 Imperial Favor.
Nothing can shake us.
Ah, okay, that's fair enough.
Mudblood? Time to let loose!
Okay, so what else are we doing? Down this way? They'll probably be dead by the time we get there. Almost. Yeah, I got a hit. I don't think it really mattered too much though, but still, we take it. Let's swap weapons, please. I should really try some Ranger Spear, actually. Should I even just vibe out at this point here? Oh, some down south.
Damn thugs never miss an opportunity to ride
This is fine.
Everything is stable. Ish.
And yeah, we still need to do map comp in every Ender Dragons map as well. That shouldn't be too bad. Echovald always takes a bit. We've done what we need the, the meta lantern in Sights Hung, so that's just doing the meta run. The lantern run again, same thing with Kaineng. Do a regular map completion in Dragon's End because it is quick. And Echovald will do regular map comp. Oh, they still haven't secured lab, or the North lab. Okay. Interesting. That was weird. I was over here, I was interacting with this, then I moved over here, and I started interacting with that. First thing for the follow.
6 feet tall.
And sarcastic, thank you as well. No, I shouldn't do that actually. Those go on the trading post.
Now, this is fine.
Who is this?
That is
I
all.
don't have time for prank calls.
Not a prank call.
You're going real slow and getting your legendaries? I mean, that's entirely understandable. They are very much a long-term goal.
Look, flashing Junelai Jade isn't gonna make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
6 feet tall.
Ma'am, I need you to flip that big switch to your left on the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue.
Yeah, let's equip Spear.
System. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay.
Berserkers.
The switch to my left?
Horse.
The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the
Severance.
grid. So get ready to move.
What does the Spear ambush do?
1, 2, smile for the camera.
Ravages abandon. Release a wave of corruption in front of you. Damaging enemies and spawning spores. It sounds very similar to the Greatsword one, to be honest. Okay, so these are stealth attacks. We get stealth when we use Panther's Prowl.
Those griffin things you do daily are a pain in the ass. You're trying the corner ones now and you're getting pissed. The corner ones do take a bit to get used to. But you'll find once you do them a couple times, they do sort of become muscle memory, and yeah, they become much, much easier to do. But I feel you there. They do take a bit to get used to.
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is its movements are intentional, thoughtful. We can force it out of its sector by locking the corresponding breaker box. We don't have a lot of time. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mugs from tampering with the substations every damn day.
So Predator's ambush is
You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north.
pretty big damage, actually. It's also a stun. Ours flies less damage, but it is ranged.
Well, we better hurry. I don't want to see things.
Wolf's Onslaught.
First breaker box isn't too far from here.
It's vulnerability, so 4 and 2 seem to be the good ones to use. Then Spider's Web Stealth Attack. Yeah, doesn't look like we're going to be using that. Oh, we better actually consume some more experience buffs. Won't be able to easily do that here though, that's going to have to wait. Am I doing the snowflakes? Yeah, we'll get some more.
I'm getting real sick of your games. Something about this mech isn't right. Hey, you, status report. Which district are you assigned to? Abort mission! Disengage!
There we go.
No wonder the city is spinning out. Those things reek of trouble. We need to keep moving. Fast.
Make sure we don't run ahead too much.
What the? That turret is shooting right at us! Shut it off! Gods! There's so many of them! Riding our way to the breaker. On me! This is fun! Nature defends me!
You keep hitting walls so you lose all speed and can't updraft. Yeah, it does happen, unfortunately. Like, you do just sort of have to... You eventually get used to it and you know kind of the thresholds where you can go. Like, it did take a while before they became sort of just, you know, one and done kind of deals on my end. But once you get there, you're basically good forever. But especially the one up north in corner where you had to go through that tight tunnel, that took a bit.
Now this is a find.
One box locked. 2 more to go.
Yes, Northwing is struggling with... I can probably, after I do this meta event, I can showcase that
We need to
quickly.
stay on track. It's gonna take a bit of a hike to get to the next breaker. Follow me.
We're sick of being run out of town.
Jar Jar, thank you for the follow. I think for the hydrate.
think we'll have a better experience in Spear when we have better ping later on.
I'm nigh invincible.
Do I have a leap? I do.
Soften them up. Sharp blade, sharp mouth.
Get ready for round 2. Looks like we're cutting our way through again.
Time to let loose.
Yeah, shame I don't have my bonus experience going now.
Back down. Strike.
Will we move to Guild Wars 3? I'll definitely be playing Guild Wars 3. Depending on how things pan out, the content like release schedule, I will bounce around between Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3. But like 100% Guild Wars 3 launches, I will be playing that.
One more to go.
Like that's just a guarantee.
The breaker's secure. These things are relentless. Hope Yao's got things.
But I'm very excited with the fact that Rin is going to continue supporting both, well, not both, but all three. So Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and 3. Which I think is overall a very smart move for them.
We'll lock down the last building and then head straight there. Come on.
I'm nigh invincible.
Doesn't move too far ahead of the NPC or they can bug.
Anything at all.
Exhilarating.
I think we have this down. Ready?
Good job, nice. Yeah, shame I don't have a portable trading post on me. Don't even think I have one in the bank. No, I tend to use them, or else they take up space. Could have got a bunch of Tyrian exchange vouchers, so if I ever do need a particular currency, I should be set.
Thank God that was the last one. I better get a raise. All right, we should be ready to meet up with gods. There's so many of them. Push through.
Set them up for the kill. I'm not. Increasing.
Corrupted energy from taking down the power grid.
Valuable.
I don't know what's going on, but we've got to keep the city safe from whatever this is. Let's go find Yao.
Good, so yeah, that one's done. And And very soon north will be too. I'll kind of just let them do their thing. Unless we can easily griffin our way there. Might as well see, because we can get credit for another event. Just started the Hope Collection, it's a bit of a grind. It definitely is. Yeah, I just finished off Hope 1. It's a lot. Yeah, the first handful of Gen 2s, they are definitely much longer in terms of overall requirements. The Gen 2 Legend is all compared to Gen 3. Yeah, Gen 3 is like way quicker to get. I do really love the skins for a lot of Gen 2s. It's kind of why I'm getting Hope. Yeah, the first 4 weapons are great. Yeah, they are. The first 4, chef's kiss. Like, even though the collections do take a fair amount of time, I think it's worth it. Yeah, the collection's actually interesting. Yeah, they are. Hope is pretty cool. You love yours? Oh, Hope, I think, is the single best legendary in all of Guild Wars 2. It is amazing. Joanna, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes, my friend. Thank you. Hey, thank you all so much for the subs. I really appreciate that. Oh, banner. Nice. So yeah, the plan is at some point we will do lantern runs in Saitang, New Kaineng. We'll do map comp in Ecuador Wilds and map comp in Dragon's End to get another round of the Dragon's Gifts. Unless, do I have another? Have I like randomly done one and forgotten? No, I haven't. Good to know. Hey, thank you, chat. And yeah, I'm going very, very well, and I hope you are as well. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with Spear a little bit more. Probably actually some slightly better ping, but yeah, it's okay. Very unique. Yeah, I think probably at this rate, 2 more Ender Dragons metas, and I will have the improved flavor we need. And then once again, gated by Spirit Charms. Eloria, welcome in. It's nice coming back to Guild Wars 2 after a good while. It's still the same fun game as ever. It's a fantastic spot to be in. And yeah, like of a sub fee, no vertical gear treadmill that you can fall off by not playing, so you can just take a break and come back, have everything right where you left it. It's really, really nice. I wonder if, do I go for coffee number 4 today? Might actually. It's been a long time since I've done coffee number 4. That's a long tooltip.
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go. Ready?
Guess so.
Mongoose's Frenzy. That's a fun name.
You want to tell me what that thing is? Just sort of like a big guy. You can't stop it!
Think Gears 2 is maxed out looking at you, wow. Yeah, that's one of just the major differences that always made me lean more towards Guild Wars 2. I much prefer its progression system, just conceptually. Remember you're doing legendary fractal wings. You curse the dark cube energy thing you need to. Ah, yeah, that's the thing you need to get from salvaging bits of ascender gear, isn't it? Any advice on which legendary backpack is easiest to get for nearest return play? Like Wob's World, and mainly do quick play fractals. Do you think Borax looks coolest? Good question. Eminado, Ad Infinitum is probably the easiest. I think so. Just as a general rule, Ad Infinitum I'd say is the easiest of them to get. The World vs. World one, yeah, it's easy to get. It's just time in the game mode, but it's a lot of time in the game mode. So it kind of depends on how much of a World vs. World main player are you. If you sort of dabble in World vs. World, I wouldn't recommend going for Warbringer because it's going to take you a real long time. And Oryx is a big investment as well. Looks very cool, you are not wrong. But yeah, that is... Overall, like I haven't done it myself, but from what I understand, I'd probably say Oryx is the longest. Oryx is mainly a gold sync? Okay. Yeah, World vs. World Legendary is easy just to keep playing. Yeah, like if you're a World vs. World main player, yeah, they are super easy to get. It's just time. But if you haven't spent all that time in there, different question. What's your favourite legendary weapon? Hope. The Gen 2 legendary pistol. Absolute chef's kiss in terms of design. What about yourself? Someone who only does quick play practice is more difficult than World vs. World. That's true, yeah. Like, you definitely want to get to the point where you can do, you know, T4 fractals, which T4 fractals overall aren't that difficult, I think. Like, I think people overestimate how difficult they actually are. I find T3s will actually be harder, because at that point people don't have proper compositions. Love it. But at the end of the day, in your case, if you bounce around between the game modes a bit, I might just say go for the one whose skin you like the most. Either way, they are a pretty big investment, so you may as well get a skin out of it that you like. You think a lot of people are scared of endgame content? Oh, I definitely agree, a lot of people are. I think one of the big reasons behind that is Guild Wars 2 doesn't do a particularly good job of telling you how to play the game, or just how the game systems kind of operate. So it doesn't really give you the information to be like, okay, I know what I should be doing here. A lot of that stuff you have to kind of go to outside resources, build guides, websites, and stuff like that. But once you kind of get to that point of where you're looking things up outside the game, like T4 fractals are not necessarily that difficult, because you'll be running a healer, you'll be running a boom DPS, everything will just kind of blast. You might find some challenge in the actual challenge modes, as you kind of expect, it's in the name. Even a lot of raids as well. I was actually thinking about this last night. If you just look at the first 4 raid wings, there are only a handful where you can really troll your team and make things really, really difficult for them. Veil Guardian, if you go down, doesn't really matter, people will continue on. Same thing with Gorseval. Sabbather, if you miss throwing the cannons, that can inconvenience people a bit, but if you've got some pumpers in the group, people will still clear quite easily. For Wing 2, Sloth is one where you can troll your group with the poisons. Matthias, you can inconvenience people with dropping the big poisons and stuff, but, you know, people can work around that. It won't, you know, truly destroy the run. Might just give people another little thing to work around. Bandit Trio is obviously completely free. Wing 3, Escort is free. Keep Construct, you might annoy the pusher if you're hitting the orb, but a lot of more experienced, even no experienced groups, just regular pug groups will go just one of the Keep Construct orbs, so you can't really inconvenience it too much. And even then, you know, if your tank's paying attention, if you stand in the wrong position and keep construct jumps to you, you can recover from that. Zero, of course, if you don't have the special action key, or if you don't press the special action key, you can wipe the group. But that's the kind of thing, if you make a mistake with that and you accidentally wipe the group, if you simply ask, hey, when should I have pressed that? Something came up, I wasn't aware of what to do, when should I have pressed it? People will tell you, you know, they'll either say some variant of when the, you know, the big statues raise their hands, or a few seconds and use it, or I like to say count to 5 and then use it is my personal preference. It says after 881 hours you fully unlock Spectre. Nice. You realize killing stuff in Shadow Shroud counts as Scepter skill. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, Wing 3 escort is free if you can find a capable tower. Yeah, absolutely. But I think, in general, one thing I've seen is people in Guild Wars 2 do tend to undersell themselves in terms of how good they actually are and how capable they are. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of minced meat and roast veg, kind of like a taco bowl. Thank you. If you come into a group and you just communicate and you ask and say, hey, I haven't done this encounter before. Bonus points if you watched a guide. Let them know you've watched a guide if you've done that. Is there anything that I need to know? Can someone give me a TLDR? Someone will do it. And if you make a mistake, just ask. Say, hey, what should I have done there? Where should I have put that mechanic? Where should I throw this special action key? Something like that. Thank you, CP, for the follow. If you simply just ask, where should I have done that? People will tell you, and then you, because you're a discerning and highly intelligent individual, you will learn not to do that, and then after 1 or 2 more times, you just simply won't make that mistake again. Alex Bolmy ate ground beef with rice for dinner as well. Hell yeah! That's a very good choice. But like, even, you know, from just my personal experience, this was actually a good number of years ago. I was raiding with Fireball Annie, and I don't think I had actually done Doom, or at least I hadn't done Doom enough to the point where I fully understood how the button mechanic worked. Once you get to 10% at the final part of Doom, you have to run out to a button, press it, channel it, and then run back. I didn't channel it, I just pressed it, ran back, didn't actually activate it. Fortunately, we were able to get the kill, but someone had to cover for my mistake there, and then it was pointed out to me afterwards. It was actually sent like a recording of it, saying like, hey, you did this. Don't do that. And then after that, I never made that mistake again. And if true, if you say you've watched guides and are familiar, that mitigates a lot of anxiety towards you. Yeah, it absolutely does. But so much of it is just communicate. We're all new at a point. Yeah, we absolutely are. Like, we're all new at some point. We all jump into a raid the first time, and we all make mistakes at some point. But the true trick is simply to communicate. The worst thing to see, as someone who's commanding raids, if someone's making a mistake, they're not communicating, and they're just making it over and over and over again. And people will say, you know, don't do this, don't drop sloth poison there, don't drop Matthias poison there, special action key here. People will say that, but then if no one communicates, no one adapts, that's the point where it's like, okay, this is actually impacting people, now we're going to have to make a call of, you know, whether we have to kick someone. Whereas if you just communicate and say, hey, I'm new, or I've watched a guide, what do I do here, or I made a mistake there, the fact that you can communicate, that's the key thing. That will basically get you anywhere. Almost all raids are pre-organised? Disagree. I could go right now. Most likely. There you go, you got a bunch of dailies going on there. IBS 5, that's right there. UDCMs, there are groups there that aren't necessarily pre-organised. Particularly if you're going for the daily kills, daily raid bounties. People will have them on the LFG all the time. You have infinite time to play content that you're experienced, but you're limited with how much in-game you can play while you use to take advantage and enjoy being new. That's a very good point. It means one thing
you learn from Guild Wars 1 is don't be scared of messing up. Don't apologize for messing up. Ask questions and take info and learn from it. 100%. It's just kind of how life works and everything works in general. And Annie, if you may add advice for new player, don't be shy to put yourself in LG and say, new player looking for commander. We know so many friendos who hop into those and then talk you through the mechanics. That's awesome. It's absolutely great when that happens. And I think just a general rule, people who are commanding raids in Guild Wars 2, they want to help you, like to varying capacities, because it's always a nice feeling if, you know, someone new joins a raid and they make a mistake on mechanic, but then you see that, oh no, they actually nailed that mechanic the next time. Chef's kiss. It's great. Like it's a good feeling. It's like, oh hey, look, we've helped someone get better at the game. Means they can have more fun, have a better time. That's a good feeling. The vast majority of commanders don't go into it being like, oh no, I want to make this person's life miserable and roast them if they don't do a mechanic correctly. But the key thing is that if you're just happy to learn as well. Let's consume all this. But if you don't want to go through a Discord, what I'd recommend doing, say if I went, what were the daily raids today? Daily raid bounties, Freynir, Old Lion's Court, Soulless Horror. Soulless Horror can be a bit rough. And Sunlight Junkyard. Go and watch just a very short YouTube guide on those encounters. And just join one of the daily raid bounties. Make sure you've got a competent build and your build's all set up correctly. You know, if you're joining as DPS, you do DPS. Same thing if you're a healer. Just fill the role you signed up for. Just go in and say, hey team, I'm new but I've watched the guide. Is there anything that I need to know? And they'll tell you. That's amazing. Thank you, Jess. That's so good. Oh yeah, hang on. I didn't actually consume the thing. I said I was going to, and then I completely forgot. The second I said it was in one ear and out the other. Bump. But now has 11 hours of experience. So that. Let's go open some more of those and see where we are at. 2,100. It might even just be one more meta train. Might be good. Alright, so what we're going to do now is go take a break. Now I might actually come back on NA where it might be slightly better. There looks to be some connection issues to EU at the moment for me. But yeah, everyone sit tight. Enjoy some of this dinner. Thank you, Jess. We'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll also draw the winner for our giveaway as well. So stick around for that, !enter to go in the draw. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. My opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of
the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focus fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some Sandshades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a Minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids. I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an encounter, but Transference and Water is going to be a very safe bet. In terms of our relics, we also have some options, but our standard one is going to be Relic of the Flock, which is going to give you extra barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, and it will make it so any excess healing from this healing skill is going to be converted to barrier. More barrier just means more damage mitigation, so this is a good thing overall. Another useful relic is going to be Relic of the Midnight King, which will allow you to grant Might and Fury to nearby allies whenever you disable an enemy, so whenever you apply any CC. This is very useful because it does allow you to ramp your Might up up even quicker at the start of encounters, and it also means that if you are running Relic of the Midnight King, you don't need to run Desiccate in order to provide Fury to your group. Now, Fury is a very common boon, so even if you aren't running Desiccate, you're probably going to be okay, your group's probably going to have Fury, but this just gives you another source of it, which for you as a healer and alacrity provider and just a boon provider in general, more boons is always a good thing. Relic of the Mercy is really going to let you lean into the RP of being a heal scourge and will allow you to revive your allies faster and give them more health when you revive them. So you get to revive them 20% faster and they will rise with 30% more health. This can be very useful if you know your squad is going to be going down a lot, especially if you're in a less experienced group. This does mean that you can sort of hard carry that little bit more. So a good option to have. Personally though, I'm typically running around with Relic of the Flock, although I do really have a soft spot for Relic of the Midnight King as well. For our food and utility, we're just going to be taking the standard bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish, your usual heal food, as well as bountiful maintenance oil, which actually offers a huge increase in your outgoing healing, so don't sleep on this as a healer. Now for weapons, like I mentioned before, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of what you bring, but the standard loadout is going to be dagger, torch, as well as pistol and warhorn. Dagger is going to be there for the life force generation, whereas torch, pistol and warhorn are there for a bit of extra CC and utility. The more life force you have, it means the more you can spam your shroud skills, so more life force, universally a good thing. And once we get to the traits, we'll see even more how we're going to lean into just truly absurd amounts of life force generation. Now our dagger auto attack is simply going to deal damage and grant life force on the second and third hits. Life siphon is going to do damage to your target. It's going to heal you more if you're bleeding. It's going to deal.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Fourth, I just remembered you asking about the Corner Griffin adventure. I'll just showcase it just for a moment here. Gherkin, welcome back. And yeah, then we'll draw the winner for our giveaways, !enter. Oracle, thank you for follow. But yes, this is the northernmost Corner Griffin adventure. I find here, do not like flap extra speed, and then you just sort of have to thread the needle a bit there. That's the tricky bit. You do get used to it. Like, it's rough the first time. But you don't want to flap there. You don't have enough room. And this one has ample time, so you're actually not going for speed. Oh, nice. Have a hard time with the other. The other's a bit odd. It's really long. But yeah, just jump, give yourself a bit of breathing room. Get a single flap there. 2 flaps doesn't actually increase your speed. Just another flap there. You're now perfectly in line for this one. A little bit left. Rise up a bit. Just keep flapping. And you chuck a right. This one you will need to pull up just a little bit. Oh, in this case, just flapping tends to do it. Go down and flap. Immediately pull left. Try and go a little bit to the right there. And here you may need to pull up a bit. Just a bit. To avoid clipping the ground. And also what you can do, if you have the Bond of Faith, you can use that. And that actually will still not count you as being dismounted on your Griffin. What would you say is the most efficient way to build an ascended stuff from scratch? I'm going full ascended. You're thinking getting the legendary gloves from fractals and the vault boxes? Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. Quarantine long stream today? Yes. Definitely. Welcome in, by the way. A really good one's actually the Envoy armor, because you get a full set of ascended gear as well. You get 2 sets actually. The second one's the precursor you need, but you basically get a free set. So depending on how quick you can do those achievements, that's actually pretty high. But yeah, the Wizard's Vault, and the Wizard's Vault you get like 3 sets, or 3 armor chests anyway, and then the gloves, so that's probably actually more efficient. If you're experienced, raids obviously, because you have magnetite shards are an absolutely goated currency in Guild Wars 2. I assume you need Hop Them or No? Yeah, you would need Heart of Thorns for them, for the Envoy achievements, yeah. But yeah, if you're talking on free-to-play account, then at that point you're probably talking crafting the remaining pieces of armor. And then rings you'd do from fractals, accessories you'd probably do from guild missions, amulet, maybe laurels, back piece. Ascended back pieces without Living World Season 3 are like cursed. Hey, keep going down using updraft. Yeah, I don't think you need it for that. Oh damn, have these reset? Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, it's added an item or nothing. Yeah, honestly, I'd kind of do that. It's not just like the actual crafting of the back piece is one thing. Isn't too bad. Oh, you could do the Vial of Salt for the amulet, actually. That one you can do basically just with gold and Mystic Forge. Yeah, Vial of Salt. It's infusing the back pieces. That sucks. It's like a full stack of ectos to infuse it, which is especially rough for new players. At that point, just don't bother. Vial of Salt. It's a very old recipe. Is it? Pile of salt, there it is. Show base ingredients. Yeah, it's just 30 or 32 gold. So it's not actually that bad. Hey, thank you, Catnip, for the sub. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's an Ascended Amulet. Actually craftable. That's why you're looking for a back legendary. There isn't really a reasonable center option isn't on the way to a legendary grind anyway. I mean, my favourite way... Living World Season 3, Bitterfrost Frontier. The merchant in that map, you can buy ring, accessory, and back piece. Also, Aqua Breather. Selectable stats? Yes, selectable stats. I'm not 100% sure if it's Heart of Thorn stats. Definitely you can do Berserker on it. But yeah, if you have Living World Season 3, Winterberry farming in Bitterfrost Frontier will get you so many pieces of Ascended gear. Oh, I clipped the wall. Reset. And it depends as well for Ascended Amulets. What you can do if you have Living World Season 5, Icebrood Saga, you can get Ace Gear's Amulet, which is some Eternal Ice Shards and some Karma. Because yeah, it can take a while to get the Return to Amulet, the Seas of the Dragons Amulet, Prismatic Champions Regalia, I believe it's called. That's kind of what I did on this account before I got it. Because that one, it's free in that it's Karma and Eternal Ice, which is easily farmable. Is hot stats pretty short? Okay, your Viper also, yeah, like Viper's the one you're going to want. Yeah, it's an easy achievement to do. Yeah, that's, once you have it, it's not that much work. Interesting that these reset. Not these reset another time. Whee! If somehow I thought it was going to get a bit dicey, just launch yourself off with Bond of Vigor. Oh, you're trying to set up a second account for another daily CM's kill. Nice. But yeah, even one of my earliest video, my very first video, was actually gearing up a character in full Ascended as quickly as possible. It's from a few years ago, but if you check that one out, there might actually be some useful information in that. How many characters do you have? On this account, 26. On account number 2, 25. And another 9 on account number 3. And then, of course, there's my gearing guide as well, which is still very comprehensive. Dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Hey, Mini Griffin. Sell him for a gold. We'll see if a Dragon's End meta pops up. You just nicked it. Vandra, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Yes, it is a surprise round of Twitch drops. Somewhat, at least for me anyway. I found out yesterday, don't tell anyone. But how are you going, mate? It's great to see you. And yeah, everyone, do yourself an absolute favour and go check out Vandra's amazing Twitch channel and also their YouTube channel. They have an absolute banger of a YouTube channel where they have just the most amazing selection of Guild Wars 2 guides. Tons of gold making guides, which I've referenced, lots of open world build guides, and just general like great analysis of Guild Wars 2 in general. So if you're a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer and are tired of being broke, make sure to go check out Vandra's channel. It's the least I can do, mate. You always give me like such a warm welcome whenever I pop into your stream, so it is the absolute least I can do. But how have you been? Going good, editing, so I figured I might as well second screen you. Hell yeah, looking forward to seeing your next video. Why are you doing the Griffin challenges? For spirit shards. Because I've been crafting legendaries so much. Spirit shards are actually the gate for me.
Forgive me, Amara.
Well, that was quite fast, actually. It's no longer gold. I've got like 2,500 gold, which is enough gold for me to craft. Enough gold for me to craft 2 legendaries. Well, a bit less now. I crafted 1 precursors for hope. Good. But yeah, I've got 120 now, and the last time I crafted a legendary, I was down at 0. It's very weird when the spirit chart entry disappears because you have none. Thank you for the stretch. But doing these when you're running an experience booster, the more the better. It gives you a little bit less than 1 spirit shard per Griffin adventure, and they take about 30 seconds each. And because I have many, many characters, I can just park a character at each one of them. They also give some unidentified gear, which is just a nice little bonus, so you're getting... I'm going to say probably around 30 silver each time. And yeah, make sure you eat that. I'm still going to be here. Oh, wait, when I'm done with the Griffin Adventures, then we pull the giveaway. I keep forgetting. So yeah, exclamation mark enter. This one's a bit weird because for whatever reason, there seems to be some weird interaction with the server. But once I get to the tail end of this, lags like crazy. So thank you for the hydrate. Scratch that, it's actually fine now. It heard me talk about it. Normally that stutters like the dickens, but you know what? It's fine. If you're on a weird one, Yatendi Village in Jahai, go towards the brand southeast, you think? You can follow the Mega Trail of Bolt-on Magic and do it twice a day and cap out for an easy level 2. Ooh, we'll have to add that to my rotation. Your foolish friends. How many characters do you have? 26 on this account, 25 on account number 2, 9 on account number 3. You dream of becoming a pro Griffin rider? Griffin is so much fun. I am by no means a pro Griffin rider. I am a serviceable one. I'm good enough to reliably get gold in these adventures. But yeah, what people like Weeping Willow, Penguin Paladin, and all others in the Guild Wing are able to pull off, it's wild. This one's a bit tricky. You have to preemptively dive down before you see it. Wings are amazing. Oh, they are. I can't stress that enough. So yeah, once I get to this, actually, I've got 5 more. Yeah, 5 more Griffin characters. I recognize them from their character portraits where they're parked. I think of the hydrate. I saw 2 there, so I'll count that as 2. 2 big gulps. This one I find can be a bit fiddly. You have to sort of, at one point, just blindly trust where you're going.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
So don't be too high going in here. It's a good rule for life in general. But here you can't actually see, just go straight. Straight through the middle. You can't see anything the other side. And pull up. If you're missing a bit of height, you can bond a vigorate. But yeah, for how little time this takes, it's a lot of spirit shards. Sel, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, nice. It's only 20 to 7 my time. Goody. And we're through the 3 PM to 5 PM slump as well, so our energy is rising. Soon our Night Goblin energies come out. Whee! This one's a bit tricky. You have to pull up a bit early, or else you're going to clip on the stairs. There you go. Oh. So close. I literally need 332 more experience, and then it's not a spirit shard.
Aether Blade is sold at 7 PM. When does the degen energy trigger? Usually around... say 3, 4 AM. That's kind of when it kicks in. Does the Homestead boost work on the challenges? It should, yes. The annoying part though, well, it would work. But then you're sort of actually weighing up the extra time it takes you to exit your homestead, do the Grift Adventure, because you'll respawn where you entered, and then re-entering, so there's extra 2 loading screens that, granted, is not a huge amount of time, but then you're legitimately running into the question of, am I going for total speed or am I going for total experience? There's a bit of a trade-off there. Because here, I just log in, do it, log out. But yeah, I think it would probably work, because it should be just anything that's like experience from all sources will do it. But yeah, you're right, that would do it, and that would generate me probably a bit more. But it'd be interesting to see how much experience per minute it works out to be. It's a very good question. So probably depend on how fast your SSD is. If you had a big mechanical spinny drive still, I would not do that with a temporal pulse. Honestly, I wouldn't play Guild Wars 2 with a mechanical spinny drive if I could avoid it. I used to do it, and whew, those load times. Make a sandwich in them. It'd be the ultimate exercise in patience. Oh, it would be. But I used to do it, and it took a real long time. There was a time, actually, somewhat, recently, within like the last year or two, where I had to craft many, many thousands of research notes on one of my accounts, because I used to craft tier 10 Jadebot cores daily for gold. And when I do it, because of how when you deal with certain types of loot in Guild Wars 2, there's usually 2 times that happens. It's in the Festival of the Four Winds, when you open up loads and loads of the Zephyrite chests. When you open up too many, your game actually lags really, really hard, and you have to do the thing where you click on the spirit shard thing to basically stop it and break the game from getting sort of stuck in its head and taking ages. Also happens when you're crafting research notes. Huge and huge amounts of them, where you will actually just absolutely pin your CPU and like lag your entire system. So what I did was, on what is now a 14-year-old, I still got it, it's a 14-year-old HP Pro Desk that I picked up off Facebook Marketplace for $60. It has, I had to actually check what CPU it has. It is old. It's like it's an i5 like 3000 series or something like that. Like, we're going back a long way, and a glorious GT 710 old NVIDIA GPU that I've probably about 10 years ago I picked up for $100 at the time. It is an e-waste. It's an e-waste GPU. So I installed Guild Wars 2 on that, because why not? And then I tried to boot into Guild Wars 2 and then, craft all the things on that and then walk away, so I can still do things on my main rig. Just opening the game, I could only open it and actually get anything even close to not playable, but just purely being able to navigate from one part of the Mistlock Sanctuary to another. Game had to be in 720, and even then I got like 6 FPS. So yeah, it was huffing as soon as I started crafting all of those research notes. We got it done though. absolute trooper of a computer, though. GPU is dying now. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Dragon's End. Yeah, let's go. Naya, it's great to see you. Good evening, and thank you. That was an amazing dinner that Jess made. You're so tempted with one of the most degen Iron craftings for 4 wins, but you don't know how fast you go nuts with the extractor. Oh. Yeah, the fact you're not allowed to macro the extractor, it's one of the reasons I like just straight up stopped using it. Because yeah, it's a very cool thing in theory until you remember just how much clicking you need to do. Because yeah, I have that, I saved up for it on my NA account number 2. And yeah, like I'd use it to process unidentified gear. You know, you press a button to like click on one, then press another button to drag it over there. You know, at that stage it was like, you know, literally one button per action, so I'd be pressing just a series of buttons to get it to work. But yeah, even just that was tedious. But after a while, I'm just like, no, there's better things I could be doing with time, and let alone like the literal RSI. Get a good, I assume it's 150 gold an hour, or 150 gold a weekend. Per hour or weekend? Either way, like, I know how much gold you are capable of making, so I assume it was a cracked number. Remember laying your tower on its side to extend the life of your 2060? I mean, that just kind of makes sense. Especially with how big graphics cards are getting, like I wouldn't be surprised if just having your case horizontal would be just a way better thing. You know, you see people having to have those little props, or sticking things under their graphics card to stop it from sagging. You could just tip it on its side. Obviously it takes up far less space, or takes up far more space. That's not really, computers aren't, you know, quote unquote designed for that now. If Andrew, lately rating's been your main gold maker, all your time spent on the golem. I feel you there. Whenever you're in a huge, you know, rating focus period of time, you're entirely dependent on that. I mean, like, magnetite shards convert quite easily into gold with all the mystic clovers as well. They're a kind of goated currency. But yeah, I feel you there. If there's ever a point where I'm like, you know, we're just focusing in on rating now, gold does start to go down a bit. Raids make a good amount of gold, but only to a point. Yes, Fen, return to the classic desktop. Yes. And we'll put our computer monitor on top of the case as well. Just have it all right there. But lately, my main gold maker has been making and selling legendaries. I utilized 2 other accounts. And yeah, did the World vs. World rush on each of them. So on 3 of my accounts. And then crafted legendaries, sold them, yada yada yada. So that's why I'm on this much gold after crafting a bunch of legendaries. Hey Sparrow, welcome in, mate. Oh, good thing you pressed enter because I keep forgetting to do the giveaway. I'm gonna do it now, I promise. Okay, everyone, last chance. Let me actually close it and draw. You do like the idea of putting your PC inside a desk? I do like that as well. Ultimate minimalist setup. I'll wait until the ad's done before I draw, because then, you know, it's going to be way better. Okay, I need, like that. Tez Trails map completion. Ender Dragons map comp. Nice. Now we're sitting for other currencies. I'm going to stand right in front of the bank and use my permanent bank access just to flex. Can this character do anything in terms of crafting? Artificer. I can refine my luck while we wait. That's good. Let's do that. Yes, let's craft that.
The desk would be big enough for your dual PC setup too. Would be, yeah, but I'm using Jess's PC to stream, so it would be quite rude of me to grab her PC and bring it over here. Lucent modes? Did I say lucent modes or did I say luck? I can't remember. I meant luck, but I can do lucent modes here as well.
I like
Or lucent crystals. I can do things on like a level 0 artificer. That's why quite a few characters have it. Oh, those are usually good as well in AFK. Oh yeah, no, that's a good shout. I gotcha. That's all good, Sparrow. No need to apologize. It's great to see you. Everything's going really well. How about yourself? But no need to apologize. I know life gets like that sometimes.
I like it.
You get crafting level up? Nah, it's fine. I've got max crafting disciplines on various characters. It's just usually on quite a few other characters because I need to refine lots of luck and lucent motes as well. Because they take up a lot of space. I just tend to make them an artificer because you can do it at level 0. And at that point, yeah, we can deposit that luck and then sell this. I think it makes it a little bit more profitable. I'm not 100% sure. It's often close up to the point where I don't bother checking. And there we go, let's deposit that. Cool, so we've got most of a, well, we've got a stack of luck for our next legendary, most of another one. Oh, you should do that too, because you have them a stacked in inventory. Yeah, especially if you're doing End of Dragons legendaries or open world armor as well. That does it. Okay, as over, we can actually draw the winner. Let's pick it out. It is a very nice scepter skin. So there it is right there. That is the Shadow Chevalier scepter skin. Let's close the giveaway. And let's draw the winner. FJ, congratulations, you are the winner. FJ, if you are there, let us know that you are there, and then type your account name in chat, and then I'll mail this right through to you. We'll do other giveaways, don't worry fam, your time in the sun will come. But yeah, we'll give you a few minutes, let us know if you're here. If not, we'll redraw. Best Sparrow, full disclosure, haven't opened Guild Wars 2 in a little while. All your time on Twitch has been spent on a different account and moderating chat with your partner who recently started a Twitch channel. Oh, that's really exciting. That's really cool to hear. Picked a bad time to take a break because the Guild Wars 3 news has been fun. Yeah, the Guild Wars 3 news has been very, very fun. It's been a great time to be a Guild Wars enjoyer, honestly. Guild Wars 3, very exciting, super keen, love to hear it. What I'm also incredibly excited for, and Tara, thank you for the follow, is the fact that they are supporting Guild Wars Reforged, they are supporting Guild Wars 2, and they'll obviously be supporting Guild Wars 3. And yeah, they've said that after Guild Wars 3 launches, back to annual expansions for Guild Wars 2. Result Morning, thank you for the follow. And Ben, what is this game? We are playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Okay, so I'll do a little bit of map comp here. So I need it. Yes, incredibly positive news. Yeah, I was honestly really nervous about the prospect of a Guild Wars 3 because obviously releasing a new MMO is a really difficult thing, and then there comes the question of what happens to your existing MMO. But Arena just knocked it out of the park. They said, oh, we're not just supporting Guild Wars 2 going forward, we're also doing Guild Wars 1. Because why not support a 21-year-old game? Is there another way to get icy rune stones instead of paying gold to the bear? Nah, you have to just eat it. Stay close to the line. There we go. Whoop.
The void is spreading.
Are we closing in on 25 years? I believe it's 21, because it was 2005 when Guild Wars 1 launched.
This is why Griffin is so good. Eee. Little boost. Cool. I'll reach the next stopping point after Griffin, then I will redraw the winner. So FJ, if you are here, let us know. If not, redraw, so everyone stay tuned. Oh! Is there Australian servers? No, there's NA and EU servers, but fortunately, as someone who plays from Australia, Guild Wars 2 is a game that handles high ping really, really well. So even though, you know, I've got 232 ping here, the game still feels entirely fine to play. I think your friend got into Guild Wars 1 back in the day around 2008. Hell yeah! And thank you so much for the gift there, Ben. I appreciate that. Oh, look good, you're a WoW guy. EverQuest before that? Nice. Well, you should definitely give Guild Wars 2 a shot. You can always try it out for free as well. Of course, it's a buy once, play forever game if you decide to, you know, fully commit to it. But yeah, 100% worth it, I think. Especially if you are short on time nowadays, as we all do as we get that bit older. And plus, Guild Wars 1 is still hype. They've upped support for that with Guild Wars Reforged. Okay, drawing another winner. So, stay tuned everyone. We'll do this until we find a winner. Ascentic, you are the next winner. Ascentic, type your account name in chat. Let us know that you are here. And I will mail this right on through to you. Congratulations. Yeah, Mystic Runestones, also 1 gold a pop. So yeah, it's like 100 gold for every legendary. Yeah, it's just Icy Runestones by another name. Let's hit the wall to get it. Wee. What are we farming right now? We are doing map completion in the End of Dragons maps because I need to do it for more legendaries. So happens for Dragon's End, it's usually actually much more efficient just to do map completion again, because there are no points that are gated behind the meta event. I plan to sell them or keep them. These ones will be to keep. We've been in the long journey towards full legendary in this account for quite some time now, so we're at the point where we're just focusing on weapons. So we are getting all of the End of Dragons legendary weapons. We have 7 left. And just probably about a week ago, I made 2. Such a hoarder, you're scared to sell anything. I can totally understand that feeling. One thing I would encourage is that in Guild Wars 2, you can always buy it back. So if selling something now would greatly push you towards whatever goal you're working for, general rule of thumb, I think it's fine just to sell it. And then, if needed, you can always buy it back later. Do you count double wielding legendaries as well? No. I will go back and do those. I accidentally crafted a second Aurine sword when I didn't mean to because I am incapable of reading. And not realizing that fang is indeed a different word than claw. So I got 2 Aurine swords. But yeah, I'm just planning, I was originally planning just to get 1 of each. And then I'll go back and like get alternate legendaries for dual wielding purposes. But yeah, I'm also working starting the collections for Hope. Started that the other day, we're on Hope 2 now. Now you got Twice Told Legend. The thing is, I don't though. It's actually a bug in the game where you don't get Twice Told Legend for having 2 Aurine legendaries. And yeah, that's a bug. I've submitted it to ArenaNet support and they're looking into it. Are you making the Elder Dragons versions like the Jawmag Primals, etc.? I will make some of them. I just kind of have to establish how unhinged I want to be and if I want to get them all or not. That's a very long-term goal. That's a rage fade. Oh, I was... When I first did it, when I first crafted, and I was like, oh, why can I not equip, you know, why is my build not making sense on my Mesmer? Because I want a dagger sword. Because I thought I was crafting a dagger. And why do my skills look different? It's very confusing. Don't know what's happening. Sven, you got Twice Told Legend for 2 Aurine daggers? That's interesting. I will have to go back and test again. Because, yeah, it didn't work for me, and we tried different things. We even had a dev in chat as well, and they were, like, suggesting different things to try. But I went up to, you know, the NPC to go get it and thought, you know what? I made a mistake, but, you know, it's not the worst thing, because at least I'm going to get Twice Told Legend. And then I didn't get Twice Told Legend, just to rub it in. I mean, I mainly play Revenants, my main class, so I regularly use 2 swords, so it's not the end of the world, but it was really funny. You know, it's part of channel lore. I hope I got that POI. Sounded like I did. Only way to finish Legendary Collection, but your Spirit Shard shortage is a nightmare. Oh, you're in the exact same boat as me. Because so many people don't believe it when I say that, you know, Spirit Shards are actually the main gate for a lot of people when you're bulk doing Legendaries. But yeah, if you're like sort of speed running Legendaries and you're tunnel visioning them, can I get on this rock? There we go. When you're speedrunning Legendaries, Spirit Shards are actually the problem. Gold moment stream, yeah, it was great. Even better is that I am sure everyone realised before I did. It took me a disturbingly long time to realise that. Okay, this part here is going to be a bit sus because this one's actually kind of gated by the meta. Let's try not to die. I think we're okay. Oh, damn, we hit it. Mojo Gran Turismo, following the blue racing line mark. It's very much like that. And yeah, we're using an add-on called Blish HUD, which is basically showing me the most efficient way to do map completion. A great do that. It also depends on how much you play as well. Like if you're playing a ton of Guild Wars 2, then yeah, Spirit Shards will just naturally accumulate, but if your playtime is limited, they then become the gate. So you can start to find lots of efficiencies in terms of making gold. You can't really efficient your way out of Spirit Shards. Beyond just running experience boosters all the time and maybe doing things like Griffin Finches. Fractals as well, actually, because you can convert Fractal Relics into Spirit Shards. So map comp's faster than Lanterns. Generally, for Dragon's End, yes. And because there's no hearts. This one might be a little bit weird now because the thing up the top wasn't there. So you know what, we're just going to do this last little bit based on vibes. We've done most of the map now. Somehow Karma's also a big gate limit time. True, yeah, if you are dealing with certain legendaries in particular, and it kind of depends on the game mode that you are in as well. Personally, for me, Karma isn't that much of a problem, but I can see how it is for others. But yeah, Karma's one where it's like you just literally have to play the game. That's cool. Unlocking maps in WoW gets annoying because you have to hit specific points to get the fog cleared. It's somewhat similar in Guild Wars 2, but yeah, I have to get, you know,
certain, little points of interest and waypoints and vistas and stuff like that. You have so many tomes of knowledge, but then get you a single legendary weapon. So you trust me? That's good. Yeah. If you're not crafting legendaries, they do just build up. There are good sinks for spirit shards. It's actually very efficient to convert tier 5 materials into tier 6, and you can burn through about 140 spirit shards in a few minutes, and probably about 10 minutes of forging, give or take. Which that will generate you. I have to do the math. I know it is more efficient than just simply buying the things, but I feel like it's in the ballpark of... Well, actually, hang on. 140 spirit shards. About 40 silver per, thereabouts. About 50-ish gold. So it will generate you about 50-ish gold. Roughly. We're sitting on hundreds of spirit shards and 500,000 karma, maybe just from birthday gifts on a 14-year-old account. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you're on an old account, the spirit shards you get from birthday gifts actually rack up real quick. But every single legendary weapon is in the ballpark of about 300 spirit shards. What tip would you suggest for someone looking to craft a first legendary? Kind of depends. Like, if you're looking for a legendary weapon, what I'd suggest is grabbing the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault and then craft that. Like, that will shave off 500 to 600 gold worth of value for you, so it's absolutely insane. Other things that are really good are the fractal gloves, just by doing fractal quick play. A few hours of that. Free set of legendary gloves. Speak value. Then there is also the Prismatic Champion's Regalia, which you get just by doing the Season of the Dragon achievements. Lengthy achievements, very easy. It's just achievements tied to each Living World episode. And then you get a free legendary amulet at the end. Very high. It's very good. Those ones are good. But yeah, if you're looking for, your first legendary weapon in particular, then I'd suggest grabbing the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault and then just doing the map completion, the Gift of Battle, and then you just drop gold on the rest and you'll be done. What build is this? Why do I have Condi Troubadour? That's not a thing. Why do I have Axe? I think this is... Oh god, is this heal? No. Oh, we'll just get there. Won't think too hard. I don't know what build we're running. Play Condi Troubadour, it's tanking open world. Okay, cool. So it's not an unhinged thing that I've accidentally found myself doing. Oh my god, it just missed me. Yeah. 5 of 6. Yeah, selling Gen 3s is a very efficient way to make gold. That is very true. We get... Okay. Oh, hang on. If they fix that, I gotta go do that, like, right now. I'm gonna finish map comp, and then we're gonna do it. Also, draw another winner. Haven't heard from our next winner. So, stay tuned. We will do this until we win. Aussie Ben. Nice. Congratulations. Do I have you here? Aussie Ben, if you are here, drop your account name in chat. One, I'll add you as a friend. But also,
Send me your account name. Rigged. It's always rigged. Alright, where are we going? We're going this way.
It's too risky. We didn't secure all the regions, and the void is already starting to flank us.
Where are we going?
Let's get back to the quarry and regroup before we're cut off.
Get rid of that, or else it will bother me. Up we get. And yeah, subs do have an increased chance to win. And I have my mounts bound to my number pad. And your channel, if you don't claim you give any gets, it seems fair for all your modly duties. Oh, you won the giveaway, you're AFK. Oh, perfect. You are here now. Type your account name in chat, Acentic, and I'll send it to you. It's good that you are here. So yeah, that is all good. You are here now. I will accept that. And where am I going? This way. And Nibs, thank you for follow.
Gather the crew immediately.
Are the void readings? Yes, sir. I'm on it.
And yeah, Percentic, you were winner number 2, so nice. Perfect. Excellent. Hey, thank you for the standing desk, mate. In that case, if Ben popped in, then I would simply give him another item. So they get sort of a decent consolation prize for that. Enjoy. And now standing desk. Up we go. Okay. Now you are very welcome, mate. Thank you for entering. Don't worry, we will still have more giveaways, so do not worry. I think we're missing like one thing. Literally one POI. And then we're going to go check Twice Told Legend again. We're going to do it. So if they've fixed that, they've stealth fixed that recently. You have to find one outstanding, it's the worst. It is, yeah, and it's honestly the case with over half of the maps that I do. Like, I've done a lot of map completion, especially recently. We've done... Are we on 17 or 18 core Tyrion map completions? Now, I can't remember. We've done many, and then let alone all the End of Dragons ones. Like, the number of times I end up with 1 point of interest outstanding because I didn't follow the line and I was punished for my hubris. Oh, even I know this area doesn't have it. Hang on. Mouse over it. It will actually show it. Come on. I know there's no POI there. I get caught out by this every time. You know what? Maybe I'm just going to have to go in there and it will then tell me where I need to go. Yeah, it was going to have to. Isn't there one after meta underground? No, there's not one actually underground. There's like an area to be revealed there, but there's no POI in there. So yeah, there is like one POI, I just need the compass to tell me. Okay. Just that little area. Just not actually in there. Oh no, you just get super close to it. Yeah, you don't even have to be like near it. Oh! No, we'll just... I can't GG in open world. Hey! Okay, now let's go park our character back. Where is Domain of Corner? Okay, gotta go there. Now I'm gonna go park this character back at... Oh, thank you, Sven, that's awesome. And if you want to join Sven's homestead, took me a while to say that for some reason, join up on them, let them know in chat. Sufferance, what's up? I'm going very, very well. How are you? It's been a wonderful day of Guild Wars 2 so far. I think they're killing the final boss in this meta event. Damn, you don't normally see that. Ooh, hello Rich Orichalcum node when I don't have any gathering tools on this account, on this character. Oh well. What's waiting for us there? Coins. Must have sold something. Unclear as to what. Oh, sweet Imperial Favor. Actually, the currency we need. Hang on, I did say 7 PM I'd do Saitang. We're now 7:15. Saitang is probably done. Oh well, means we can do another Kaineng Blackout, mayhaps. There we go. Okay. Deposit mats. Salvage, not worth a lot.
I shall break you.
Maxed out on those, got to deal with that at some point. I'm glad you're going well, that's great to hear. That to our section of legendary shenanigans. Okay, now we're going to check if we can get Twice Told Legend. So if other people have gotten this and I haven't, I'm going to be so moderately peeved. Well, the price of Oryx has gone down enough, it's starting to look tempting to make. Okay, how much is it sitting at now, roughly? And what was it before? Okay. Should be in this region. Actually in here, but I don't have a... Well, I do have a waypoint, but it's not letting me access it from that map level. And I can turn off pathing now. Okay. You have 2 swords. These are 2 legendary swords. Okay, where is the NPC? Ah, this one. Historian Dozer. I have 2 of the same legendary weapons. Main slot though, hang on, yep.
History never lies. Historians, however.
Okay, let's try all permutations of this. Ah, you're very welcome. Yeah, we had Darkbringer chat and he tried this a few weeks ago. Yeah, we've tried literally every combination of it. Okay, hang on, let's go. Yep. Nope, these are just 2 Aurine's Fangs.
Greetings and salutations.
If people have gotten this with 2 daggers and other things, it might actually be the case of it's only bugged with swords. But the good news is that makes it even funnier, because somehow I managed to accidentally craft the one combination of Aurine's weapons that don't give you Twice Told Legend. It's great. It's really funny. I am laughing, but it's on the inside. Just have to take my word for it. And I will fix this. Maybe Rev is the issue. No, we tried this. We tried this on Necro. Yeah, did we try Mesmer? We haven't tried Mesmer. Okay. And let me fix this first. Yeah, Rev's never the issue. Oh my god, if it is, that would be so funny. Maybe we have to try it on Mesmer. You're laughing, that's not only inside. That's right, I'm glad I can be a source of joy to others. Source of joy and merriment to everyone here. You know what, I will take not getting Twice Told Legend if they could give me, you know, 50k spear camping Condi Revenant back. If you give me that back, I will accept that as a trade of not having Twice Told Legend. That would be fine. I think it's Hydromancy. Don't know, I'll fix it later. Well, the Heart of Thorns period in general was peak. As I've definitely done this on Necro, but who knows, maybe it's... Maybe you have to be in a class that can naturally wield them. That is not Revenant. Is there a reason why people play Renegade a lot in Fractals, but only in Fractals? I think because it just has, like, very easy to execute, very reliable burst damage. Would probably be my main reason. And also great just instantaneous breakbar damage. They're kind of the things that make me think that, oh yeah, this is a really good, like, Fractal one. But just the Kala Spirits into Citadel Bombardment, into whatever random weapon skills you've got, it's just Omega Burst. It's very, very easy to pull off. Yeah, I don't have to manage NG that long. That is unironically probably true. Okay. This is... Let's go Berserkers. Or is it Assassins? Who knows? Doesn't matter. Unless it does. After Hours, welcome in, mate. How have you been? Everyone, make sure to go check out After Hours, starting off their journey in Guild Wars 2 in recent months. How have you been? Okay. Now we're going to try it again and get Twice Told Legend, I swear. Yeah, see, it doesn't do it. Doesn't like the Aurine swords.
Excelsior.
Imagine if I had to equip 2 Ascender ones and skin them as Aurines. You know, what could be another thing that could do this? Maybe if these were... You know what? Maybe Berserker stats are too high for looting. Maybe these need to be Nomad stats. And maybe if this one is also Wanderer's stats. Yes, maybe this is the combination. No, it's not. Sure, it's correct, NPC. Your daggers were statless. Okay, daggers were statless. I really hope this is a correct NPC. I'm pretty sure it is. Like, a soul has the 2 of the same legendary weapons bound to it. Oh, I must hold them in hands. No.
Excelsior.
Try putting them both as main hand weapon. Okay, and equip.
No. Okay, so we unequip. And just... Yeah, I literally tried every combination A Dev told me to do on stream. We did this literally with the dev on stream. Okay, statless. Now we're going to try going out to character select and back in. I go in great, getting into wings 1 to 4 and 8, doing CM fractals every night. Oh, hell yeah, you're blasting it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, maybe it can be twin swords, but on a class who passively has a sword in both hands out the need of elite specs and mastery. That's why we did it on Mesmer. Mesmer can do it. Maybe you already have the achievement. I swear. No, I don't. It's twice told legend. I don't have it. Yeah, no, I'm just part of the channel lore now. I trolled myself so spectacularly, I ran into a game-breaking bug. It's fine. It's fine. Got your first character full ascended and got gifted a legendary rifle from the guild. Oh, hell yeah. That's amazing. Nice. And are you still rocking engineer for that? Oh, well. Does my Mesmer have blacksmithing? Maybe that's it. Like, does it need to be... Like, none of us know. It's... What specs do you have? Do you have 10 tunes already? Hell yeah. That is awesome. Ah, yes, I need to craft 2 bolt and 2 shining blade. Yeah, you're exactly right, Fermi. That's exactly what I should do. Maybe they should just give me twice told legend instead. Good. Oh, Ben as well. You also won a giveaway, but you weren't here. So, Ben, drop your account name in chat and I'll mail you a skin. I'll mail you an item. I have to kneel. I will not kneel. I shall not kneel. I refuse at this point. Hades, you got Greer CM record of all time yesterday. So we removed from Wingman because of some spicy strats. Okay, interesting. Well, congratulations and condolences all at the same time. No, that is all good. I'll also add you as a friend as well. Cool. Yeah, I made a mental note to remember that. No, not that. Hang on, which guild? Yeah, there you go. You can get the Dragon's Essence rifle skin. Oh, you pulled Greer to Reed before the fight starts. Ah, okay. Let's see how much this one goes for. Are you playing on EU servers? Right now, I am on NA. Swapped to NA because I was experiencing some connection issues. Enjoy! And Raven, woke up to an email the one mini Mr. Sparkles from WeHype. Hell yeah, congratulations! I'm glad someone won that. I'm sure some other people have as well, but I'm glad you let me know. Okay, do I fix this character? I almost don't wanna. Almost don't wanna. It's too much effort. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm a big boy. I'm capable of equipping a dagger and then a great sword. I think it's a great sword. Who knows? Who knows at this point? I think these are assassins. You're all very welcome, Ben. Thank you for entering. Thank you for being an absolute legend. Nikita, also thank you because your stream is so nice. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's super kind of you to say. Why is this not assassins? This one takes accuracy.
I think it's assassins, I don't know for sure, but honestly it's better that I put the wrong stats than put no stats, as long as I don't put nomads. That's not a great sword. Maybe you don't get twice on legend. Oh no, I've tried it on E. There's a berserkers. Well, one, that's the wrong weapon. It's one of the, again, it's total first world problems. One of the issues with having all the Aurine weapons, it's very hard to tell them apart. Like at a glance, which one of these is the greatsword? It's this one, but I don't know, maybe make it berserkers. Chances are I'll like respec it at some point anyway, so it does not matter too much. I'm also not running any infusions. Perhaps no one has told my legend twice yet. It takes time for word of mouth to spread. True. True it does. That makes total sense. Oh, as in like, did I set it berserkers? Oh, I don't care. If it's wrong, it's wrong. We'll just live with it. It's fine. It's fine. And did everyone get their drops? In the case that you didn't, if you log into your ArenaNet account, go to applications, there'll be a little section there that says like check for unclaimed drops. Often that fixes the issue of you having not received them. So try that. Burp. Yes, enjoy your butler outfit. Thank you so much, Jess. Thank you so much for the yogurt for a nice healthy dessert. Thank you. So if you craft and sell two of the same legendary, do you get twice told legend? No, you don't. They have to be bound to you. Like account bound, added to your legendary armory. Thank you, Jess.
Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does the new
Twice sold, yeah, twice sold legend. Yeah, there you go. That's what you want.
Really, Grandpa?
Where are we at in terms of event timers? Kining.
sank their boats a lot.
I'm not even sure that's true.
Perfect.
We haven't fought for like centuries.
Don't know why we just channeled the bonds, but there we go. It's the timeline we're in. Yeah. I spawned them in mid-air. Can you wield two of the same legendary if you made both? Or is it literally just for achievement points? If you made both, like say if you physically made two incinerators, you can wield two incinerators, yes. And in fact, if you want to be full legendary, quite often people consider it as, you know, if you have two daggers on your build, both of them would be legendary. But if you want to have two of them, or two of them actually be legendary, then you need to actually craft two legendaries. There you go, Matt. Thank you for the follow. You personally prefer crafting two different legendaries for dual win to get two skins? Yeah, like generally I would prefer that. Careful trinkets, some can't. Maybe some edge cases. But by... It's specify on the wiki if you can't.
So yeah, we need 2,500 Imperial favor. But yeah, they're doing a full train through the various maps. So yeah, we should get everything we need. And Barfin, welcome in. Doesn't look like Guild Wars to you. We are in the End of Dragons expansion. So we're in the city of New Kaineng, which is very futuristic, almost like, not steampunk, or it might be jade punk. But yeah, you're getting sort of almost steampunky vibes. Sure, you can jump in this game. That is true, yeah, there's something else we can do. Everyone hates that city. I can understand why people aren't the biggest fan of it. I feel like it had big potential. If there were simply... I feel like if the city was actually just smaller and a little bit more condensed, it would feel much more populated. Because the city is so big and there's so much verticality to it, it can feel quite empty at times, just because of the sheer size of it. So I think it's actually a case of if the map was smaller, it would feel a bit better. Jade Punk, yeah, I've coined that. Arena, you can take it, but I will ask for some royalties. Hey, thanks for the inventory, Clean.
I knew I could achieve this.
Vitality restore! Flee, you coward! Shelter our souls!
Yeah, you like it in terms of visuals. I do as well, and I like the verticality of it. But yeah, because it is so big, it can feel quite sparsely populated. Feel like walking through a city during COVID? Oh, I remember those days. There was one time where Jess and I did it, when, you know, it was the early days of COVID. And, you know, we had to go into her office at the time to go get her stuff so she could work from home. And yeah, walking through the city of Adelaide at that time, it was just complete ghost town. It was surreal. Not a car on the streets, no one walking. We're just walking along the side of the road, just being like, the road itself is literally just a footpath at this point. It's really weird. There you go, that's mostly clean. Gonna have to go refine my silk at some point. Wonder if they could have made a storyline the city was in lockdown and we get here just to explain it. In hindsight, yeah, that would have been a good idea. But yeah, honestly, I think if you just shrink down the overall size and scale just a bit of New Kaineng, populate with more NPCs, then you've got a pretty top tier map. Extra made you recover in 2020. True. Accidentical. Was it 2022 for End of Dragons? Oh, that's right. It was announced in 2020. I gotcha.
It's the jade. The jade is completely corrupted.
Did you make your Orion legendaries? Not since last week, where I made 2. But we are reasonably-ish close to making a rifle. Every Crystal, thank you for the follow. I worked on Nevermore and Troop and Chunkbot together. Oh, brilliant. And how are you enjoying your newly acquired Hope as well? I've done Hope 1 today. Started on Hope 2. Yeah, Troop and Chomp are what? They're short both skin in the game.
Got the target. Stand down, buddy. Enable safety protocols. Stop it. Now.
You made the same Deadeye open world bit as you with Hope and it feels awesome. Oh, dual wielding pistols on Thief with Hope. That is peak existence. Poor Ace says, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. How you been? No inventory cleaning 1 hour. Love it. Fortunately, we had the inventory cleaned before, so we are off to a good start. That's all good.
Who is this? I don't have time for prank calls.
Not a prank call.
Let's check, actually. I think we should be doing on Spear.
Make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
Switch to your left on the count of. Listen, kid.
Panther's Prow into Wolf's Onslaught, so that is a 2. And do we go... It's Falcon Swoop.
If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay. Switch to
Correct. The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid.
What is Falcon Swoop? Fling your spear at an enemy.
1.
Oh, that. Okay.
Smile for the camera.
Then auto chain. Do stalk. What is stalk? Pet does that want? What even is that skill? You should dual with scepters, air drum mobs. That would be great. Bodetta, thank you for the follow. Then stalk and then predator's ambush, which is there. Okay, so I wasn't too far off. What's Ravager's abandon? Oh yeah, that's the actual unleash skill there. Okay, so Wolf's Onslaught is the priority. Predator's ambush secondary. Do Falcon Swoop when it's convenient. Cool, that's kinda it. Whee!
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is sentient. Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. You can force it out of your scepter by locking the corresponding breaker box.
Deal increased damage against immobilized, disabled, or defiant foes, and none of these immobilize.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after. There goes our connection. The cop seems smart enough. She'll figure it out. The first breaker's in the lower district. Hope you've got a raptor, because we've got a lot of ground to cover.
Thank you for that, Fermi. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's usually the thing. You can log into your ArenaNet account page, look for the Unclaimed Drops button. That usually fixes it. think I don't have the well-rested bonus anymore. What am I doing for... Oh, hang on. Quickness. Many experience. I used it earlier this year and you had several rounds of drops unclaimed. Oh, that would be a very nice one to open. Very good unboxing. It's like when you log into a character after, 10 years and just all the birthday gifts. Some very good ones as well.
Popping into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down the break. Concentration. So many questions. Where are they coming from? Are they organic? Why Jade? Not the right time. Okay.
Rare and valuable.
Yeah, it should be after the next meta we will have all of the need. In a very specific issue, we had to contact customer service and tried a couple of things, just ended up mailing newly drops. Yeah, Arena customer support is absolutely goated like that.
The next breaker isn't too far from here. You still with me? Don't have time for a bio break. You guys again? You're official citizens.
We were safer under the Ministry of Purity.
Elemental spear effects. Probably won't be able to craft a legendary today. I'm just not generating spirit shards quick enough. True. That is a very apt description.
Another one bites the dust. Need a couple folks to stay behind and keep an eye out for trouble. We're almost done. Hope our insect buddy is hanging in there. The last breaker is in a substation near Garden Heights. We'll lock it down, then book it to the power plant.
Seven, so we can get a little bit of improvement favor from that. Not a biblical amount. And check your Renet account, log into your Renet account page, applications, look for unclaimed drops there, Mr. Rift. That will often fix the issue of you having not received it. Thanks, Fermi. I'm sure we just got that one locked and loaded now. I appreciate that. Thank you. You've come. You have indeed.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was
This is South Australia. A little bit cold for South Australia, but not too bad. Overall, like, very clear skies today. No, can't really complain about the weather. Oh, 0 in Mount Barker this morning. Ouch, yeah. That's very cold for South Australia in particular. Yeah, especially when you're up in the hills, like, it gets next level cold. The one really nice thing about Ranger is the fact that all the weapons are good. There's no bad weapon on it, so... Especially on Power Ranger, you have a huge amount of flexibility in terms of what weapon you run. So it's just quite well designed and pretty balanced. It's a really good spot for it to be. Little Power Ranger. Yeah, you can run like sword warhorn, you can run sword axe, you can run axe, you can run spear, you can run hammer, you can run a great sword. I don't think Ranger has sword. No, I don't think it does. Wouldn't run sword warhorn for damage though, it'd be for the nice bit of utility on it, but still. Worst weapon on Ranger is longbow. Even then, like, quite a few builds, longbow still works fine. I really wish longbow Untamed was a bit better, but it will still do its job. And Winder, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Longbow Untamed is so much fun. It is, it's really fun, it's just a shame that its damage isn't quite there. Yeah, Gale Shot uses longbow. Yeah, it's really, really good on Gale Shot. The longbow is one of those weapons where you only want to be in it for a very short amount of time to get rapid fire and your 5 skill, whatever that skill is called. Barrage? I think it's barrage. Yeah, your longbow 5 skill, whatever that is.
That's what I think it is. Let's go. There's a teleporter just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
Oh, sweet, good food. Yeah, I won't worry about the Imperial Favor. We're going to be limited by Spirit Shards anyway. We will just have everything we need. There's no point in me tracking it too closely. It will simply be done. Oh no, the Hero's Banner. Yas. Yeah, let's see if we can actually show our damage. Well, we can, but let's see if we can track it. Can I show mine separately? Yeah, put self on top. Like, we are running a carnivore build, so it's not going to be peak DPS.
Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you at all.
Welcome to New County Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but...
Rana, thank you for the follow.
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown.
Without thank you as well. Appreciate that.
Ready?
Guess so.
You want to tell me what that thing is?
Have to sort of mash some of the skills on spear to get them to go through properly, because yeah, stealth sort of interrupts all your attacks. Interrupts your auto attacks, so your character sort of stops what it's doing unless you specify.
It was a tough time for June, okay? Anxiety does too. Try killing those things near the replicators. And the sparks are entirely safe. Take that! Your seeds are sharp.
No, we'll get used to the muscle memory of it. Stocking on mats for 4 wins. Not planning to at this stage, because I don't tend to gamble that much on 4 wins. I did it last year though. No, it's quite a bit of channel ball. We lost 3,000 gold by doing it. It was a good time. Like, I'll probably do a little bit of it, like burn maybe whatever ectos I have on hand, but probably won't go all out on it. What about yourself? Are you prepared and stockpiled? We're sitting on 100k volatile magic right now. Damn, there's some big numbers there. Can you utilize that during Festival of 4 Winds? Heals 3k gold. It was yeah, it was phenomenal. It was great. Oh, hang on. Keep going. What's the best use for volatile magic? Broadly, it's going to be converting it into trophy shipments. You'll go to any of the volatile magic vendors and just buy trophy shipments. Open them, and then you use or sell the materials that come from them. That's generally the best way to convert volatile magic into gold. I mean, yeah, me saying it was a good time is just, you know, complete and utter cope. That's all it is. It was very rough, and had I dropped the invisible boots, and if I had simply insta-sold them, because what I did was I dropped the invisible boots chest, was worth, you know, 3,000 gold. I listed it because I didn't think that the price of them would drop, because as the festival goes on, the price of those things tends to go lower and lower as more of them drop. So then I delisted it, then insta-sold it, then used that gold to buy things for more Zephyrite boxes. I then,
if they ever come back,
opened up all my Zephyrite boxes and didn't get anything noteworthy. So I basically just set buy to 3,000 gold. I could have insta-sold it right there at the start, probably walked away with about 2,500 gold and been happy as a clam.
I guess I jumped the gun on my last introduction.
But no, my eyes got bigger than my stomach. And so I re-established once again why I typically do not gamble.
Did you see the tourists from Tyria?
Yes, it's so
Your personal opinion, you should get your listing feedback when you unlist an item. That would be nice. Would encourage people to basically just keep monitoring the trading post and keep pushing prices a little bit lower. So it does sort of, I think, keep prices a little bit more stable. And plus it does serve as a good gold sink for the economy, which overall, gold sinks are a good thing. Do you have any Condi DPS spec recommendations to test? As someone who has always played power DPS, want to look into 2 to 3 and pick one? There's lots of good ones. Personal favourites of mine are Condi Scourge. Like, your DPS benchmark is not insanely high, but you have lots of utility baked into your build for free. Actively make your team's life easier by the sheer fact that you're playing it. And it's fully ranged, which is very, very nice. And a conceptually very simple rotation. Can just be a little bit fast-paced, but less fast-paced now. They've made some changes to how shades work. Other really good ones I really like Condi Renegade. Condi Renegade I just think is such a vibe. Incredibly smooth, perfectly looping rotation, great AoE cleave, really, really good in open world because of said AoE. Another really fun one, Condi Amalgam. Amalgam's just brilliant fun. Condi Spectre's your favourite build in the game? I was thinking of suggesting Condi Spectre. I really enjoyed that one as well. I want to like Mirage more, but it's just, I find it so fiddly to play. Respect to all the Mirage enjoyers out there. The listing fee is the main reason you always insta-sell your items now. In several cases where you list expensive items and then you come back in a week, it's even undercut like 10 times. Yeah, see, I think when it comes to expensive items in particular, yeah, you have to make the call of, am I going to insta-sell? Especially if the price difference is not, you know, too significant. Like say, if I'm selling a legendary and the difference in insta-sell versus list is, I don't know, 150 gold or something, I will insta-sell at that point, because I'm like, well, I'll just get the gold in my pocket right now, then I can move on with my day. I find if you're dealing with big ticket items like legendaries, you can't be undercutting by a copper or a gold. You have to undercut by a visually noticeable amount, like 50 gold, 100 gold or something, just so it creates the incentive when people look at it. They go, oh, okay, I'm going to wait for this one to go, because then I will make, you know, 50 to 100 gold more. As soon as this one goes, it discourages people from undercutting you. That's how I've sold a bunch of legendaries in recent months, and it kind of works every time. Leech, welcome in. Enjoy your drops, mate. It's great to have you here. Turtle here.
quite a reward.
We got them on the run.
37 shards.
And are enslaving the spirits of the local dead. We cannot allow this
Be tomorrow or Sunday.
Imagine terrorizing
Might be when we have
their
enough
own ancestors.
spirit shards to make the next legendary. I find it a bit weird that guilds who forced you to always buy the cheapest available item from the TP. Guess it would be nice if they gave you the option to, you know, pick a certain one, to buy. But I kind of feel like it's the option where there might be literally 1 or 2 people in all of Guild Wars 2 that would utilize that regularly. The vast majority of everyone else will simply just buy the cheapest one. Is that even a real thing there? Tell who utilize regular gold cells? That is true, yeah. Might literally be one of the reasons that Arena doesn't do it. There's the thing, there we go. All those metrics on top right near the minimap, that is my FPS, my ping, and then there's the sort of return packets being sent from the server. It's hovering around 25 comfortably, means my ping's stable. Yeah, list one silk scrap for 20k gold and someone just buys it 5 minutes later. Yeah, suspicious fish. Wait, that's from Arc DPS, the little metrics tab there. I use it mostly just to keep an eye on my ping, lets me know if my connection's doing anything a little bit funky, and then I just need to set my expectations. Like if I see my ping bouncing up and down to like 400, 600 and my return packets deviating from 25 all the time, that's when I'm like, okay, cool, there's shenanigans going on, I'm just going to have to deal with it. Yeah, the FPS and ping value swapped. Oh, that would be good. That would be so good.
Got the target.
Why is your ping so high? You consider anything over 50 completely unplayable? Australia. It's literally just how long it takes for the data to get sent there. That is just my ping. It's always been my ping. Guild Wars 2 fortunately deals with having higher ping remarkably well. So much of what the game does is client side rather than server side. And with a really good skill queuing system as well. So even though, yeah, that ping would, you know, especially if I was playing Path of Exile 2 or something, that ping would actually be unplayable for me. Guild Wars 2, I don't really feel it. As long as it's sort of hovering consistently around there, I'm fairly happy. Once it starts getting above 300, then I might be like, oh, okay, that's slowing down a bit. As long as ping is stable, ping in Guild Wars 2 is playable. I considered moving to Europe to get a better ping video games. I will say I have considered it. Did consider like bringing my laptop when I was in the UK last year just to experience that ping. But then I realized, like, the laptop that could actually run Guild Wars 2 was a gaming laptop, and the power brick alone is heavier than most laptops. You've had a story about heard a story about a dude in WoW had like 8 ping in WoW because he lived just down the street from the server building. That's amazing. I mean, just a few weeks ago, PK was in chat, and yeah, they're in Germany, and they literally had 2 ping, 2 millisecond ping. So it can happen. Delayed during World Boss now, everyone gets tasted the Oceanic experience. Yeah, get on our level, this is what it's like. I always say, you know, the high ping that we experience is just a way to keep our inherent skill in check. Can you imagine if all the Oceanic, you know, Southeast Asian players would just wake up one day with, you know, double-digit ping, low, you know, like, you know, 20, 30, 40 ping? Can you imagine what would happen? PvP would just be an absolute shit show. It would just be Australians and people from Southeast Asia just crushing, just dominating, seeing things before they happen.
You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own. Yes, yes, now you see the power of
There's some fine smelling copium, we can all huff it together. Brady, welcome in. Need to come play some Guild Wars 1 in-game Australia ping. Doesn't handle it well. Yeah, I feel like Guild Wars 1 handles it less well. Guild Wars 2 handles it very well. I don't feel like Guild Wars 1 handles it that well. But yeah, it's a much slower paced game, so I feel like it sort of compensates for that. But again, the reason I don't complain about the ping is because I don't know anything different. Outrageous. The sheer audacity of that statement. Can I target the thing? Am I actually? Oh, there it is. A chance to play it, what kind of rewards you get from World Boss Rush. The main thing will be the bonus loot chest, which will typically give you a bunch of materials, but do have a chance for fancy pants and fusions. And if you do 30 world bosses, yeah, you get either an accessory or a ring. I can't quite remember. I think it's an accessory with a plus 10, you know, agony infusion. I don't know, NA representing pretty well there with that clap. That wasn't awful. Alcar, welcome in, mate. How are you going? It's wonderful to see you. Void. Oh, no, that's fine, we can move.
Mentor, welcome in. Big DPS numbers. Love me some Max 5. Thank you for the hydrate, mate. I appreciate that. Big leap. Oh, that one took out half the squad. Phase. Nope. Lean.
Did you forget the part where it squashed me?
And get the 10 writs. We just consume all those. Almost enough for our next legendary. Oh wait, no, it is. It's new kind. There it is.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem.
Alright, let's go park our character in here. We'll just make sure we get in the same map as the commander this time and I don't troll myself like I did on the last stream where we did this, where we went AFK and then ended up in the wrong map. Just give them a minute. Cool, event chain on them. Sweet. Cool, looks like we're on the right map. I'm going to take a break, stretch my legs. Enjoy your video. I'll see everyone in a little bit. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate psychic daggers or blades. Your shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip main hand dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Bladeturn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like Fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear. Simply Berserkers in every slot except for one. And it doesn't require a specific mix of Berserkers and Assassins like some other gear setups do. Now, for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a relic of the Fireworks. Now, we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a slight DPS loss, which will allow you to save some of your other skills for utility and CC. Because with the Relic of the Fireworks, you will have to use your F3 skill to maintain the Fireworks buff. And if you are running the Spear version of this build, it's going to be much easier to upkeep the Relic of the Fireworks buff, because the 5 skill on Spear will also trigger this buff. Whereas if you're running Greatsword, it can be a bit trickier to upkeep this buff, in which case the difference between Relic of the Thief and Relic of the Fireworks is much closer. In this case, if I'm running Greatsword, I'll typically be running Relic of the Thief because it's easier. You don't have to worry about specific timings of your Bladesong skills to upkeep the buff. It just makes things easier in general. For our food, we're going to be running whichever variant of power and ferocity food you prefer. Sous vide steaks being the ideal choice, and for our utility, we'll be running superior sharpening stones. Now, Spear is the new weapon for Mesmer that released with Janthir Wilds, and it's going to give you a huge amount of burst damage. The cost is that you are no longer fully ranged as you would be with Greatsword, but this has a very fun and, dare I say, more fluid rotation than what Greatsword has, so I'm personally a huge enjoyer of it. Your auto attack is simply going to deal damage, grant you might, and at the end of the third attack is going to inflict weakness on your target. Mind the Gap is the most important skill on Spear. You're going to swing your spear in a circle and you'll deal increased damage to enemies on the outer edge of it. Plus, if you strike with the outer edge, it will always critically hit, and it will also grant you the Clarity buff. Now, Clarity will cause your spear skills to be empowered, and will cause each of these spear skills to grant you additional effects. It's going to be very, very important. If you hit Mind the Gap while it's empowered, it will also grant you some might. Not hugely impactful, we're going to want to avoid doing this. Now, Imaginary Inversion will cleanse conditions and evade, while also inflicting some damage. And if you successfully evade an attack, you will heal yourself, and this healing is improved if you have the Clarity buff. Now, Phantasmal Lancer is the skill that you're going to want to empower with Mind the Gap. You're going to summon a phantasm that will deal damage and cripple your target. And if your target is already crippled, it will immobilize them instead. If you have the Clarity buff from Mind the Gap, you will summon an additional phantasm. This is a huge damage bonus, so we're going to want to make sure we buff our Phantasmal Lancer as much as possible. This is going to form the base of the spear rotation. Mental Collapse will cause you to teleport to your target and damage nearby enemies. It will also refresh your Mind the Gap skill, which is very important for our rotation. Now, if you use this while you have the Clarity buff from Mind the Gap, you'll also stun foes. So there are situations where you will want to stun enemies rather than use the buff Phantasm, so just keep that in mind. The main thing we'll be using this for is to recharge our Mind the Gap though. On Dagger, Flying Cutter will fire a blade towards your target, and once you hit them 3 times, you will cause a flurry of damage on them. This attack also pierces, so you can be a bit tricky and target enemies behind your immediate target to be able to hit multiple enemies with it. Blade Call will fire multiple daggers that return to you, and if your target is in range, the returning daggers will lock onto that target. If you hit at least one target, you will stock a blade, effectively generating a clone. Unstable Blade Storm will place down a damaging AoE that will fire blades at nearby enemies. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will block an attack and create an illusion when you're attacked. You can also activate it again immediately to stun your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will summon an illusion that will strike your foe multiple times, and if it hits, it will generate might for you. This will also generate stacks of Fence's Finesse on you, which is a significant damage buff. Greatsword is an amazing option to take if you want a fully ranged build, and it's also what you'll use if you don't own Janthia Wilds. Now, your auto attack, Spatial Surge, will fire a beam at your foe, and the further away they are, the more damage it will do. It's a 1200 range skill, so a fully ranged weapon is great. Mirror Blade is going to throw a greatsword at your target, which will generate a clone and bounce between enemies and allies. If it hits allies, it will grant them might. Mind Stab is simply a ground targeted damage AoE. It will hit 5 targets and cripple your enemies. A bug with this skill is that it will interrupt a lot of your other skills, not including your healing skill, so keep that in mind. If you press this skill too quickly, it will override other skills. Very sad if this happens to your Greatsword Phantasm. Now, Phantasmal Berserker will summon a Greatsword Phantasm, which will whirl through your target and remove boons from them.
And we are back. Welcome back. And yes, we did stir up a bit of a hornet's nest there, discussing ping. Oh, perfect time. My coffee's ready. Oh, thanks, Fire, for the hydrate. I will plunge coffee in one hand and drink water with the other. What do we get there? Oh, is that a nice skin? Nah. Well, cool skin, but nah. Okay, so we're almost cleared out a full stack of unidentifieds earlier. Put the wheat bag down on my feet. Grab that. Okay, so where shall we go? We are in sub 2. Sub 2, go west.
I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive head first into the void.
We need help. So I'll seek out the speakers in the east.
And Crow, welcome in. You're busy with vision. How do you get the amount of Mystic Clovers needed for all your legendary crafting? It will be a combination of doing the weekly exchanges wherever I can from raids, World vs. World, the places I tend to get mine, if I have the World vs. World currency.
And then I'll do the Mystic Forge gamble for the rest. If I get to the point where I'm like, okay, cool, I have literally everything else, it's time for Mystic Clovers, then I'll go and do the Forge Gamba. But usually with mostly like the weekly raids, the weekly raid exchange, that's 15, so it's 15 clovers a week. Say if I'm doing the End of Dragons ones, it's on average 2.5 weeks thereabouts for me to get all the clovers. Scare the gambling, you only get screwed. If you do enough of them, it will average out to be your like 1 in 3 chance, whatever it's meant to be. But yeah, to lower the variance, do the Philosopher's Stone one, not the Mystic Crystal one.
Brotherhood tech? No thanks. I don't have a death wish.
We're under attack. The Void Storm's
But yeah, like I have some good runs, I have some bad runs, but they all kind of average out. Especially when you do them on scale.
Gods, it's past the coast of Kentha.
Which is why we need this alliance.
What's in it for me?
A life free from void coming out of your every orifice.
Troops, we're heading south to take back our old
Always a 10 clovers for to save a lot of time. See, we just always end up at the point where it would become very inefficient for me to do it. That's why.
Factory and the reinforcements will need to be on guard.
Don't worry. I personally trained these troops. They're fearless, elite, and...
You hear that, everyone? The boss says I'm elite.
You don't. You're not even done with training. Wait, who invited you anyway?
You did?
No, I didn't.
Then it was that serious-sounding guy with you.
This is Captain Fa, head of Junlai Jade Security.
You know, the roof more subs people aren't reading. Commander life.
Okay. Either I just ate some weird hallucinogenic fruit, or something's not right here.
There's a disruption in the flow of magic. It's close to you. Please be careful.
If anyone can sense it, Aurene can. Look out!
Toss.
Quick, throw it into my prismatic crystal, and it will be cleansed.
We're kind of busy right now with the void crazies trying to kill us.
Cleansing the magic will reduce the void's intensity. It will give you a fighting chance.
But thank you, Isas, for the hydrate.
The last of them.
Apart from that big frickin' salt spray dragon.
So some stabilities.
Quick, we should keep moving.
Aside from leading us
Shards.
directly into that ambush,
138. I will need 210-ish to finish it off.
who knows? You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself up. right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
Oh. And I thought we were starting to become friends.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
A banner in the same meta? Oh, hell yeah. That's I have complete faith.
Bender, it's too bad you didn't prepare people earlier. We might have had more backup.
Oldham, thank you for the follow, mate. Best Cat, thank you as well. Need the Amalgamated and Crafted Mercy Envoy added an item this week. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's a big accomplishment. Yeah, we're all about that Imperial favor life right now.
Look, it's the old temple to the fallen.
Morgus, thank you for the follow.
Hey, you okay there, friend?
We're under attack, but I managed to get away unscathed.
Unscathed? You've got a knife in your back. 6 feet tall!
Okay, we better get in there and save the others.
Where are they even coming from?
Accelerate! Soften them up!
I'm getting used to Spear, just the more I use it. Actually, when you execute the combos, it feels quite satisfying. It actually kind of operates similar to I find Greatsword, but in reverse. Interesting. Not use Ranger Spear at all. It's a little bit fiddly because yeah, you're basically using 5 to go into stealth over and over to trigger good flip over skills for the other ones. So it's like 5, 2, 5, 4, maybe throw a 3 in there, unstealth because it's not worth using outside that. If you're feeling like it, but you just got to kind of get used to the rhythm and not like interrupt things.
Your power flows through me.
And yeah, it's got sort of the Revenant Spear trick where if it's ranged, it'll be a ranged one. If it's melee, it'll do melee stuff.
6 feet tall!
This one of the spear implementations don't like it all, same with Necro. Yeah, I think they're definitely the most divisive ones. I'm not a fan of Necro. It operates very similar to Necro with the various flip over skills. Like, it's super similar to that. Rev Spear implementation I love. NG Spear. Leech Spear is cool conceptually. It's a nightmare to play in actual endgame content because it requires like constant monitoring of your rotation.
Moving south to our old base.
Increasing! 6 feet tall!
Rope, Warrior, Mesmer, Angie, like Spear on. I haven't tried it that much on Warrior because I also haven't tried a huge amount of it recently.
Look, the salt spray dragon seems to be.
Guardian Spear, I'm not the biggest fan of. I tolerate it.
Reason with it. Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day. Nope. Some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals.
Okay. Let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
It would have been cool if Warrior Spear was more like Paragon Spear, like it was one-handed. Yeah, that would have been hot. What's known as this? This is Dragon's End, the last map as part of the End of Dragons expansion. We don't count Vale or Delve. Crowd, welcome in. Let's go get our Jade buffs on the way. I'm gonna bop this one. Bly, thank you for the follow. Yakuza and Philippa, thank you for the follows as well, my friends. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate. Get out of dodge there. Oh, should actually break that bar. There we go. Let's do the thing. Vent Dunskies.
This is fine. This is far from over. Yeah, but getting our base back was a good start. Thanks.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple. Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
So where do we need to head off to here? Acridy, thank you for the follow.
Pains me to harm a fellow giant. Set them up with a hit. Left me no choice. Set them up.
stability there, break the bar. Okay, now we've got the Dragon Void events.
Just a joke. I love salt spray dragons.
Beaker Gap is secure.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory. Aurine's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Su Wong.
Hold up!
Okay, squad is almost full, which is nice.
Same here.
It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful! It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Su Wong. Go now.
I love the Zaitan music. I think it's my favorite of all of the Elder Dragon
Excellent.
music.
I can feel the crystal's power growing. Destroy it now. Don't let the void energy build.
The way is clear. Nature defends me. Synergy.
So we've still got that one. Don't know if we'll get to that one in time, so we probably won't bother. We'll just go chill at Harvest Complex.
Wait, I'm missing an element. I sense grandfather.
How do you manage to have enough spirit shards for legendary crafting? I have characters parked at every single Griffin adventure, so whenever I log in I will do those whenever possible. So that will be about 12 or so spirit shards off about 15 minutes work. I run experience boosters on every single character with the Candy Corn Gobbler, so then I can maximize as much experience as possible. And then I also convert all of my Fractal Relics and Fractal Pristine Relics into Dessa's Experiment Journals, which is one spirit shard per. So it works out to be one spirit shard for every 35 Fractal Relics. But even then, spirit shards are still the gate for me.
Don't you realize this barrier is protecting you from me?
Aurine is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
I always need to grind those things for tips. Oh, you're in the same boat as me. It's good to see someone else in the same situation as well. But just generally, like, try and run experience boosters wherever possible. Like, if I ever see, there's a character that doesn't have, like, at least this experience booster, and preferably as well the Festive Gobbler booster, which I get from the Snowflake Gobbler. If I don't see those, then that's, like, the highest priority for me to do. Okay, this ends up being monstrous extra amounts of experience.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals? Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they are in. It may already be too late.
valuable.
The magic's seeping out of the crystal.
Let's toss this all up there. FPS in this game's bad even top end CPU. Yeah, it's a very sort of old game in terms of its new architectural design, where it really wants, well, it doesn't really utilize multi-threading particularly well at all. So yeah, even a lot of modern CPUs do still struggle in busy areas like this. It's just one of the downsides of it. Awesome, Jed. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we're doing Risen stuff, are we? Yeah, the X3D CPUs in particular, they do really well with it. So if you happen to have one of those, yeah, you're in a good spot. Sebings, thank you for the follow.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
You do have 100 FPS on weapons was there clashes in 9800 X3D. Damn, okay, yeah, those are some big numbers there. I would have thought that basically all the X3D CPUs would be pretty universally great for almost any other game. Have you read all the books behind me? Not yet, we still have a massive TBR, but obviously I've read about half of them. Between Jess and I, at least. What's your favourites? Oh, my favourites, a lot of the ones over my right shoulder there, all the white books there, anything by Brandon Sanderson. I always really enjoy those.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
Well, the DPS stats on the left, that is Arc DPS, which I have a guide on how to install here. No, I never go this way. And yeah, if you want to install Arc DPS through the Nexus add-on manager, which I recommend, also a video on that there.
Stop! Don't kill her!
Yeah, it's Jade Waypoint.
But Su Wang's in pain. Come, we must save her. From herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Su Wang.
50, squad's basically full.
She's above us, circling.
It's nature magic. Yeah, so we're running quickness. Yeah, power, quickness untamed now. Full power quickness. So 10 seconds and it starts.
Stay back, or we will...
The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and of death. And all too
Fixed, focused, concentration.
The end will come fast, and death will be the relentless.
I craft all Aurian weapons? Yes, it is my long-term goal. Oof. Oh well, there we go. Back in business. How's this work? You're in NA, you need some gold and loot. Basically, at this point, the squad is full, so the map itself is probably already full, but if you keep an eye on the LFG, particularly around when the Ender Dragons meta events are up, you'll quite often see squads in there that will run through every meta event. So then you just hop on in and tag along through every map. So here we just have to kind of stab the boss before the timer runs out.
Listen to my voice. It's me, Maureen.
I got the target.
Soften them up.
I think it also could benefit from optimization CPU sub, and most in general are highly CPU bound. Yeah, they almost just inherently are as a genre, especially with the sheer number of people that will be playing them at any point, the sheer number of calculations that need to constantly take place. Add-ons worth putting in? Yes. Especially if you are looking to get into endgame PvE, I definitely recommend installing Arc DPS. You don't need it, but it's incredibly useful information to be able to tell how much DPS you're doing and seeing how you improve over time. It's incredibly helpful. You don't need it, but I recommend it.
Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
You can't stop me.
Slice them apart. Run! She's about to snap at you!
Snap and run. Quite nice, looks easy. It really, really is. And yeah, because I've got guides on how to install both Arc DPS and Nexus. Nexus being the auto manager that we typically use to manage your installation of Arc DPS. Now it's incredibly easy. Thank you, BK. CC. Big CC, look at that. There's a potential delay in the drops and receive the die but not the crest. Check your section in your Guild Wars 2 account when you log in through the ArenaNet support page. Applications will be a section there for unclaimed drops. So if you press that button, that usually fixes the issue if they haven't been sent to you.
Before you are all destroyed. Suwan, everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. I will go after them.
Very cute on screen. Look at that. Hey Bubbles, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
That battle at the top. I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back. Look out!
Can you order Nexus first or Arc DPS second? Do Nexus first, because then it's literally just a single button install to, install Arc DPS. Like literally, you install Nexus and then you'll go to like the library, you'd search for Arc DPS, I already have it, but yeah, you literally just press the install button. Okay, so do Nexus first. You want to go through the files or whatever with Nexus, yeah, especially if you're on Windows and you just use the Nexus installer, it will just kind of work. Is any group on LG for this boss? Probably not at this point, purely because the squad itself is full. There would have been before. Do you need to uninstall Arc DPS and Nexus when the patch breaks it? No. What Nexus will do is that whenever there is a major patch, it will automatically disable Arc DPS until Arc DPS is either patched or if you manually re-enable it. There's another reason why Nexus is really nice in particular. Okay, let's go hide. Can you install Nexus and Blish both? Yes, you can. I have them both installed here. The only thing you'll have to do for Blish is install a module called, literally called Nexus Shim, which basically just means it adjusts its position on the screen ever so slightly so that it doesn't interact, or doesn't literally overlap with the Nexus icon. I'm on Linux here, so I do it just by literally adjusting the offset of my Nexus logo. They do the same thing. So yes, you can. And there is also Timey HUD as well, which is basically like Blish HUD, with a lot of the same functionality, but built in within Nexus itself. Some parts still in the earlier stage of development, but, you know, will provide quite similar features. How is Linux for Guild Wars 2? It's honestly fantastic. I just installed, you know, Guild Wars 2 through Steam, just added the free-to-play version of Guild Wars 2 to my library, and then put the dash provider portal command in my launch icons, and it launches from my regular ArenaNet client. Set the Proton version to, I'm using just the latest version of GE Proton, and it works. Like, it works perfectly. Honestly, I actually find, especially because I'm on an all AMD system, I actually tend to get slightly better performance on Linux. I think there may be like one or two niche quirks, and this is super niche. It may literally just be a kind of a me thing, where sometimes I'll find my LFG might bug out, and then I just need to relog, and then it's usually fine until I restart my PC. Can't like narrow down or pinpoint that issue, or I'm not necessarily going to put that down to Linux or not, but that is an issue I don't tend to experience on Windows. But that is literally the only thing.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Maureen.
And like, I've had to restart my game effectively once today, and I've been going for, what's that, 9 hours. And, you know, on Windows I will still have the occasional crash as well, so it's not like crashes are just limited to Linux. That is kind of a Guild Wars 2 thing. Infrequent, but, you know, they do happen. Yeah, there is a quirk where if you have the launcher up, just the Guild Wars 2 launcher, like the login page, it will lag your system a bit until you click login to enter the game, then it disappears. You can get around that with some Steam launch arguments. It's not an issue for anyone generally, it's purely only an issue for me because it lowers the FPS of the entire stream. That's a me issue. I know a lot of people simply disregard that. Oh cool, that was a very clean burn there. Where is Suwon? Can't even see the AoE there. Didn't know if the Sands worked. I was Karma Farm, or did they? Ouch. That was a big Karma Farm back in the day. There we go. Now I can actually see Suwon. Big CC. This one will probably die too. Oh no. Very nice.
I've got to go after him. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought.
And yeah, I think that'd be very fair there, PK. Unless there's some specific, like, use case.
I never thought I'd see us
Now's as
all
good a
fighting
time as
as
ever
one.
to jump over.
I'm with
Especially if you're looking for
Suwa.
something a bit different.
Hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion. She wants
And
you
overall, I
here.
do find it to be just a much more pleasant experience.
Rare and valuable.
Well, saying thanks for the follow. That was a clean D meta. Yeah, that was very clean. Lots of time left on the timer as well, so that was solid. Very good job. Not normally that clean at this time of day. Yeah, for what is a very late point in the day for NA, like they smashed that. Yeah, we'll just consume all those, why not? Well, Singer, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful,
When I
wonderful
saw you
emotes.
facing up against Suwan, let's just say I was concerned. Good to see you all made it through.
Quite a reward.
We're doing an Ectos over a stack now, so we'll smash that. That's been good.
Begin destruction protocol.
Invigorating.
Excellent. So we now have enough of that currency, which I might go and pick up the things that we would normally need. Let's swap back to the open world build. Oh, it's this button. There we go. Alright, so let's get these out of our bank.
Rare and valuable.
And just stockpile those until I invariably need them again.
Now this is a find.
This is the only proper course.
And that will be perfectly clean momentarily. I've got a question. What are you supposed to do while fighting some world bosses that are too far away for melee? Do you need a range spec for those, or... Almost all bosses, thank you for the hydrate, almost all bosses will be able to be meleeed in some capacity. If you are running around in open world, it can be very, very nice just to grab a ranged weapon just to have on swap, you know, just in case for those situations where you're like, oh yeah, this is way too scuffed for me to melee. But broadly, you're fine on a melee spec. It might just be you need to find a different spot to stand. But in those cases where, you know, you do want a ranged weapon, just maybe have one on hand. Or have one in your inventory that you can swap to for those points, or a different build template to swap between. Because yeah, you do get 2 build templates for free. And 2 equipment templates for free, and 3 build templates. That is a good question. Okay, let's deposit all that. Do I go refine those? I might. Purely so I can stop worrying about that, because I can't even really sell them. Which one is appropriate to do this on? It's actually Necro. I wonder if there's actually any... Speaking of, I wonder if there's actually any homestead upgrades that would require a bunch of silk. And he's finished her dinner. Let's see if there's anything that uses a bunch of silk. Console. Oh, damn, there's lots of things here. Can I search for anything that uses silk? Oh. Do peer review research, but that's not very helpful. 8 bolts of silk. Oh, I've got to refine a bunch. I'll buy a plush armchair. Imperium Bab, thank you for the follow. What was this rug? Yeah, we should go actually refine all these. Oh no, I gotta be on this character anyway. This character's the one who can actually refine. And Devils, thank you for the follow. Okay. We'll go refine all our silk here, because that's literally been clogging up my inventory. Not actually that long, it's really just today, but you know what, in Guild Wars 2 times, it's a long time for me. As someone with a meticulously clean inventory, we can't have that defiling our bank space anymore. Go up to the tailor. Silk. There we go. Craft many things. So we'll see how much more we need for Maureen's Persuasion. $800 gold, that is fine. Tavares, thank you for the follow. I've got a gift of dragons into you, goofy goober. Please update. I literally have one. Gen 3 is cheaper to craft than Gen 1's. Broadly very similar. Let's go precursor to the legendaries. The 77 clovers are a pain. They are, but the other ones are similar. They make up the cost in other ways, basically, so it's all sort of just gold in different forms. Like, say, all the Aurene ones are around about 1,200 gold. And yeah, the Gen 1s are honestly around about 1,200 gold as well. The cost is very, very similar. Might have some here that are a smidge higher. But yeah, then you start getting to the Gen 2s, and then it's a real jump in price. I'd consider the Gen 1s and Gen 3s to be the same gold cost. Hello. How you doing? Okay, let's go take a look and just see what we can craft. Then we shall go stretch our legs. And he says hello. Go and start working on a Gen 2, even though it's much more expensive. Seems like a fun quest to go on. I recommend doing it. Like, if you enjoy the look of the... If you enjoy the look of the Legendary, it's worth it. It's a worthwhile goal. I don't know, I'll just... buy a bunch of these, why not? Let's just set fire to some things. Oh, we've got many of them. I may as well just start at the top, honestly. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. So we can't do any more of that this week. Hey, Trinzel, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. And it's great to have you here. How are you going? Oh, wow, that like really chews through all of the piece of wood. And yeah, we'll do silver. We don't tend to use that for a lot. Okay, so we have done everything there. It's probably opened up a wealth of things we can craft. Let's go take a look. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, let's craft it. Nice. Plush armchair. I feel like we could use a plush armchair. Let's just check everything that we have the materials for. Gold wall. Yeah. Oh, fractal console. That's quite expensive. Actually, I'll hold off on doing that. That's a surprisingly expensive one. Oh, statue of Joker the Victorious. Can I see these? Yep, let's do it. Yeah, praise you. Then we can get a grave marker to be right next to Joko as well. Those are all novice stuff there. Praise be Ritlock. Can there be a Ritlock statue? There probably is. Oh, fragments of solid ocean. No, that's actually quite expensive. It's using the Rits, which I really don't want. Capped gold pillar. I never see what a gold pillar looks like. It's good that it actually provides a bunch of different material sinks. Petite statue, yeah, why not? Use up those currencies. Excellent. Now, while we have a think about what we want to actually do with those, we're going to take a break and stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Enjoy the video.
Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like breakbar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. And right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much breakbar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt Shift T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt Shift B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with 50 players, you'll end up with this monstrosity. So when we limit it to 10 players, it still gives us everything we need when it comes to instance content without this clown fiesta happening in open world. We can also customize our columns to only show the boons we prefer. My personal preference is might, swiftness, protection, regeneration, quickness, and alacrity. You can have as many or as few of these as you like, but I find that if you have these boons covered, you're going to blast through anything in your path. As a last little touch, you can click and drag any of the columns to rearrange them however you want. Now we're basically done, but the default font in Arc DPS leaves something to be desired. But with the magic of custom fonts, we can fix this. You can change the font of Arc DPS to whatever you like as long as it's a true type font. A very good place to find these custom fonts is on Google Fonts. They'll also be in the correct format. My personal preference is Archivo Black. So let's download and extract the font. We then need to rename it to ArcDPS_font. From here, we'll just paste it into the add-ons Arc DPS folder in our main Guild Wars 2 folder. And when you relaunch the game, you will see your stunning new font in action. And that, my friends, is everything you need to know about how to set up Arc DPS and transcend all areas of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. If you have any questions, let me know down in the comments below. And if you want another way to optimize your Guild Wars 2 experience, check out our latest video where we talk about everything you need to know about gearing in Guild Wars 2. But with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit.
And we are back. Welcome back everyone. Alright, let's see what else we can potentially make there. Yes. Okay, now I've gilded banners, they look quite nice. Let's grab some of them. Green Feast, Canthan, condiments. It's on the table. Okay, novice decorations. It's got a random roof. Oh, iron floor. We could get a nice fern. Gotta love the sheer number of upgrades. Let's go actually place some. I don't think I've actually placed anything down in our homestead here. Oh, look, it's one of my characters. You know what? Yeah, let me do that. It's a very good idea. And I'll do that right now. Let's see. I want to duplicate this. Twitch message. Sometimes it does. It definitely does. Let's go create command. Let's try exclamation mark undelivered. So the command undelivered. Delivered. Okay. Let's see if that works. Hey, there we go. Thank you for that. Good idea. Yeah, the drops command is already quite long, so yeah, we might keep them separate. Eventually I will figure out how to add aliases to it as well. There's that other character. Got one in here. Oh well. Oh, there he is. Hang on, if I actually turn on the 11 show all player names. E. So yeah, we've got some other characters here. Where the others are actually chilling. They'd be in the house. Okay, so where's the thing to actually do stuff here? Some instructions. What does he have? Oh, so we can buy those things. Eventually, oh, you can get limit increase of things. What's your best gold farming advice? Just made your 4th envoy piece, but you need to find more gold for your last 2. I've got a bunch of gold farming guides on my channel. How I farm my gold tends to change a bit over time. Right now, for the last little while, I've mostly been making and selling other legendaries, from the creation of other legendaries. But generally, it's going to be some mix of, generally, I'll raid for my gold. That's just flat amounts of gold, which is very, very quick and very efficient once you're able to get the clears done very, very quickly. And selling any materials that I don't need to fund the ones that I do. And I think broadly, every evening where I play, Darthpark, thank you for the follow. I'll probably make somewhere in the realm of 50 to 100 gold, just as a general rule. And then it will speed up sometimes if, you know, I do a bunch of raids or, yeah, I have a particularly profitable evening. Doing fractals as well is actually a very, very good way to make a boatload of gold in particular. I'd like to know more about homestead decorations. How do I actually place them? But yeah, like, even, say if I process, this is just the unidentified gear that I've got in the, probably the last 2 hours or so.
That's valuable.
Let alone everything else I've got. If I was just to sell these ectos, there we go, right, like 11 gold just from those ectos there. And you're going to be looking for the most part, Darth? That's fine, of course it is. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, thank you to everyone who is here lurking as well. But then if I pull this up, and like, yeah, if I pulled up Guild Wars 2 Efficiency right now, and go account, let's go material storage. How much gold to build a full homestead? I mean, like, to fully unlock everything, I don't even know. There would be thousands upon thousands. Yeah, you have a bunch in your material storage, but you hoard everything in case you need it. That's the thing. You might just need to pinpoint what you don't need and then sell it. Because even my material storage is quite low because I'm always going through and doing that. Like, I'm always going through and selling things. But particularly if you're focusing on legendaries, depending on legendary you're going, these materials here you'll need for the Gifts of Might and Magic. Yeah, I think your mat storage is like 3,000 gold. There you go. Like, sell a bunch there. Lodestones you typically won't need. You might need a particular lodestone for a particular legendary, but broadly you don't need them all. Mystic coins and globs of ecto you'll need. And that's it. Thank you for follow. And yeah, we'll trigger another giveaway soon. Those things there are completely free to give away. Yeah, it's usually a bunch of gold also tied up in gemstones. Gemstones can honestly straight up be sold, except for, you know, amalgamated gemstones. Everything else, they can kind of just be yeeted quite freely. But yeah, if you got 3,000 gold in there, whenever people talk about, you know, this is a 40 golden hour farm, this is a 100 golden hour omega farm or something like that, they are referring to a combination of the gold that you'll make, as well as the materials that drop. But not only that, also the currencies that you get as well. You know, Guild Wars 2 has a bunch of different currencies. So then, in that case, you would want to go to the site Fast Farming, which I will... Oh, hang on. Just paste it right there. Yep, go away. Yeah, bot protection is active. They're under a bottleneck attack. Oof. Okay. But then, say if I went under, yeah, conversions, let's click here. And if I wanted to, say, look at, like, Astral Claim, make a boatload of gold from Astral Claim, there you go. It will just show you what the most profitable things are to get based on, you know, how much Astral Claim you have. That's very, very helpful. Another useful one, let's see. Imperial Favor. There you go. So you could craft End of Dragon's Precursor weapons, and that will give you 7 silver per favor for profit. So these are actually obscenely profitable. Your Legend DPS meter up and running? Hell yeah. Love it. Good job. You smashed it.
And most of your material storage is typically full. Some materials tend to move those to the bank or to the Alt's inventory, because of course you'll need all that stuff eventually. I mean, maybe one day you might need it, but I think the biggest change that most people could implement that would just drastically speed up any and all goals that they would have in Guild Wars 2 would just be selling the things they don't need for their current project. Or if there's anything you're feasibly going to need, I don't know, in the next month or two, just sell it. It will speed up everything drastically. Because everything in Guild Wars 2 can kind of just be brought back. Like, if you can sell it on the trading post, you can buy it back just as easily. It's just that you're going to lose about 15% of the value of it. A speech, welcome in. It's great to see. Sounds like you're having a garage sale. I think it's honestly the quickest way to speed up your goals in Guild Wars 2 is how I'm able to make a legendary, honestly, every couple of weeks, even with the relatively limited playtime that I typically have compared to most other people. Let's see, what other stuff is super useful? There you go, like spirit shards. If you're sitting on a boatload of spirit shards, you can do these recipes in the Mystic Forge and get around 40 silver per spirit shard. It's really, really good. Let's see, what else is good times? There you go, volatile magic. If you're sitting on a boatload of that, it will tell you kind of what's the most profitable. So I actually kind of tend to ignore. Oh, actually, maybe Krakatite ore. Let's see. What's this actually tell us to do with Krakatite ore? Yeah, there you go. It's just telling you to buy trophy shipments. So that's the most profitable thing there for you to do. You've done your current ones fast, add an item, and your envoy armor's been 3 weeks. Damn, yeah, that's really, really quick. And yeah, you would, assuming you've got enough spirit shards, you would speed things up even more simply by selling a bunch of the things that are in your material storage. How do I actually place upgrades? That's a legitimate question. I have forgotten. How to place instead decorations. I think both your accounts have over 2k shards each. Yeah, so you could do a bunch of material conversions, converting your lower tier materials into higher tier. Oh, decorate, there it is. And then, yeah, that's actually a sizable amount of gold. So I don't know, assume maybe 30 silver per shard, and so like multiply 2,000 shards by 0.3, especially on your other account if you're not actively using it. That's 600-700 gold. Amethyst, you've been playing this game for a month now. You wish getting bags or knowing what you could toss was easier. That's a very good point. I've made an entire guide, particularly on inventory management, which you might find helpful, and is how I keep quite a clean inventory going forward. Generally, what I'll do for most characters, unless I'm like, this is my main character, I'm going to really invest in getting it, proper bags, I'll just get 18 slot bags and fill up the slots there. Then you can start maybe getting some more bag slots from, particularly the Wizard's Vault. You can get a bag slot from there each season, which that is very much worth it, and just keep like expanding. In terms of what to sell, say for example, actually, hang on, if I go display right so you can actually see chat there. If I wanted to be like, you know what is this thing? I have no idea what this thing is. I might go in chat /wiki space and then shift click that. There we go. What that's done, that has opened the wiki, and it will just tell me what it is. And then I could always look at that and figure out, is this actually something that I need, or is this something that I can ditch? That's all my tabs. There you go. That's a super useful thing. I've actually got an add-on that I can right click on it and I open it in the wiki. That's super nice. Is it easy to make gold in this game? Just started not getting much early, but soon it becomes much easier at max level. Yes, broadly yes, and particularly if you're a new player. I definitely recommend checking out my new player gold guide. It's quite a recent one as well. Tons of value in the Wizard's Vault.
a lot of things in Guild Wars 2 don't actually reward you with gold immediately in your wallet. Go back to this side. Most things in Guild Wars 2 reward you with currencies and materials, and the materials end up in your material storage. If you've just been depositing materials for ages, that's where so much of your value is going to be. Like we were saying before, Aussie Ben has got like 2,300 gold worth of materials in their inventory, which, you know, for a new player, that is a substantial amount of gold. I don't know what to do. You can't access your account on site. Your authentication's on mobile, but you're not receiving any message. That's really unfortunate. Hopefully you're able to resolve that. Worst case, you might be able to find some way to contact ArenaNet support. And thank you, B-Rain, for the follow. And the most common roadblock isn't your level as such, it's a knowledge problem. Yeah, so a lot of making gold in Guild Wars 2 is figuring out kind of what materials to sell, or maybe the next step might be what things to craft in order to make gold, so you can extract more value from these. And also figuring out what to do with different materials. You know, how can I use these materials to craft things or buy things to sell for gold? How can I use these materials to buy things to save gold rather than just spending gold flat? That's a lot of the ways of how sort of gold making in Guild Wars 2 works. The few places that actually reward you with raw liquid gold typically will be Fractals of the Mist, which is sort of 5-person endgame dungeons of increasing difficulty up to scale 100, and which is one of the main areas of endgame PvE, and also PvP, oddly enough. They're actually the main areas that will give you a lot of raw liquid gold. But say, for example, I can even do a conversion right now. We've got some volatile magic sitting there. I'm going to go on a character, and actually, I'm just going to do that process. Jojo, welcome in. Be very wary of Fermi's advice. You could get a lot of gold. You could also not. But okay, so say for example, I've got some volatile magic there, and I'm like, you know what, I want to go and convert that now. So what I will do is I will go to a Living World Season 4 map. Hey, enjoying the homestead stuff? I'm actually just starting to dive into homesteading now. It's been one of the areas of the game that I've really neglected getting into, you know, since its launch. So we just crafted a bunch of things that we're just about to go place them, but now we've been sidetracked by showing how to make some gold. So quite often, volatile magic, most efficient way to get rid of it is just to buy trophy shipments. I'm going to buy those trophy shipments there. Cost me 11 gold. I'm going to open them. All these materials will have come out to be more than 11 gold profit. Bit hard to tell because they're all split out amongst things, but you know, that's fun. This is always good. Yeah, same here, always getting sidetracked right and center. Oh, that's been me this entire stream. 100% just evidenced by this right now. Have you used the Guild Wars 2 rotation helper from Nexus? If so, do you know how to set it up? Personally, I haven't used it, no. I haven't really used any of those rotation helpers. I just tend to start with the opener for the rotation that might be listed on the website of the build guide, learn that, then I'd learn, you know, maybe the first loop, and then the second loop, and then try and stitch them together, or at least to get a rough idea of the order of magnitude of the rotation, how to kind of make it work. And then from there I might be trying to figure out, you know, what's the kind of the rules that make everything, you know, work with the build. What skills is it wanting me to press? Why is it wanting me to press them? Are these just my high damage skills? Should they just be pressed on cooldown? I feel like I'm looking at this. It was very fun. It always amuses me every time. There you go, that would have come out to be more than 11 gold that we spent. So we just converted that volatile magic into gold. I'm going to use those materials for crafting, so I will just keep them. So in a sense, I have saved gold by buying them that way. That's like one of the ways you might make gold. And there's ways to do that kind of with every currency to varying degrees. Some currencies are very much worth doing it with. Some currencies, not so much. Like say, for example, Karma in Guild Wars 2. Karma is a currency that on the whole, unless you are crafting legendaries, it's actually quite inefficient to convert to gold. It's really tedious to do it in bulk. There are little things you can do each day to kind of get some value out of it. But it's also one of those currencies where it's like when you need it, you will need a lot of it. Like, it comes to the point when you need, like, okay, I'm crafting legendary, I now need hundreds of thousands of karma. Heaven forbid if you're crafting, was it Endless Summer, or is it Strife Unending? It's one of the new legendaries. It requires like 7 million karma, something to that effect. So karma's one of the things where it's like you don't need it until you need it. So I tend to just let that accumulate, and it's just never a problem. You do need to get better at currency conversion stuff. I 100% recommend the website Fast Farming, which I'll just paste a link to that. Stellar Radiance, there we go. But yeah, like I was showcasing just before, this will basically give you, you know, currency conversion at a glance. Like if I pull up, Astral Claim is always the good one. Like always buy the legendary starter kits, they're amazing value. Mystic coins, amazing value. Bags of gold, it's free real estate, and it kind of does that with every currency there. And then we can, I know, even show us like various bags and stuff as well. Instance farming, there we go. We could pull up different fractals, like how profitable are these fractals in terms of gold, like even different combinations of fractals. Like you can see fractals there quite regularly in the 50 to 40 gold per hour range. There's a lot there. Okay, let's actually go place some things. Let's see, what do we have? So flying mode, select decoration. Okay, let's get this. So where do I want this armchair? You know what? I feel like we're going to want this. So let's go down here. Site Suite, you'll check it out a bit more tomorrow. Oh, it's so worth it. And the more you kind of spend looking at it, you sort of just internalize like, okay, I've got a bunch of volatile magic. I've got a few thousand of it. I'm going to go buy trophy shipments now. Or I've got a bunch of spirit shards. I'm going to craft a legendary or convert them. You'll kind of just pick that up. As a ranger class you're on now when you raid, what spec do you run as? I play a lot of different builds. Recently I've been playing Untamed. I've been really enjoying that. But Soul Beast is probably the one I've spent the most time on ranger on. If I'm healing, I'll usually go Druid. It's a good Condi Druid build floating around. Now it's been good for quite some time. I think it actually just got a little bit better. Garrow Shot as well, I also really enjoy. So I kind of just play really what I'm in the mood for. Do you think Wizard's Tower will rotate until they resume annual expansions, or will we just get this last one until Guild Wars 3? I would fully expect, I don't know for sure, but I would expect them to rotate on the same 3-month frequency that they've currently been on. Reason being is the Wizard's Vault forms a very big part of the overall in-game economy, particularly with the amount of gold it just injects into the game, how it impacts the legendary market with the legendary starter kits, as well as they are like the main source of mystic coins for people. And the Guild Wars 2 economy has become sort of just balanced around that to an extent. So if they just completely stopped it, hypothetically, which I almost guarantee that they will not, then like the price of mystic coins would just skyrocket to ridiculous levels, because literally there wouldn't be any more in meaningful amounts being injected into the game anymore. So especially given they're going to be focusing more just people would buy if they didn't refresh, yeah, like 100% they would. You'd assume they'll rotate whenever a new Hall of Monuments chapter part comes out. Yeah, I expect they'll do that, and I'd kind of expect it to be sort of on a 3-month period, because that's kind of the frequency that they've been going with, and that's the frequency the economy of the game has gotten used to. And overall, the economy of the game is in a very good spot, just on the whole. So I don't think they're going to want to change that. That's one thing Guild Wars 2 does very well. It has a very good, very stable in-game economy for the most part, where there hasn't been your runaway inflation or stuff like that. So I think they're honestly just going to keep it kind of how it is, and they will either rotate it based on the Hall of Monuments chapter, or just set it at 3 months and say, yep, that's just when it rotates.
very impressive economy compared to other similar games. Yeah, like it's really, really good. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, let's go. I've got a pull tab here. I know here. Let's set this just in the corner. So what's the rotate? Oh. Eee. Okay, can we move you now? Modify existing decoration. Just set it in midair. Okay, now I gotta... Oh, now I have to get it back on the ground. Yep, there we go. Get that just in the corner there. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's get a rug. Oh, hang on, I wanted to keep that there. Hang on. No, in you go. Actually, let's just place that. Big rug, you can go down there. I had you all set up in the corner. Okay. Confirm modification. Nice. Okay, so that's cool. What do we have here? Coated woven divider. Oh, nice. Oh, of course, we've got to get the Joker that... Why was that so cheap to craft, depending on the size of it? Is it true that every profession, elite profession, has a place in the game? Yes, it is. Every elite spec in the game will have builds that are viable in all different areas of the game. There you go. That's a Joko statue. I could scale it, or you know, we could just plonk that there. But then Joko the Immortal. Oh, hang on. Can I scale this up now? Yeah. Not big. Oh, I can only max scale you there. And yeah, can I go? I want to place it. Oh, hang on. But yeah, just for a bit of context, this is just for endgame PvE, namely raids. These are all the builds that are optimal enough or viable or have their own place in the metagame in Guild Wars 2. There are multiple builds here for every elite spec, and this ignores, you know, little trait variations of those builds that you might adapt to different scenarios. And once again, this is just endgame PvE here. Doesn't include PvP, and doesn't include world versus world. And these are just the builds that are like current. Like, yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of builds there. Yeah, how do I move you? Select decoration to modify you. Ah, there we go, cool. And ba-dum-bum-bum. And can I, let's see, this duplicate, reset scale and rotation. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, big, nope. Scale. Take move. Actually, can I just pick you up? Erase single decoration. Let's just remove that. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. They're very extensive controls. Let's place you. There we go. Like, of course, you know, we're just going to have Joker statue like right here, because of course, why not? I want to select that. That's clipping. Hang on. Move. Can't we accept no clipping? Makes sense. Oh, damn, I have to confirm the things. Only slight clipping. Here we go. Now, where's the confirm modifications? Yeah. So, perfect. Now, of course, he's going to have a potted blue orchid right next to it. Oh, I need some condiments on the table. Yeah, of course, like we're going to have condiments on the bedside table. In case we get snacky. Potted blooming moa fern. You know what? We need some more greenery in here. Here we go. This is much better. Okay. Let's see. Banner. Hang on. There's an amusing spot to put that. I feel like it's actually drinkable sauce. No worries. I mean, hey, look, we've all been hungry. We haven't been shopping, and there have only been condiments in the house. This is a safe space, not a place of judgment. Oh, let's scale you. Okay, yeah, if we scale it beforehand, it's like way easier. Yeah. And I feel like, yeah, we've got a mystery grave, sort of, yeah, just out behind the stables here. Just don't ask why. Good Lord, bird. Oh, actually, no, I feel it's over here. Yes. Okay, what else do we have? How big are these? Oh, hang on, I can make these like giant, can't I? Ooh. What else can we do with that? Oh, we should also go move our rug down here. That chair should be bigger. Hang on. And we'll scale it. Bit bigger there. We move it that way. Yes. And then confirm. Of course, we've got to have that be straight. Almost there. Big. Not in the center yet. Or are you not in the center? Actually, no, a few things actually aren't centered there. Hang on. Okay, now we're getting more used to the actual controls. Yes, there we go. Okay, confirm modifications.
So how many... Jukebox, actually. Yeah, we'll have a party room, so we've got a jukebox here. Once we interact with that, stop decorating. Purchase recordings. Okay. Oh, soundtrack, Heart of Thorns. Yeah. That's a big material sink there. Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, is there... Oh, please tell me there's... Oh, Tyria the Forgotten City. Yeah, let's get that one. And then... I think there's a leaving... Oh, we'll get the Mordremoth one as well. That or Hearts and Minds. Yeah, let's try that. That's cool. There we go. Best soundtrack in the entire game. I can make this like a mini Tyria. Yeah, take it out of that. Stop decorating. There we go. Way too big. Hang on. How bad is that going to be, like, on the wall up there? Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? Oddly enough, not actually the worst. A good 2 metal concert at least once a week. Chance to give soundtrack single metal legion worth 1,400 gold. Damn, that's a lot. That's surprising. Bavarian, welcome in. Okay. That's expensive. Love this music. I do as well. Favorite soundtrack of all of Guild Wars 2 by far. It's not even a real competition. Okay, let's select that. And then scale. Do you know what it's called? It's called Tyria the Forgotten City. And so let's move you here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want a few more of these. Hang on. Can I... Oh, yeah, that kind of works. And then let's push you back into the wall. Start there. That can be a fun little project as we do Tyria. We can keep adding more golden walls to our basement. Let's see how that looks. Very nice. You wouldn't tell there's a random golden wall down here. You know, I've got a vision now of just like, this will be like a recreation of the loot halls in Tyria. So we're going to make everything like gold. We'll eventually remove this. We're going to have to do a bunch more Auric Basin to actually get the currencies for it. But that can be quite fun, especially a good way to burn some currencies I'm not really using. It's going to be really interesting to see what people can actually pull together with the Homestead decorating competition going on right now. I'm sure our condiment bedside table is in with a chance. Very nice. Okay, let's jump to... see what other events are up right now. So we are good in terms of End of Dragons metas. That is taken care of. There's it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's actually make sure this character is parked in the homestead. Do that so they get the experience buff. Should remember to do that more often. Yeah, I've tried to really start doing that because I'm always farming spirit shards like constantly, and it's a pretty sizable experience buff that I'm missing out on. And think the hydrate. So yeah, I've tried to make a bit of a point, at least for my main characters that I regularly play, to park them in there because I can't remember the exact experience bonus. I have to check it on the wiki, but it's sizable. Enough so it's worth going out of your way for. Okay, let's actually see right now. There's some cheeky raids on. 6-4 looking for you. They're looking for ADPS. Can I ADPS? Yes. 7-4 clear. I can ADPS. I can do a lack luminary. Yeah. /D ADPS. Yeah, we've done a bunch of Alac DPS Luminary for doing Keller CM for the last little while. So yeah, let's bring it in here. Is that spear? Hang on, what even? What even's going on? Oh, great sword, longbow. Swap to that one. Yep, there we go. But yeah, Luminary's been a good time. T stats, and then Option B, moon table. I will set it to not show myself on the top. Let's drag this over here. Okay, so what are they doing? They seem to be doing Adina. Here, I don't need any CC, so I could actually bring Effulgent Stance. But I will probs want Wall of Reflection. And I'll make sure Snap Target is off. So then I can aim that pretty freely. See if they end up putting food down. We'll grab... How am I doing for utility, actually? Oh, I've got like 9 hours of it. Oh, that's fine. Joys of using the primers. And here... Yeah, it's fine. Is that training for Wing 8 CMs where you'll still play Lumi? I actually don't know what I'm going to play for Wing 8 CMs. See, I think we're still sussing out roles for that. I mean, I can play this, it's fine. I kind of prefer to play... Hammer Renegade. That I'd be pretty excited for. Homestead bonus is 25 XP. Nice. 25%. Excellent. So yeah, a sizable amount. This one's mine. We're going. Just GG immediately. Solid. Hey, thank you, Alka. Brewing up time should be fine.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion.
Oh, this one's gonna... That's not a good sign.
There's the power.
The good thing about doing ADPS is I really won't have to deal with any other mechanics, so that's good. Actually, and what's my friend that's with me? It'll just sort of determine whether I need to stay right on the boss or a bit off. What are you? Alfred. Alfred, you're Bladesworn. Yeah, you're going to want me to do it. I can't make the Bladesworn do it. They will be sad. They will be real sad. If I make them tank the pylon, or pylon, pillar, whatever. So yeah, I'll be a little bit further back and then I will probably put mine about, I don't know, there? Or do they want them on these actual pillars? Maybe they want them on the pillar. Bit hard to tell. They're talking in what I assume is either Korean or Chinese. And Don, welcome in. Great to see you. Drinking milk? Excellent. Good choice. I guess they're placing them on the markers. Different groups do it differently. I tend to place them in a semicircle around there, but other people will do it differently, and that is okay. Oh, hang on. What do you reckon? Rocket, welcome in. I feel like that might be Korean. But honestly, it's just taking a bit of a guess.
Dominion or mine. The light finds us. You can't stop me.
As a rating scene, is it friendly to movies? Overall, I'd say yes. Guild Wars 2 raids are pretty easy to get into overall, so I wouldn't really worry too much about that. There are definitely raids that are easier than others. But yeah, the difficulty of raids in Guild Wars 2 I think gets very much overstated. Okay, we're somewhat minor lucky. Someone got cut by that. Well, that's not going to be where we want it. This is my spot.
this phase.
Power play is destroying the balance. The balance is outworn.
North, south, south. Well, that's a way to do it that I haven't seen before. Oh boy, yeah. I'm just gonna go here. And yeah, just assume I'll go down. It's much better I go down rather than just die. Okay, we're doing pretty good in terms of DPS. Where are we going? You know, we're just going to buy about... Yeah. One's mine. Ooh. Bit rough, but we did it. We got a handy dandy mini.
Surprise. You sure impacted the city's energy balance, but I think it's getting
Expect to use add-ons in high-end content.
The key did say both cardinals have to be...
Not expected, no. I mean, people might be a little bit, you know, surprised if you aren't, but like if you're just pugging raids, you know, daily to get, you know, the daily bounties or the occasional clear, people aren't going to ask too many questions about it. But yeah, it's generally assumed that if you are raiding, that you will likely be running the add-ons, just so you can at least check your own performance. Where do we even go? Is it out this way? Here, I need CC. I was even don't have them know to be mad at you. You can ask someone else can tell you open to feedback. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no one's going to be like, oh, they're not running Arc DPS kick. Like, as long as you're
performing reasonably. Like if you're a DPS player and you're significantly higher than the healers, most people aren't going to ask too many questions. Let's see, what's this? Any particular add-ons you recommend, like Arc DPS or Blishard? Definitely Nexus. Nexus through which you can install Arc DPS, and for most people I tend to recommend Blishard. It's just the easiest, I think, to install for most people. But there is also Tiny HUD, which is basically like a pared back version of Blishard that runs within Nexus that they're sort of adding functionality into. But honestly, Arc DPS and Blishard. Do Nexus because it makes managing Arc DPS a million times easier. And you're basically golden. Like, I'm more or less just running... Yeah, I've got Arc DPS. Are we going? Ah. Yeah, it was GG. I've got Arc DPS and a few separate add-ons to Arc DPS, like the boon table, which is giving me this boon table, the killproof.me plugin, which will just show me however much killproof that other people have, if I'm curious, and squad roles where I can actually, you know, say mark myself as an alacrity DPS here. And then there's the community LFG, which, yeah, pull it up here. It'll just take me to like the raid or fractal LFG, or put me directly in the quick play or fractal quick play LFG. Think of the hydrate.
Next.
And say this person here, Troubadours, presumably heal quick by the look, so I might go, yeah, that's a heal quickness. This will be a lack healer, the Paragon, and then we're probably looking at one of these two as Q DPS, but I don't know. Here, let's run that.
Defend. A flame in the dark.
Almost went down there. Thank you, Marcelo, for the follow. Run. We can spend more time just playing a lack luminary, just kinda to get used to it. Up we get. That's a knockback. This is that. Get. Ooh. You get a res. You get a res. Nobody else gets a res. Avoid the red tornado, it will basically insta-kill you. Up we go. Ah. Thought we'd get into that, but we did not. Also res. So I'm going to try and CC. What's the add-on I was using? That was the Squad Rolls add-on. And yeah, it's entirely available to download within Nexus. This part's going to really sting. %. 1%. We might even just somehow manage to kill it. There we go.
It's over.
Oh, very rewarding one. Mini Key of Adashim and Scepter. Not bad.
Oh,
What did you do?
what a pleasant surprise.
I knew it! The pylon, the fountain, you, the cardinals, it's all connected to the ley line. And to Kadim! I've made you...
You tamper with energies you do not understand.
But I do understand ley lines. Here, use this flux disruptor on the pylons. It'll break Kadim's connection to them.
I will not see Jinn weaknesses exploited by you inside our own home. The fate of Jinn is not for outsiders to determine.
We're ready to do whatever it takes to defeat Kadim and save all the Jinn. Are you?
Our power
Ooh, I don't have any experience boosters. I'll buy some more.
the effects on you using the well of Adashim.
Could we reconfigure the well to reverse the flow and drain Kadim of power?
As long as his stolen power channels to me. If the city is lost, I'll ensure the infection won't spread beyond Adashim.
Might be able to get those now, actually. Or what is the boon table that you have showing? Yeah, that is the specific boon table add-on to Arc DPS. If I go Nexus, I've installed Arc DPS, and if I went to Arc DPS plugins,
there would be an add-on there called the Boon Table, so I just add that in. So yes, a separate Boon Table to Arc DPS's normal one. And yeah, in terms of the drops is because they have a Homestead design competition going on now. Check out the details in the official Guild Wars Discord. But basically, beautify your homestead, submit pictures of it, potentially win. Like who has buffs? Yeah, it's going to show the overall boon uptime. For the entire squad, particularly for me as a boon DPS here. And I'm doing alacrity, so the higher I see the alacrity, the better. Yeah, I'll run this setup. This is fine. What are you? This one. With Eagle, that should go to Claw, actually. Let's do an Eagle, because on Keller it was, I don't know, seemed a better idea at the time. And we've got a couple people here. It's nice, I actually don't need to pylon kite for this, so it's free day for me. Okay, we'll see if they sort anything else out here, or are we just gonna be pretty free? That. I don't need the scepter because I have a legendary one. Salvage that. Get some more magnetite shards, which is good. Exchange these for more magnetite. They've got markers. I presume it's going to be first fires go left, second fires go right, as is tradition. Any QLED monitor owners here? Not me personally, but if anyone else is, feel free to chime in. Ah, nice. And how do you enjoy it? Yeah. Can I just mark that person as... Yep, I can... Seemingly... I think I'm ready. Well, I'm ready. I'm not sure if they're actually doing a ready check on it, because sometimes mine bugs out and I can't see. There it is. We are fine. So I can just get rid of their roll. Get rid of... Except there's none. There we go. Oh, I should actually give stability here. I'll give me stability.
unfortunate. Yeah, I might change this to... I'll run just... Stand your ground. Didn't even get 1% of it. Ready. Right here. I think, yeah, that's going to make it, like, really, really difficult. Yeah, like, friends. Dennis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Colton. Thank you. There we go, we've actually got our rotation pretty down packed now. Well, glad I didn't whiff too hard there. Let's sleep over here. It's like the worst spot. Just, I don't know, vibe out over here. I think we're GGing, yep. Esteban, thank you for the follow. Catch you later, Ben. You have a wonderful night. Oh, why'd I do that? I've just like burnt time in Radiant Forge now. Oh, well, we're just going. One of the rougher Wing 7s I've seen in a bit. Oh well, we're getting there. It's good practice for Luminary for us.
Even on Colosseum, we're sort of flying by the skin of our teeth a bit. But yeah, it's nice just having a fight where I can sort of just tunnel vision in on the DPS rotation, not have to worry about too much else. So I actually get to use a longbow on this build. Don't get to use them that often. So it's a nice change. Big CC. That's my CC done for it. Two. Six, getting ready for the next round of fires.
Step aside. Every moment has been leading me to this victory. Over my imperials, over the king, over the sheep.
You had great potential once, despite the flaws. Now, you're not
Because you cast me over, you have heard me deserted. Now reap the seed you bestowed. Brace yourself.
Bring this one down.
66, getting ready. And gonna get into position for the next one. Ouch.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
Yes.
He's right. All the power.
Why is that there?
Greater vision. The future will be what I deem it to be.
Stand your ground. Illuminate.
Total concentrated zeal under my power.
Stand over here.
This power is meant for someone greater. Make beauty nothing but play while I grow stronger.
Hey, thank you so much for the bit, man. I appreciate that. Big CC.
The dragon waits.
Stand your ground.
You went down. Let's go get you up, friend. Yeah, this one's kind of balked now.
I require more energy.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that these fires are kind of all over the place is not ideal.
Oh, it's good practice for us. So I'm sure we're starting longbow, because that's where all my boon duration is.
Combine and compound.
And dodge in. There we go, our rotation's becoming smoother. Get ready for our first fire. I'm just gonna make it nice and easy for myself.
Over my experience, over the key, over all the sheep.
You had great potential once, Kadeem.
Stand your ground.
Because you passed me over. You prepared to desecrate me. Now reap the seeds you sow.
I think it the hydrant, which I appreciate that. Get ready for the next circle.
So ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
There we go. Oh, that was a big leap.
All the power
Hey, thanks, Carol, for the follow.
More energy.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision. The future will be what I deem it to be. Since you hunger for my power, have a taste. This power is meant for someone greater. Me.
That needs to be CC'd. That needs to be CC'd. There we go. That should now be CC'd. Just give people stability.
Stand your ground.
This one's always struggling a little bit with CC.
Since you hunger for my power, have a taste.
And yeah, sure thing, I'll show it. Do stability here. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, I gotta... Hey! Look at me jumping this on Australian ping. Oh my god, it's glorious. Didn't jump that one. Still, 2 out of 3. I think it was stretch as well. Let's do some stabilities there. What's that targeting? Ouch, that one hurts. Invisible roads are always fun. There we go, we got it. Thank you for the hydrate. We will also do a stretch. Okay, in terms of our fashion, so that is our set that we are rocking. Got the monocle, got the sanctified shoulders. I like the true sight heavy coat in quite a few classes actually. The Alliance Field Operatives heavy gloves, I think they're actually hidden. Oh, there we go. That kind of actually looks a bit better now. We got the true sight heavy leggings. That I find is just a winner combo. And the Alliance Field Operative boots. And we have the swaggering cape, one of my personal favorite ones. Didn't know you can move the camera to the top right? Oh, do you mean the minimap? Yes, you can. You can move it in Fuse Plus, I think. I wonder if I can actually go on the other side. But yeah, I tend to prefer it on the top left there. Just used to it now. Let's see. Oh no, so only there. Only right side, yeah, only right side. But you got those two. Oh damn, got 3 minis and an ascended weapon. Very profitable. Jester, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. How you been? Oh, so many neat little tricks like that. Yeah, let's go turn in these things. Okay. exchanges. Okay, so let's buy.
Until we converse again.
Go to the weeklies. I'll just buy the amount I need, which is 4. Just for the next legendary, or else it's going to gobble up more spirit shards. Going well, how's your day going? It's been a very, very good day here so far. A bunch of Guild Wars 2 has been achieved today. We have done a huge amount of just open world bosses for the World Boss Rush. Made progress towards Hope when I eventually get that. Ticked off a bunch more stuff in the Dragon's Legendary, messed around with Homesteads. That's been really good. Done some raids, done some fractals. Yeah, it's been solid. Answered many questions, which I'm always here for. But we now have 38 clovers. That is enough for the next legendary. And then it should just be, I need only 61 more spirit shards. We can do that. Takes a little bit. Might not be today, but we'll get there. But okay, I'm going to go stretch my legs now. See everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chests to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account,
before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks, so just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here, it has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. Oh, there we go, muted. That's better. We are back, everyone. And Supplements, are you open to answering any question? Yes, that is one of the reasons we stream. So anyone can ask all the questions they want. Someone had any problems registering for fast farming? Personally, haven't tried it myself. Haven't had the need to so far.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
That. A few more ectos. Cool. We're sitting pretty flush on ectos. Just consume those. I don't really care about saving them for kill proof. It's fine. It's totally fine. Sell those off. How many hours? Cool, it's got like 12 hours of experience bus. Thought you had to use it? No, you can use it without registering. I think it's probably because I think it's other features like you can add your guild rules to API key for extra benefits, so it might be a cool idea to try, but if you're struggling with it, you can always put in the back burner, it's not needed. Also, apparently they've been having issues with bots trying to like access their site, so I think that registering like bypasses any bot protection or something. Either way, phenomenal website. I use it all the time. Okay. Character select. Okay, so now let's jump back onto Ranger, I think. So we've been having a really, really good time with that. I think we'll tee up another giveaway as well. So let's go and do that. Been enjoying Spear. Spear's been nice. Taking a bit to get used to, but it's been okay. Would use again. Oh, we've got a daily raise there. Yeah, might as well do those. Let's give away the Blood Moon Maces. Let's create and start this. Did you complete every storyline, every map on each character? No, not at all. I've done the story on one, like on this account, I've done it on one character. Other account, I may have scattered it a bit across a few. I'll do map completion on characters as I need it for legendaries for the Gift of Exploration, but no, I definitely do not do all the story and maps on every character. Not any massive benefit in doing so. Base everyone exclamation mark enter to go in the draw to win the Blood Moon Maces, which are quite good skins. Well, actually, just you can exotic weapons, but you can just select the stats. But nice, got yeah, 2 of them there. It's about 8 gold. We go preview. Very nice. So yeah, just go in the draw. It's free stuff. Okay, so let's go pick up our stuff there. And I'll see if there are the daily. Raid dailies. Oh, it's gonna go grab that one. It's gonna do DPS. It's gonna be great. Yep. Touch DPS. Okay, let's go change this. Oh, I need to fix this. I mean, I could run Q DPS as DPS and it would probably be fine. Hang on. I keep forgetting what they are. Yes, I'll get in there in due course. Power, quickness, untamed. No, it's just power, untamed. Hammer, sword, axe, I guess. Show me the traits.
That goes there. Beastmaster. I just have to remember what this looks like. There we go. Oh, are they asking please be on Condi DPS?
Devoid of my spirit, that vessel acts only on anger and instinct. You'll need my blessing to stand against it. Choose two of your best.
Yeah, like I know if I don't go on Condi and I mess things up for everyone, it's going to be a real bad time. So, yeah, I will do it. Scourge we're very comfortable on for DPS. Alright, what do we have? Got everyone in. How am I doing for food and utility? Don't have any. And I'll just grab some of those. Mob, I will push sub 1 DPS. It's great, got a bunch of Harbingers in there. Harbingers is apparently cracked right now. Oh, what's your favourite elite spec and love your doggo? Oh, thanks, Addy says hello. Favourite elite spec, I'd probably actually say Renegade for Revenant. Revenant's my favourite. I think Renegade's my favourite of the Revenant specs. I just really like how the rotation feels. I could have actually gone Condi Revenant. But I just am slightly more used to Scourge at the moment. Oh, I'm in the wrong weapon set. Oh, I'm on... I think I'm on a Celestial set. Well, we're going to have to get real comfortable with it real quick. Hope we GG. That's... what are you? Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. We're still doing fine. Good news is I'm going to be fine. This is why you check your build before... Just do the rotation. It doesn't matter. The rotation is completely irrelevant. What does that skill do? Just damage. That's fun. It's going to be a real awkward one to get. Oh yeah. That's one of the tanks yoinked. Yeah, okay. This is good. It's a chance for me to actually fix my build. I should test out Harbinger, because apparently Harb is pumping. Alright. Vipers. Harbinger, Condi Scourge. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Back in business now. On the correct set. Quick question, what gifts are the best for infinite gathering tools? Rule of thumb, volatile. Thank you for the follow. Volatile is just universally good. There are certain instances and certain use cases where things like Glyph of Bounty for extra, like Harvested Strikes, can be useful. But if you're just looking for, I just want to set it and forget it, have to be good everywhere, get the volatile magic ones. Choose 3, or does it apply to... Oh, you'll need 3. There we go. See what happens when we have the right build equipped? Magic. Absolute cinema. The reason I picked Scourge. Almost down. Group CC. Watch that. Ooh, that's spicy. Oh boy. Oh, there's a good spot. Oh! Hey, nice. He ran so far. Look at it! It's gonna be a res. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Actually, I'll get that person up. This is a really bad spot for me. No. Yeah, it's much easier. If you want to swap builds, just right-click your weapon swap. Way easier. But they lose an A heal. Oh yeah, they did. They lost a tank. Let's process 50 of these. Use all.
That's valuable.
Go A heal. And actually, no, I don't want to do that. In Soul Reaping, run Speed of Shadows. Okay. Yeah, that's a good shout. It's a good idea. I never thought to actually change that. It's a good point. Are you on NA or EU right now? Right now I'm on NA, Kitty, and welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Everything else is kind of fine. And where is Scourge sitting in terms of benchmarks? Actually, let's check the overall benchmarks. Scourge is probably quite low, always is. But Conti Harb is sitting at 45. It's pumping. Show me... Show me Necromancer ones. Conti Harb, Power Harb. Scourge isn't even on the benchmarks. Why? Means I'll always put him swiftness. Okay, I'll take that. It's your bench. Where are you sitting? That's about 40. Let's double check. Do I have Relic of the Fractal? I do. Everything is kind of fine. Bursting their torment. Yeah, good. Everything's fine. Everyone's back in. Tons of food. My food's fine. No point in me changing it. Do I have a ready check? Oh, I'm trying to get someone else to come and take it. There we go. Soulless Horror is, I think, is it like the Pug Slayer? I kind of feel like it is. Things are completely out of order there, but it's fine. This is the one that I find just breaks pugs. Doom, yeah, I'd say is a Pug Slayer, but everyone kind of expects Doom to be hard, I think. Soulless Horror on the surface, like, as like all goes well, but if no one interferes with the TD pushing, it's pretty chill. But everyone always interferes with TD pushing. Fun sound effect. Oh, from a CM perspective. Oh, yeah. MO, Messiah Overseer, CM, yeah, that one is one of the most annoying CMs to do it. Protect all my boons. Yes, I have many. You'd say in Soulless Horror CC's most often a pillar iron, yeah, I believe that. Now she's gonna die on group. That's a real bad spot for it. Ooh boy. Yeah, CC in the ad, yeah, like in Soulless Horror, everyone always bursts down or CC's the ad. Yeah. I mean, do we have a scrapper? Power scrapper? Kinda looks like we do. Yeah, that might be where it is. I like just the absolute excess amount of life force that I have in this fight. I kind of spam all my shroud skills off cooldown to proc Doomfire.
Like when you're fighting Node, it is Soulless Horror or Desmina. I see the resemblance to Gwen, though, not gonna lie. I mean, the sound effect from the Aurine pistols is pretty unique. It's one I haven't heard before. Barrow, thank you for the hydrate, mate. What an awkward spot. What a really awkward spot. Not liking the pushing there, not gonna lie. Excellent. I'm sweating so hard with my scourge rotation. I'm not gonna reach number 1, but I can at least solidify my number 2 spot. Oh, nice. Very good one. Okay, it's really cool lore there, Alka. Thank you for the hydrate. And old lines, cool.